Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh,
no way!
no!
That's what I wanted to see.
And
There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and also we just got 20 gift subs from Devil Lane. Yo, happy birthday! Yo, thanks a lot. I had birthday. Wait, these guys still muted. Sorry, now you can actually talk.
There we go. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the 4th World Warrior for the UK and Ireland region. We are back, and this region is absolutely spoiled for games this weekend. We have got the World Warrior today, the return of the Red Bull Gaming Sphere for WSO tomorrow. But in the here and now, we have got to focus on the hunt for that ticket to Capcom Cup. My name is Sert. It's a pleasure to finally be covering my home region, and joining me, it's your boy. You all should know who it is by now. Ruzu, how you doing, bro?
Yo, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm pleased to be back for another, of course, UK and Ireland World Warrior. It's the 4th one, and so we're past that halfway mark now, sir. And it's looking tighter and tighter every single time. And of course, we've got a few stats coming your way, and I certainly will be doing some note taking. But yeah, it's looking really tight for our top. And you see every single pool, right? I just browse through every single pool, and it looks so stacked. And I think, oh, for goodness sake. Who's going to get out of this pool? Who's going to get out of this pool? Honestly, anyone can really cause an upset. Anyone can really make it that far. But we've definitely got some good stats so far, with Lex in the lead of the World Warriors so far with 125 points.
And he can actually already qualify for Capcom Cup today.
He absolutely can.
Yeah. I knew we were going to talk about that statistic eventually. So, big news in the points standings, guys. As we approach the end of today's tournament, keep an eye out on Lex, Broski, Hurricane, and Ending Walker, because Lex has the possibility to actually earn the Super Region points qualifying spot if he is able to get the gap over those 3 players. Right now, he's at 125 points. Broski and Hurricane are tied behind him at 95. So depending on how this top 8 shapes up, Ruzu, we could have someone stamping their ticket today. So I don't know if Lex is in chat, but if he is, this is a big one for you, my friend. You could already be going to Japan.
Lex honestly could be stamping that ticket, stamping that passport. You know, I honestly think he might well be able to do it today. He's been phenomenal online, offline, wherever he goes. He's been doing the works, right, and making the rounds, and he certainly is a phenomenal player. And I look forward to him, of course. I think he's pretty much guaranteed for that top 8 regardless, right? So it'll be this, of course, to this week's tournament or today's tournament, and another one, and then we'll get to that regional finals. But Lex is definitely looking tight. I mean, if I have a look at some of my notes here, 1st place in the very first one, 3rd place in the second one, and then 2nd place in the 3rd tournament. So, you know, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd for the 3 tournaments that have gone by. I mean, that's not too shabby, right? So, like we said, he's sitting on a nice chunk of points too, regardless.
Yep, fully agree. He is very much poised right now. So I'm hoping we're going to get some very intense games towards the top 8 there. But we do have a lot of players here today. I believe the bracket is currently shaped up to be approximately 66 of the finest in the UK and Ireland region. And they're all, of course, battling for one thing: the chance to go to Japan, the chance to be the next winner of Capcom Cup, win the million. And Ruzu, we are getting close to the end of the World Warrior series.
I don't want it to end, so let's make it stop, because you know what? I love watching these phenomenal matches, right? And of course, I'm just looking at the first pool, and we're going to see Spiderflies and Isan, both my boys actually. Isan, if many people might not know him, but he's actually come back into the scene after a long time from Street Fighter 4. And I used to be quite good friends with him in Street Fighter. He's known as Unstoppable DJ. He used to play Dudley. Now he's playing Bison at the moment. So I'm intrigued to see how well he fares. Because of course, you know, I don't feel like those fundamentals ever leave you when you become a very top tier player. And he was back in those times. So this is quite a comeback for him. Spiderflies fluctuates between Manon and Luke. I expect to play Manon, Luke today, sorry. So that'll be the first game on stream today. It's gonna be an interesting one. And Spiderflies, you know, he sometimes goes to Meltdown regularly, or when he can, and if not, some Red Bull events. I was trying to convince him to come tomorrow to Red Bull.
Spiderflies. There he is. I was just calling him, no?
Oh, come on, Spiderflies, sort it out.
Just in time. So, looks like we are going to get the first of our stream matches underway real soon, guys. Obviously, thank you so much for joining us here today. Stream's just started and we already got 130 plus of you in here. Just remember, before we do get our games underway, that the Match Arena, as ever, is open for codes and donations. We know the drill. We always try to get as much money in the pockets of our players as possible. The codes are there. Please try and get them redeemed before the top 8 so we can actually get some donations going later as well. Much love to you all regardless. Thanks for joining us.
And let's get quite good so far.
Going.
We've already got 11 claimed. That's not too shabby, you know, like, considering we have to like kind of beg and annoy people. I can see a new Judice there. New Judice, thank you so much. American Tio coming through there. You know, so Americans can help us out. We should all be claiming them up, right?
Yeah, I mean, Neo's my goat, bro. Like, one of the hit lords from DBFZ, fantastic TO for DBFZ and SF6 as well.
Oh, we got contributions.
Neo.
We got a contribution already. Thank you so much to Palm Trees, $5 contribution, making it $18.50 already. That is, we not even got to our first game yet, so thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're going insane right now. We've already had 10 gifted subs from Devil Lane, Bold Strike giving us a subscription to Saltmine as well.
15 or 20 actually. He gifted 10 and then even more. I didn't count the second time. But...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, chat's going insane today. And then Sorg Mandel with the sub as well. Bro, we're going insane right now. You guys are incredible.
The hype train. Sorg Mentel, Bolt Strike, Bolty, good old Bolty. Can't wait to see some Bolty. Did Bolty enter today, right? I need to check the pools one more time. There he is in pool 3. And you know what? Looking at pool 1, right? Got Let's, Mopalapoo, Spiderflies, got Muscle Noob, we've got Rapid, we've got Link Nova, Cross Moon. That's just pool 1. And you think that's so stacked. I remember Quiggy earlier, I saw him tweet, I was like, my pool looks so stacked. But that's every pool in the UK. We've got a phenomenal players here. We've got I'm So Daddy there, Soundboy, aka Jones, Aris Mania, Broski, of course, Sultan Quiggy there.
Yeah,
so, I can't wait to see how this pans out, honestly, because I feel like there's definitely some consistent players. There's some people that can definitely cause an upset. Because of course, it's first two until we get to that top 8.
I mean, what I was noticing doing the research for the past couple of days ready for this event
it seems like there's some issues to connect with each other, so we do actually the other game first.
Okay.
Hope.
Not a problem. So I guess we're getting Shao versus King Quaker.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, Matcherino popping off already, by the way. Palm Trees with a $5 gift donation. We are already at $19.25 already. You guys are incredible. Seriously, we haven't even done a single game yet, and you're popping off this hard. Thank you all so much. Like, sincerely, from me, from Ritas, from Ruzu, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, it makes us... We don't have to talk about Matcherino codes as much, right?
True.
The thing is, right, it's a little contribution for the players that work really hard. And, you know, I love to see the high quality Street Fighter gameplay that they bring us. You know, there's so much love for these games, so I really think that just claiming a code for, even if you can't afford to donate, right, that's absolutely fine, but even claiming a code, just take a moment of your time to do that, because you're going to get some 4 to 5 hours now of some high quality Street Fighter content, and I mean that.
Yep, this is going to be a long tournament, guys. We got a lot going on right now. Hype Train's almost here as well. I also see even more money in the Match Arena. Now we're already at $24. Did we just get another? Nemesis with a $5. Bro, read this. Everyone's going insane right now. This is awesome.
We got to make sure we hit the nice high numbers, because I think Germany hit like $500 or something last time.
530 or so, yeah.
Yeah. So we need to beat that. I mean, I would love to hit that number. I mean, we definitely got some generous people in the, not only the Saltmine community, but the UK community. So that would be nice.
True. Let's hope that it gets sorted real soon and we'll get the games on the way as soon as we can. But it's a bit of a break period here. Yo, what's up, Oni Akuma? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Nice to see everyone in chat. How are we all feeling? You know, we're about a week away from UFA. It's been a week now. How are we all feeling in the aftermath? You know, we've got the World Warriors coming. The next stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, obviously not that far away. Like, are we all excited for more Street Fighter? How are we all feeling about Terry as well, I wonder?
Well, you know what? Like, me and Avitas went to Gamescom not too long ago, and we really had a good time playing Terry. And I wasn't really excited for Terry, right? I'll be honest with you. I'm like, okay, yeah, just a character, whatever. Bit of a waifu hunter myself. But, you know, when I saw Terry and I played him, and I actually really enjoyed him, and I think they've done a really amazing job with this character. And I think we're going to see a lot of Terrys in the first couple of weeks, as we do with any release. But he's looking like a strong character, and be fearful, guys. If you're not going to play him, at least be ready for the matchup. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm actually quite upset because I was at PAX West and they had the Terry booth up again over in the main hall. Yeah, they had, like, Capcom had so much there, bro. They had the Miles Edgeworth collection. They had Street Fighter 6 stuff as well. They had,
the same as they had in Gamescom.
It was massive, wasn't it, Rios? It was so big. I think it's the biggest too.
I think it was also the best visited one out of them all. Like the Monster Hunter Wild actually was wild. Line was wild. It actually did go around the booth 2 times, and the line was 6 hours long. It was 15 minutes of Monster Hunter.
Yeah, they literally had 6 hour like signs. You gotta wait 6 hours unless you got the fast pass. You're waiting 6 hours to play Monster Hunter for 40
That's
minutes.
madness. Oh, let's get right into it though. First game of the day. Thank you guys so much. Hellrider for the sub as well. Kingquaker starting things off with a whiff punish, but Shao's gonna fight back right there. Gets out of the corner. Tries to go in, counter hit. Kingquaker's been doing really good at applying the pressure. There's the media as well. Ooh,
you know what? I love a bit of Shao's Rashid. Rashid's actually very strong, so I like to see him pull out some work here today. And Quaker's been doing some work with Kimberly, but Kimberly, you know, not quite the top tier that Rashid is. So we'll see how he fares. And I think Kimberly actually struggles a bit with this matchup.
Yeah, that was really rough right there. Seeing the immediate vulnerability after that drive rush cancel, Shao did a good job to drive impact right there. That was obviously quite a risk-free decision. Free pressure, got the punish counter. You're in the corner as well, you get the stun. And what a snowball, all off of one decision, all off of one recognition that Quaker overextended Ruzu. Absolutely. You're stuck in the corner, you gotta guess. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, and there we get the Eagle Spike as well to punish level 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just goes to show how fast this game can turn on its head. Quaker was doing some really good pressure, managed the resources poorly just once, and then the round slipped away from them. Oi, godlike check though, nice response.
Yeah, absolutely. The slide, push him into corner. Oh, bit of a Hail Mary OD mixer there. I liked it, but, you know, first two, you've got to be a bit wary of those, especially against can definitely keep it locked in the corner. Nice, the mix up there into the Zuna drop. No, level 3. I like to see level 3 actually, because Kimberly, you know, where she starts to become a bit more monstrous is with the level 3. Saving it. Good shimmy there. Throwing it perfect to boot. Okay, get it for the next round, but will you get the opportunity to spend that level 3? That's a really important factor now. And one thing, sir, as I've been commenting a lot of the World Warriors in the UK, we don't see much spending of the meter, and that sometimes bites us.
Right there, Shao going for the slap, one in the high five to the face. This is huge for Quaker because you can maybe cash out here, buy some time to recover that burned out drive bar and get the level 3 install, which you direly need right now, as Shao is still in the lead in terms of resources and has a level 3, wakes up the reversal. That was brave on level 2 as well. I mean, obviously you just cash out here, Ruzu. Oh no.
Even if you got to punish the OD mix, they still will not have killed. So we've been fine with Shaolin. He gets the DI with a flat into the stun. There we go, get the first game. Nice little tight game there for both players. And a few Hail Marys working out for Shaolin in particular. So.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, it was essentially risk management, though, if you think about it, because Quaker was doing a lot of very good initial options, such as, obviously, those whiff punishes. We saw some fantastic medium kick drive rush checks, but the resources in particular were coming back to bite them. I think that was 2 times they self-imposed burnout on them because they went for the 3-bar cancel on drive rush, and then from there, Shal was just doing, you know, raw drive impact, hard read on the DPs, reversals. There was the Asar as well. So, like, the start of the game plan is very good from Quaker, but they've definitely got to be a bit more considerate of the later round and their resources. Otherwise, I think Shao is just going to keep stealing rounds.
Absolutely. Nice, a good charge, and he baits. And one thing, having played with Shao myself, he's very good at baiting the drive reversal on a charge kind of whirlwind shot or the Yasar coming out your way. So I'd like to see how he keeps doing that against King Quaker. But the bomb set up, nothing to fear here. Just hold carry in his face. I like the bravery of that.
Drive rushes in. Shao going for the cross-up. Quaker's going to be able to block that one and backs off for now. The two of them waiting for their moment. And there's the OD to get in there as quick as possible. Counter hit as well. Decent damage. Good corner carry.
Tries to bait. Bit of a jump in. Gotta be wary here. I like the challenge on the arc steps there. Goes for the follow-up into the overhead. And actually should be taking the round here. And that is set point now for Shao.
Yeah, Shao already looking poised to move on here. Immediate projectile calling out the drive rush round start. Does buy some time as well. Backs off, tries to space, but King Quaker aggresses first. Gets the hit once more. Another whiff punish and a punish as well using the medium kick. But the DP, Shao's been so fearless with that perfect parry response. I like this. You build the third bar, you put Shao close to burnout. You confirm here. Get the extension. You got to, surely.
No, he's gone for the bomb setup. Tries to mix him up with the late tattoo, but we're going to get a bit of a escape here from Shao. He needs one hit, I'm telling you now, yeah. One hit, and he's going to get that level 3. Okay, might come through. Tries to pressure. This is safe strings here. Quaker's trying some good pressure. Goes for super machine kick. Not quite working out.
I like that a lot. I like
good
it.
pressure there from Quaker. You know what it was, right? He's doing the safe run-up pressure, so Shao was not able to answer it. They didn't get to give himself some breathing room either.
Yeah, I mean, what you're seeing is obviously a lot of reversals, a lot of attempted bust outs from Shao. So you do the safe run pressure, and then you were seeing jabs so you could recover in time for a super. That was just smart play from Quaker. That was adaptations right there. So good stuff. Same side, punish counter as well. You cash out another third bar. This is looking so far like a good game 2 from them, but they are still saving their winner's side run.
We got Bushin, Ninja Star Cypher. Giving him that install, right? The star coming his way. Goes for the low, love that. Going for that meaty. He might actually get a water play here. If he's going to look for DI. Oh, he's forced. Bit tight. Ah, he tries to challenge there. Bust up there, not quite working out. Game for Quaker.
Yeah, good stuff. We are going to a final game here on our first stream match. Genuinely good adaptations from Quaker. More patience, more willingness. Oi, the full confirm on the check on the teleport. Shao's fighting back right there. Excellent stuff to display from the machine right now as we take the corner pressure. Blocks for now. Pressure is keeping off. Quaker needs to find a way out here, Ruzu.
And actually, this is where Kimberly struggles, right? With getting pressured in the corner. She's got lack of reversal options. He escapes for free, gets a side switch. Nice choice there, and a DI, the meaty DI. Gonna go for the bomb set up here. No overhead to boot. Gets another tap on him though. Might go for the arc steps. Oh, we'll have seen the arc steps into the level and you get more damage that way. He doesn't opt to use a bomb either. Ooh, lucky there.
Oi, burnout wars right now, but 2 bars on Shao's side. Don't get distance because here comes Yasar. The moment the full tech was seen.
Runs right into it as well. No! The heavy mixer misses!
Oh, there's no punish! Oh, okay. That's so unfortunate. Ruzu, what's happening? We're scrambling. Where's the eggs?
Yeah, I think he anticipated the fact that, you know, he would be close enough to the corner where he'd go for the heavy mixer, but unfortunately, doesn't actually reach as horizontal as you think it does. Great anti-air. Oh, the jab check. He went for the OD Vagabond, and unfortunately, wasn't enough to chip. Should have gone for the light one. It would have been enough to chip. He got a bit greedy because he thought I'll get more damage with the OD, but there's a gap there because so much startup.
Oh, the gap and the reversal. Oh, Shao set point again. What madness in our first set of the day, but Quaker's fighting back. Very big life advantage right now as he takes us towards the corner. Oh my days, the two of them are trading back and forth. 3 bars on Quaker's side. Obviously, the install is still a factor here, Ruzu.
It absolutely is. The Yasar not coming out just yet. Good touch, level 3. There we go. We're going to get a boost in the Yasar Cypher. And actually, it's all tied up here. We're going to the final round of this set.
Yes, we are. Final game, final round. Let me know in chat who you want to win and go through to the next round of winners, guys. Shao or King Quaker, the Rashid or the Kim.
And we got level 2 up though for Shao. Gets beautiful cross under there. The arc step into the wall splat. Yes, there we go. The bomb set up. Gets a throw. He's going to drop OD up for. Going to go for the safe jump.
Oh, nice. There's the pressure. Just needs a couple more of those with the low
Please spend level
forwards.
3. Oh, you start. Okay, let's see how he can here. Pushes him out. I like that. I love the manipulation of the Yasar, right? Where you can push him out of the block stun and force them into getting to throw or walking back and baiting.
A lot of mind games right there.
Nice.
Oh, that's a counter here as well. Another one of those with the level 1 cash out with the Brave Drive reversal. That's going to be an escape from King Quick. No, he gambled it all. It's not done yet, but you're in the corner. And the Drive Impact, we knew that was coming. And Shao, by the skin of his teeth, after a rough start, he is going to be able to survive. How unfortunate, Ruzu. All it took was one gamble on an OD move, and fate was sealed.
Fate does get sealed, and this is the thing, right? Like, it was a lot of back and forth. So Shao started off quite strong, but Quaker brought it back, and then there's a lot of adaptations, but I would like to see him bait a bit more of the drive reversal, because he's been quite good at doing that. I've seen him when he plays. It just didn't quite go into plan. Maybe it's a panic to the first game, you know, when your first game, you're not quite as warmed up as you'd like to be. But Quaker did do some good work there, some nice side switches, kind of set the momentum, but unfortunately for him, Shao comes out on top and moves further into that bracket.
Yeah, I see Quaker in chat saying sorry because they cracked on the defense, bro. Quaker, that was a fantastic set, genuinely.
This was a great first set.
Exactly. So,
honestly,
you know, thank you, Quaker. Thank you, Shao, for giving us a great set number 1 right there. Good looking losers for you. Good looking winners for Shao right there. But I think you were right, Ruzu. Shao had a very good game 1. Then we started seeing baits on the reversals. We started seeing safer and more optimal pressure using burnout as well. And that did mean, of course, we did go to the final game. It was just one decision with the attempted read, utilizing the OD slide in, getting called out. And that is all it took from there. But we do have more games coming. I mean, we got to move fast, bro.
We are moving fast, but look at the match arena there. So that is definitely moving fast. 21 codes remaining, and we're on $42.25. And Mr. Oni Akuma has contributed $15 there. So we are tidying that number up rather quickly. Of course, it's a top 2 payout if you get $100, and top 3 payout is $150. It'd be lovely to see, of course, $150. We usually get to that mark quite quickly because you guys are so good at doing that. And from my experience, and shout out to Neo, but you know, from what I experienced, I feel like the European scene is a bit better right now. I know that we had an off day when apparently it was ours on comms with Neo, but guys, we are quite good. So let's keep that up, please.
Yeah, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Much love to you all for the donations and love so far as we keep the bracket rolling.
Good, you know who is the best region at giving out donations?
Go on then.
Go on.
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Germany number 4. You can still sign up for it, okay?
There you go. You heard it from Vitas. Make sure you sign up. If you are from Germany, you make sure you sign up, all right? Show up for the best region. So let's see. It's going to be exciting. Unfortunately, I won't be there to watch. I'll be at offline event tomorrow, but you know, I'm sure I'll get a chance to watch back the VOD. Who's on comms tomorrow? Sir, can you?
Just Dave and JB.
JB, yes. Okay,
nice,
so we're gonna get some
nice.
phenomenal comms right there. The hype man Dave himself, of course, JB, Mr. Coffee, loves a good coffee. But yeah,
so now we get Boat Strike versus Shifts, and this is not even for making it out of pools. This is just for making it into top 32.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one, and the fact that one of them's going to losers before top 16 is crazy. I'm just looking at pool number 3. Bro, 1 step layered and no ID's already been knocked into losers.
This is the thing. This
is a bloodbath.
But this tournament is a bloodbath. It always is, right? Like, you'd think, right, these guys shouldn't be fighting so early, but they do, because there's just so much amazing talent, right? I can see Link Nova's fighting Muscle Noob on stream later. Shout out to my boy Link, of course, Muscle Noob as well. They're both amazing. I know Muscle's dabbling a bit with Ken again recently. And I know he's shared his views that he thinks Ken's obviously a stronger Shoto right now than Akuma. But he's been playing amazing on both of them. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's actually 8th overall on the leaderboard with 55 points, is Muscle Noob. So he's doing very well. Both 8th and 9th seed there due to fight it out. Hurricane waiting to find out who his opponent is against Nutrient or Sprint God. And Nutrient, you know, coming in from Ireland, has been doing some serious work. I know that a lot of the Irish scene have said that he's leveled up significantly lately, and having played him, I think he's a phenomenal player. And I can't wait to see him perform. Of course, on Marissa as well. You know, we don't see many Marissas anymore.
Not often, no. But we are going to get into this next one. Like we said, a big one. And Shivs has actually been experimenting a lot with his character picks. I mean, a lot of variety. You could have Jury, Ryu, Cammy, and Lily. But right now, it looks like the Lily is going to be the pick. Bolty, though, already getting 4 drinks, and we're not even 10 seconds into round 1.
The thing is that in this matchup, if you want to get the win stocks, Jamie's going to be drinking. So you pay the price for not actually for sitting at full screen and stocking, because Jamie will go for the drinks instead. Right? So there's a bit of a trade-off here going on, and she doesn't get to keep her stocks when she spends them.
Yep, spends them at last, but again, the fact that Bolt's already there and is, of course, already bolstering his drive gauge by going for these extra drinks. Excellent confirm, dashes in, baits the throw, that's the jumping heavy punch starter right there, punish counter, immense damage, and already could be in a one-touch scenario right now. Using the target combos to great effect, backs off, gets caught by the wind, but we're back to full screen, and that's still okay for Bolt in this situation.
Yeah, but even the Hermit's elbow there, he saw a bit of pressure with that. Let's see how he baits, because Lily's actually got some phenomenal normals, even a crouch medium punch. Crouch Fierce, one of the best buttons in the game, right? Like, you can feature full screen from that one, honestly. Let's see how he fall into place here. Nice, doesn't extend anymore. He actually could have killed their shit. Not quite making, so they're all gonna go for uppercut. No, the Tomahawk Bust is actually a phenomenal DP as well. Beat safe jumps too, very strong if it's used correctly.
Yeah, that was really good right there from Shivs. Good patience, could have killed, like you said, maybe a couple optimizations. Soft reset into the throw right there. Love to see it, but you're seeing it again. The moment of stock is being procured, there's the drink. There's 2 in a row. There's 3 in a row. Bolt's back to drink level 4 already. And I see Jin asking about that level 4 drink. Yeah, he does get more drive bar as well if he uses it in that situation. So it's actually a good idea.
Is too far? I was going to say it's too far. Might go for level 3 here. Gets a Gasaiho. No, he actually opts to save it. I think he feels comfortable enough to conserve that super meat. I mean, I've spoken about it before, sir, where people get greedy. Get the Mexican Typhoon, 1v1 more.
Careful, you've got CA. Consider spending it here if you really need to.
Like I said.
Goes for the OD palm right there. Palm up, Jamie Bros. I need to hear that.
Actually not spending there.
Yeah, true.
It absolutely was. And here you can already see how Shiv is trying to change his game plan a little bit, right? He's opted to jump in when he can, instead of going for the stock at full screen. You don't want Jamie to be drinking.
Yeah, we're seeing more aggression. I'm seeing people in chat talking about it as well. Genuinely, every time you see Shivs go for a win stock gain, just watch what Bolty does. 90% of the time, it's going to be drink. Literally. Oi, that confirm!
And they are 4 drinks up to parry the heavy punch drive rush. Let's see what we're going to do. There's an anti-air, get stock, and then we're going to get to the side hoe. This is really going to hurt. You're going to get the extension, right? And 110% damage for Jamie. Let's see how Bolty can continue this. No, he goes for the safe jump setup instead.
And then the throw. Bolty is going to get the first game. Bit of a slow start right there. Shivs was actually doing a very good job of getting pressure and stopping Bolt in his tracks. Even though he was doing a fantastic job at exploiting the matchup for drinks, Shivs was doing a good job at keep away, at challenging. He wasn't being baited by air stall with a dive kick. But even so, double drink, and we're back to square one.
I want to see a bit of, right, just a few, maybe, okay, that Mexican Typhoon there as a punish. Maybe go for the Condor dive, even on block. See if Bolty is ready to punish that. Even if you go for the great spins, the down heavy punch is very ambiguous kind of special move that Lily has. And you can definitely get cross-ups, confuse your opponent that way if you get close enough. 2 stock, right, go for that. The release on the wind stock, try and catch any approach from Bolty. DIY cut, not going to quite work out. Ooh.
Oy, perfect parry. That's huge from Shivs right there. Buy some time, gets another stock. Jumps over as well. The hardcore recall out on the palm. Much better from Shivs as well. We were talking about the reads already in the previous game, seeing them a great effect now. Oh, but the jump over. No dive kick. And you saw him going for the air button as well. That felt like a very intentional fake out, Wuzu.
I think so. And here Shivs looking rather comfortable right now. He's got the 3 stocks. Wow. Let it rip. I wonder if he would have played Beyblade at USA. Telling you. Nice protect. And the reversal. And I like that choice, right? You're spending that drive bar to get off me. You spend 2 drive bars to get in, so I'm going to spend 2 drive bars to get you off me.
Okay, takes the throw there. Bolt is still stuck towards the corner and then gets caught by that. But the jump in and the confirm once again. Excellent use of the target combo. Gets the 4th drink as well. can confirm very easily, and OD Palm is going to be a factor once more. Pounces with a dive kick. That was so fast. Stuffing them on their head and then just sending them to the skies like an eagle. And Bolty brings it to set point right here.
Absolutely. And Shiv's not looking too shabby with the Lily. Wake up the heavy punch. Of course, the most phenomenal button. But we're going to need a little bit more than that. A bit risky with that stock in his face. Goes for the swag step off there. Nice. The conversion into the Thunderbird. Big chunk of health right here. We're going to need a little bit more than that. Yeah, he's just stocking. You know what? You're going to get drinks anyway. I might as well get my stocks while I can. Nice. The Tomahawk Buster coming through. Great cross cut there.
Oh, drive rushes underneath. Tech, though. Shivs and Bolty looking for the exact same thing. 4 drinks once again, but 3 stocks on Shiv's side. Could be his opportunity to get the game on the board. Tries to fake out using the dive kick, but the heavy punch to the face. Barkai towards the corner. Tries to get the pressure, but Shivs escapes once more. Ruzu, this could come down to a single trigger pull right here.
Honestly, I'm very scared. Tension, of course. It comes out finally from Bolty. Gets the Gasaiho. Wow. And you know what? Bolty's so phenomenal at using the tension and grab. Like, he's actually one of the best players at using it, I feel. And he uses it so well, you just don't expect it.
I mean, it's mental pressure as well, because you also saw him doing the whiff buttons to do the drive rush there. I believe that was standing light kick. Obviously, very quick recovery. You know, you could be expecting him to maybe buffer, to be just waiting for his moment to get in. You're thinking about that. All of a sudden, he's on you and he's just like, bah, tension, and you're done.
It is, and this is the thing. It pulled, like, one time he pulled it out, it worked out for him, right? Shivs was not expecting it, unfortunately. I really enjoy watching Shivs on Lily. I know, obviously, he's a jury player, but it's nice to see a change of pace in the character. And the character that we don't see often, sometimes choosing a character that we don't see too often can work out for us as well. She might not be the best character in the game, but I don't think she's too bad. I think she's definitely got something going for her if you do it, if it goes by right, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first game I think was very impressive in terms of patience from Shivs, and I also like the way he was trying to get Bolty to come close so we could catch him with Condor Wind, like the attack.
Yes.
It was some good baits. There was the neutral jumps as well. Both of them were using that to good effect within the match. I think it was about patience, but the mental stack Bolt applied by going for those whiff buttons and then the quick DRs in, the tension obviously finally coming out after so long. That was a very, very good match. And unfortunately, we're seeing it before we even go a top 16. Madness here in this
madness.
World Warrior.
It absolutely is. And the thing is, I know that Shivs was actually playing Pokemon Go not too long ago, a half an hour ago. So he might have been too busy focusing on Pokemon, if anything. But yeah, we'll see how it fares in the loser's side. Bolty, of course, moving on there to fight Rain Pro. Hurricane versus Sprint God. Broski versus Amstel Daddy. Shax versus Quigs. Got Ending Walker versus Overlord. That's an interesting. Team Tiny loses out to Overlord. So I don't know who Overlord's been playing. Maybe Akuma, possibly. I know he was on Blanca recently. I'd like for him to confirm in the chat if he's there. But
could be. Just taking a look right now at these results in the brackets. So Lex is waiting for his opponent between Spiderflies and Esam. That will obviously have him.
Yeah, they still have connection issues. It's getting solved now.
All right. No worries.
Oh dear. Well, here's hoping that gets resolved as soon as possible, and Lex will get his opponent. But pool number 1, we can see that Mopulapo knocked into losers by Rapid right there. Muscle Noob versus Link Nova on the other side in winners semis. That'll be a huge one. Pool number 2, Broski versus ISDD is incoming. Shax versus Quiggy is incoming for a top 16 spot as well. I mean, that's just the first 2 pools. What about 3 and 4, Ruzu? What are you seeing?
I'm just having a look, right? So Hurricane Sprint God, Rain Pro versus Bolt Strike, and I don't think they'll be strangers to each other. Ending Walker and Overlord. I can see Citizen is waiting to fight either Hydra or Problem X. Citizen is beating out Mystic Smash as well. I know Mystic's been playing other games, so he's been focusing on some other games recently. So he's definitely been playing some Street Fighter 6, but not as much as he probably would like to have, because I know he's been focusing on other games. But he's still obviously a phenomenal player, very solid player regardless. But Citizen definitely showing through for Scotland there. A strong player, might add. A very fun Dalsim to watch. I really do enjoy watching him. So yeah. I want to see how far he makes it.
I remember Citizen showing up to set and reset very late into the road to UFA, and just like, I think it was first time and pretty much immediately getting top 8. I think it might have been top 3 even, the Dalsim.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me because he's phenomenal. He is a really strong player.
Tearing people up, man. Tearing people up.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'll tell you what else was getting teared up there. You know, the match arena as well. So we're at $64.50. We got a little donation there from Mitch, $20. Thank you so much, Mitch. We are $12 away from completing the match arena code. So we're only in our first hour. We're not even half an hour. Half an hour in? Yeah, I'd say we're half an hour in. This is probably the fastest I've seen it go. So well done to all of you guys that are tuned in today. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. You know, this makes our lives a little bit easier, but also it's a nice little pool for the players to kind of to enjoy.
Agreed. Keep that money coming, guys. You've been doing an amazing job so far, and hello to everyone in the chat who's been talking. We've got a very active chat today, and you're all doing a very good job with the codes, with just talking in general. Much love to everyone who's coming to spectate this banger World Warrior, where, like we said, if all goes well for Lex, he could very well be on the way to Capcom Cup today, depending on the results of his opponents and him. So please keep an eye out on the bracket. We will give you the updates as they come. But Match Arena's still open, waiting for the next match on stream. I think it might end up being Problem versus Hydro from what I'm seeing here, but we will find out ASAP.
Absolutely. But you know what? I'm looking forward. We're not even at top 16 yet, right? We're still waiting to get to that position. And that goes to show you what incredible talent we have there. Oh, I can see I've got mentioning that Sprint God beating our Nutrients. Nutrient now in that loser's side. And I wouldn't put it past Nutrient to make a good loser's run. I can see Andre is very early on in that loser's side as well. I wonder who he lost out to. Zambambo.
I'm actually playing against Pro. First time entering, I think. Never seen him before. From
Zambambo.
From Scotland.
And Zambambo in loser side against Shivs right now. A phenomenal Chun-Li player coming in from Ireland. So I want to see how that fares. But we've got our next game here, Hydra and Problem X. So let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, we are launching right on into it here as we get into our next game. And this is obviously the big one towards this pool because it is going to be a qualifier for winners semis towards top 16. Hydro and Problem trading things so far. Hydro being very conservative, trying to stay away from scissor kick range, but he is leaving himself open to the whiff punishes and to the checks. Towards the corner, Bison has you exactly where you want to. Watch out for the bombs. You had to risk it on the DP there. Jumps over the Psycho Crusher as well and gets the side swap.
Yeah,
close to burnout as well. I love it.
Exactly. And I like the choice to kind of force the situation, right? Force Problem's hand. So he gets out for free, if anything. Going for the Psycho Sparks.
Yeah, Problem is going to recover that drive bar, so Hydro unfortunately not converting on that opportunity. It does mean the Barb super technically has gone to waste, blocks the overhead. The sweep was good from Problem to get that safe pressure. Drive rushes in. Another check. The Fierce just going to go unmatched for now. Projectiles. Blocks the drive reversal. That was sick from Hydro. Towards the corner we go again, Ruzu.
Absolutely. He's trying to keep him there. And you know what? Problem's playing ever so patient. He will burn that timer down until he's ready, but it doesn't matter. He gets in with the stomps. And he gets a nice little combo to boot. And that is the first round Problem. Looking rather neat there.
Yeah, but there was some very good baits from Hydro as well. This is going to be a good set, I can tell. Very good spacing on that attempted Fierce, but not going to work out. There's the counter here once again. Towards the corner we go. Sets the bomb up. Bison has you where you want to be. A backdash to read that. Bomb explodes. Not the full reward either. So Hydro's been doing a good job at managing that, but he's still getting blown away by the pressure.
He's being relentless right here. He's got the upper hand, and look at this pressure. And he's not even drive reversing, because you know what? Against like lights in particular, it can be very risky because you can accidentally get out the DI. He's just gonna go for this. Oh, nice punish there. Good stuff from Hydro, pushing him into the corner. The Cobra punch to boot as well. Doesn't quite bait the drive reversal because he tried to backdash there. Gets caught on the tail end of that. And the throw to boot there. So first game's Problem.
Yeah, good stuff from Problem. Hydro showing some very good defensive and matchup signs of life so far, in my opinion, but he is still having to deal with the standard pressure and get out of that. Drive reversal cancels into kill rush, and that is going to be a big counter for Problem. Punish counter on the throw. Drive bar is dwindling as well. You're going to have to fight back. Excellent check from Hydro. And the throw as well. Gets the side swap. Good stuff. Slows it down. Needs to get Problem to stop in his tracks, but that's not how you do it. A duff to the face is going to get blocked, and look at the damage. Look at the setups.
Oh my god. He's another throw gone. Oh, he doesn't even need, he's not even bothered yet. I'm going to go for the DI. There's no point in you spending level 1 there, right? Because you've got still so much work to do. So Problem more or less knew that was guaranteed round right there. And looking to take it all right here. Sets the Psycho Mine. Sir is looking rather rather diaphragm here for Hydro. He's trying to fight his way out.
Nice check for Hydro, jumps in there, trying to keep it safe, but an excellent check from Problem on the spacing. Light punch, towards the corner we go. DP's out again, takes the risk. Level 2, just to be safe. Now, spending a lot of cash, you evade the Psycho Crusher again, sure, but you've spent 2 bars, pretty much no reward again, and Problem is poised to close it out.
And you know what? Problem's going to sit until he gets the opportunity to get 1 touch. 1 touch is all it takes right now. -1. I like the challenge there. But you're going to need a little bit more than that. He had enough drive bar to follow up.
Okay, there's the throw again. Problem getting closer and closer to the win. He gets the throw. 1 more of those cut seal. Doom has to guess. Cross up and then the throw tech as well. Anti-airs successfully. Oh, but there's no follow-up. Has to be careful. 40 seconds left on the clock. He did it again. He did it again. Nice. How did he survive that, Ruzu? That was ridiculous.
A bit of patience sometimes works wonders, right? And sometimes we forget about that in this game in particular.
I mean, we saw people in chat talking about how difficult it is to anti-air and have that condition against Bison, and doing it 2 times in a row is such a statement. Oh my god.
That was really nice. Good stuff from Hydra there, but and the perfect parry to boot and the sweep. Good pressure. He's not going down without a fight right here. If anything, right, Problem should know this matchup rather well because, of course, Ending and him are training partners. But giving him run for his money here.
Brings him in close, gets the hit. 3 balls on his side as well. Hydro's looking for the cash out potentially. There's the throw. But plays it safe. Only a simple walk forward. Anti-air again. Where's he blocking?
Oh no, he gets tagged. Okay, still alive, sir. He gets the CA damage here. Raw CA damage. It's going to really hurt. Look at that. Ties up the health more or less. 1 hit from either player to take it.
Has to gamble here.
No!
A micro walk back from Problem to gamble for the set. And he gets it to pay off. Such composure in the face of defeat, and Problem X shows what it's about. Tragedy for Hydro right there, but that was a fantastic game from both players.
It was.
And one single thing decided it, Ruzu.
Yeah. I love how Hydro just wouldn't go down without a fight. That's the kind of fight you need, especially in an environment like this for the World Warrior. It's a great stuff from Hydro. He's still in it, but he's just unfortunately on that loser's side now. But amazing coming in from Scotland there. A Problem, of course, you know, he is... Where is he currently? I think he's 5th. Yes, he is. No, it's 5th place overall in the rankings. So, you know, he's obviously doing very well, if anything.
Yeah, and he probably won 4th place because otherwise you start on the loser's side. You know?
Yes, exactly.
You kind of don't want that. You know?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
And you can avoid it.
Yeah, definitely agree there, Ritas. In the 4th place, he was in the first World Warrior. 6th, I think he was 4th in the second one as well, and 5th in the third one. So he's very consistent across his results. Of course, he's going to look to take this one today. But you could get involved. If you are from Germany, sir, what could people be doing?
You could be signing up to the 4th World Warrior. Things are heating up as we approach the end of the road to Capcom Cup, and you do need to be getting in there and getting those points because time is running out. Tomorrow is going to be that big event at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime, and next week EU North and East, the region that is heating up as ever, is going to be taking place as well. September the 28th, another Saturday.
Northeast will have Justin Wong on commentary again. We get him a second time.
Ooh. Justin Wong. What did he commentate last time? Germany, right?
It was Germany with J3, wasn't it?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So I guess Justin Wong. I know Ritas has been doing some works at UFA as well. I know he was talking to some particular people, so you might be seeing other faces soon. If you're from EU West, you could definitely be signing up for September the 29th. That is next week. So get signed up, guys. If you are from Europe West, if you are within that region, the last thing I commentated, the last one for that, and that was so much fun to commentate. And of course, if you are from the UK, if you are anywhere across the world, you could be making your way to Kings of the World at Samsung KX Center. So I expect to see you there.
Hopefully. That's actually going to be, I believe, the final weekend before I break up for university. So, I mean, that would be a very nice present to myself for making it through the semester.
Yeah. That's actually the last week before me, because I'll break up the week after that.
Yeah. I mean, I hope I'm going to be there. It's going to be a big one. Technically speaking, the LCQ for Capcom Cup this year, since there is no actual LCQ, going to be one of your last chances to make it to Capcom Cup. So I expect there is going to be a massive swell of international representation there.
I've already signed up. It's literally a 40-minute train ride for me. I'll be coming after work on the very first day. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be there all day. And I can't wait to go because, you know, offline events, having come from UFA, all of us three, you know, we enjoyed it so much, right? Offline events, there's nothing like it.
So we will now actually do Overlord versus Ending Walker. Overlord, also player I have never seen before.
I've seen Overlord before.
Maybe into the top 32. He actually did beat Suleiman first round and then Teeny Tiny Tony, both of them 2-0.
Nice, so doing some work there, Overlord. Definitely a strong Blanca player. I think he's been dabbling with Akuma recently, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see how Overlord fares. Definitely a good player. I enjoy playing them whenever I get the opportunity. So I know that he's definitely solid in that regard. But now you've got to fight another solid, of course, player here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, going to be an interesting one. It's probably a good thing that they have the Akuma as a potential secondary pick, Ruzu, because if you think about it, going up against Ending Walker here, you do have to account, you know, maybe problem isn't playing Blanca as much these days, but I imagine Ending has fantastic matchup awareness of Blanca in particular, just from sparring with Problem so much. So you're going to have to watch out for that one. The alternate pick could be a very boonful solution. We'll see. I mean, it's interesting. The shows have been in discussion so much of late because you've got, obviously, results developing around the region. Obviously, Kusanagi with his amazing UFA win with Ryu. You've got people saying, you know, Ken's actually, you know, been slept on in terms of, you know, people were saying he was the weakest Shoto. Some were like, actually, that was definitely wrong. You got, I think, Muscle Noob, you said his opinion was maybe Ken actually is a better tournament pick than Akuma.
Yes, yeah.
Is that what he said?
I think he's a better tournament pick and a better overall pick, if anything, right? In the CPTs, first to two, until you get that top 8, is generally a better pick. But I think Muscle Noob is, regardless of what character he's picking between Ken and Akuma, he's always very comfortable to pick either one. We've clearly seen a higher display of skill between those characters, and he's very comfortable playing either one. So I like to see Muscle Noob play. He's very fun to watch, and I want to see him, of course, perform. Oh, we got some information there from Cosmico. Shaq sent Quiggy to losers. All right, so that's a bit of a shocker there. They're both phenomenal. Like, Shaq's is amazing, so is Quiggy. We've seen Shaq play offline at Versus fighting, and he was phenomenal there. But Overlord coming in with the Blanca, and the thing is, sir, we don't see many Blancas anymore. Of course, Problem has a Blanca in his back pocket, but not many Blancas because of the slight nerfs that he received. But still a strong character. He's still got phenomenal buttons and still some great setups with the level 2.
Yeah, I think what I heard Problem say was that Blanca, effectively, mostly the same character, but because of some changes to routing and scaling, it feels like he has the same game plan, but you now have to get like infinitely more hits per round just to execute it and get the W, which is obviously really rough. Oh, going for the drive reversal there. Really risky to kind of go for that when Ending is obviously going to be waiting for that. Gets the hit. Overlord. Rough round 1, needs to get into this one. Goes aggressive and tries to stop Ending from, you know, having a bit of a field of patience.
Of course, Ending Walker's dad, always cheering against his own son.
As is Jane, shout out to Dad and Jane. Both, you know what, amazing people. I always say it every time, but I love those guys.
Yeah, I mean, met them at Versus, fantastic people, of course, and obviously they're claiming their Matcherino codes as well. Oh, gets the hit, Overlord, trying to find a way in the throw to interrupt the moment the coward crouch was attempted. Ending is ridiculous. The drive rush check as well with the Fierce, trying to keep Overlord in the corner. The immediate hit confirmed at level 2, though, but that's not going to be something you can follow up on true. Those blocks? Hello?
He went for the cross-up, right, and he parried the cross-up. It's just in time. Really nice from Ending there. Oh no, extension of that conversion there.
Ending's got 3 bars here, going to go for the level 2, and that should be more than enough. The flicker just to do the job, and game number 1 going to him. I mean, I think it's just, again, matchup awareness. You saw Ending fearlessly go for a throw on wake up because he saw Overlord going for coward crouch. Oh,
is that a Luke I spy? All right, I mean, I didn't expect a Luke, but we'll see how Overlord fares with the Luke. I mean, you know, there's no harm in picking characters. I don't think Luke's still even a bad character, right? You know, of course, he wasn't performing as much as he did last season.
I mean, you can see what Noah does with him, for himself.
Look at Noah. Look at Gaming, for example, right? Look at some other players that are still playing Luke. but he's still a strong character. But Ending may have the number.
We'll see as we go into the second game right now. There's the drive rush in. Ending Walker doing some very good work with that. That was after a perfect parry as well, by the way. Literally, those hits that Ending gets from his sheer timing on the defense. Keeping Overlord in the corner. Trying to get the follow-up as well. Backs off for now. Aware of spacing. Brings him in using the flicker. There's the punish. There's the drive rush in again. And the perfect to get set point. Oh my days, Ruzu. That is such a rough round to maybe move you to set point.
Yeah, I hope this isn't a bit of a defeatist attitude from Overlord, because I feel like he still could have fared with his Blanca. He might have gone under this perception where, okay, Problem X is his training partner, right? He's definitely got enough Blanca to understand the character, but you can always get a bit of a robbery in 32, so don't be afraid of sticking it out. See, the perfect parry there from Ending Walker on the sandblast. Beautiful. And a round away from victory right now. Again! He's so ready with the perfect parry, sir.
Absolutely, and it's just so unfortunate for Overlord because he's trying to make Ending guess. He's trying to change the timings up, but it's literally just not working out. Hardcore read by trying to go for the dash cancel there, and the kill rush doesn't work out. Flicker whiffs. Overlord gets a slight low forward, but there's no proper confirm. Nice interruption with the throw, takes him towards the corner. Another throw, Overlord, okay. This is looking good, but the drive reversal.
Indeed. Level 3, ready to boom, but doesn't matter. Ending gets the confirm he needs into the Psycho Chamber, and that is going to be a 2-0 there. They're top 32 winners. Like, these guys are very strong players. Don't count Overlord, but Ending Walker, you know, a very consistent top of the pack player. 4th overall at the moment, you know, in the seeding, the ranking rather. So, and of course, not having seen him play in any other character besides Ed for a while now. I don't know about you, sir, but I think he's been really holding it out with Ed, and we've seen some exceptional development with his play with Ed as well.
Yeah, I think he is locking in that one as a primary for the tournament as much as possible there. Really just making a couple of, you know, counter picks where necessary. I mean, I'll recount, for example, maybe the instance of where he might see Dalsim, excuse me, where he picked Ken. You'll recount the Saltmine tournament that happened in Ruzu.
Yeah.
I think that's a very strong trait of Ending. You know, you have a character that you've probably developed almost to the maximum in terms of skill ceiling and execution. But if you really need to mix things up, you have options. You have a lot of choices in the background. So that's obviously very viable for tournament. And Ending Walker should now be moving on, of course, after that W against Overlord. I'm trying to check the bracket, but Star GG is crashing on me. I do apologize. There we go, to top 16.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at that, actually, because we've got a few more games before we get into that top 16. We've actually got Muscle New versus Link Nova. We've got Broski versus I'm Still a Daddy. And we've also got Hurricane versus Spring God.
Broski versus I'm Still a Daddy. It's actually the next one.
That's going to be a fun one. And,
Broski,
you know what?
The Asian Eliminator at UFA.
Yes, he was. Yeah, absolutely. You know, Broski performed amazingly. And the team swarm in particular.
Then they had to play pretty much UK World Warrior. Lose a side.
Wow. So it goes to show the talent that we have, right? Hurricane, you know, amazing, consistent performer. I love watching Hurricane play. He's so much fun to watch because some of the times the way he pulls tricks out of the bag and the reactions, you never count him out because sometimes he pulls it back from when a real deficit as well, sir. But
yes.
Also, like, where is he right now? He's 3rd in the current rankings, 95 points. And we were talking about how, you know, Lex really wants to look to get a high ranking as possible.
Yeah, Broski won last time.
Yeah, exactly. So Broski, Lex, and Ending are the ones that have taken tournaments so far, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, those three are got first places, but Hurricane's been fairly consistent in his placements as well. Which is why he stacked such an amazing amount of points. 2nd place twice, you know, in the first 2 tournaments.
We'll see. It's going to be very intense between those 4 as they move towards top 8. Like I said, there is a reality potentially where Lex could qualify today, but we'll see how that pans out because today, in this match, we have a very big one between another highly placed individual, Broski, after his amazing performances at UFA as well, going up against the General, who is currently ranked at about 19th with 15 points. Still a haul, but he is going to have to lock in for the next remaining 2 tournaments if he wants to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, gets a beautiful approach right there. And actually, we know Broski, he's definitely got a good setup to go. Goes for the low, and that actually should be the round there. So.
Yeah, I think Broski is just going for the aggression as immediately as possible. You're seeing no hesitation whatsoever. Obviously, we also saw him going for the Venomous Fang early on, even when ISD was in the corner. Could have been going for a flash kick. Didn't happen. I think it's about conditioning. He's telling ISDD, you need to start doing those reactions pretty much round one, or I'm just going to snowball on you, because he's just so good at that with Arky now.
Yeah. Bit of patience here between them. Very wary. I like that. He's using the Sonic Booms from closer range, or goes for the snakes to kind of bait something at ISDD. Has some pressure. Yes, the shimmy back, and that is going to be a beautiful extension right here. The corner goes for the throw. Poison is ticking away.
See range. Yeah, tries to
oh,
he's not that.
No way. The counter hit confirmed. He was looking for it. That's the thing. He was aware that ISDD is quite active on wake up, right? And he was looking for that. To stay out of that plastic range, expecting a button from ICD, gets the counter hit confirmed into the level 3. That is a phenomenal understanding of your opponent.
Yeah, and that is going to be the first game going to Broski in a very confident fashion so far. Angier as well to get the poison, and Rob in the fact that he's got those reads. Counter hit right there. Excellent jab on the crouching to try and get out of that situation. Another confirm, of course, immediately towards the corner. This is what I mean by the snowball. Going for the target buttons as well, trying to get those plus frames, trying to condition. Parries are there as well. ICD fighting back, but he gets spaced again. Another anti-air. Is he 3 for 3, Ruzu?
Stop it. He knows ICD so well. I think he's got a very good read on how he's playing the matchup. And every time we see him pushed into the right side of that corner, he gets the entrapment as well.
The command,
that's the first time he's done that as well. So this is really clean for Broski right now. I'm thoroughly impressed with his understanding of this matchup and the player as well. He's aware of certain habits that ICD is doing.
That was disgusting from Broski, and he takes the corner once again, jumps over the boom, big punish counter right there. Gets the Toxic Blossom once again, sets himself up, baits the flash kick, and it's going to be a perfect debut. Broski's on fire, and he is going to dwindle the life bar with the poison, and unfortunately poison the hopes of the winner's side run from the general. ISDD sent to losers. Broski with an exemplary 2-0 right there, and what a dismantling of that matchup, Ruzu. Goodness gracious, that was ridiculous.
That was a absolute deconstruction right there of understanding your opponent's character, but also the matchup. Certain instances where we saw him go for the counter hit confirm into that level 3. That's just a clear understanding of your opponent's habits and tendencies. So that was amazing right there. I love that from Broski. So great stuff. And of course, there's a reason why he's been performing so consistently in, the overall kind of the World Warrior events for the UK and Ireland. Right, he's second place right now, and that's why he's there.
You know what you currently not get if you get to second place?
What's that? Money?
Any money, because we're not at $100 yet.
Wow.
Smooth from Ritas right there, but he's not wrong, guys. You know the drill at Saltmine. $100 in the match arena does secure payout for top 2 as well. We are currently at $66.75, and we haven't even reached top 16 yet. That is fantastic from you all. It's a really good showing, but we've got a lot of time in this tournament, a lot of opportunities for further donations. Please look in to the match arena. There's 3 codes still to go. There's still opportunities for donations. Come on, guys. It's free. You can do it while we wait for the next match.
Yes, please do, guys. Greatly appreciate that. We've got a couple more games coming before we get to that top 16 winners. And I need to double check. Let me have a look before Ritas tells me off, all right? No, I can't check, unfortunately. So who are we going to have next on stream?
You can't check, bro. You're fired.
Where? No, listen,
Matches channel.
I'm checking.
Yeah, what does it say?
Oh, okay, all right. I checked the wrong one. That's my That's my bad.
You're fired, bro.
Listen, I'll try to avoid getting fired. I'll still get fired anyway. You can't avoid the fire right now, all right? That's what I'm saying. Right, we're going to get Hurricane, Muscle Me versus Link Nova first, and then get Hurricane versus Spring God. Okay.
It's so funny to me, you actually tried to avoid it.
Well, what can I say? It's not my fault. There's too many stream matches channels. That's what I'm saying. So that's my complaint. I'm going to file that officially later. But anyway, both my boys, Muscle Noob and Link Nova,
And
gonna play it out.
if you look at the ranking right now, Link Nova and Muscle Noob are
8th and
actually
9th.
tied currently for 8th place.
No, Link is actually 9th, as far as I understand.
No, they have both 55 points.
Oh yeah, right. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
I think
probably.
it's like I think it's aggregate based
All right,
on.
whatever. That's fine. Fire me again for no reason. It's all right. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think it's
besides-
based on points, but we'll see. 55 each. So obviously, whoever gets in winner's side here is actually going to be really important for the both of them. Look, all I'm saying is I'm just trying to stay out of this
Listen,
one.
Poppy, would you fire me? Would you fire me, Poppy? Tell him. Let's see.
Poppy,
What
I
you
don't want to
say.
say anything, but you better say yes. If you want
Poppy.
a good seeding next weekend, okay?
Right, let me ban this guy. Who said yes? Yeah, you're getting banned. All right, hold on.
Oh my goodness me.
But anyway, Muscle Noob, of course, with Akuma and Ken, right? The thing is, if he goes for Akuma, it's probably the better choice against Link's JP. Link, of course, on the JP, he's got backup as Bison. So we'll see if Link has to resort to that. But Muscle Noob hitting that 2k armor rather consistently with Akuma, rather confidently as well. Ooh, a bit spicy there with that teleport.
Very much so, as we try and see what he's going to get going there. Jobs for the Trifush lower in. Doesn't work out. Medium punch to get that check. Link Nova is doing a very good job of keeping Muscle Noob at bay. Sets himself up, but the dive kick through. Muscle Noob, hardcore read. Towards the corner we go. Gets to chop the guillotine. And now it's all about that strike potential throw as well. The shimmies. Oh, Muscle Noob. That was excellent. Link Nova gets caught by that. The counter hit. Can't kill just yet, but a single jab. Anything could do it. Maybe look for a trade when you're in burnout here.
Yeah. And the thing is, JP suffers into this matchup. It's very obvious, especially with the demerate into the high blade kick. The dive kick really put JP on edge. You can't really anti effectively. So it's a bit of a struggle. He's got to find other options. The Bison's definitely a good choice into the Akuma, but you know, if let's say Muscle loses to the Bison, then you can switch it up again. You know, there's all those little mix-ups you can do as well with the mind game.
Yeah, drive impact there to get the extra damage. Now trying to go and keep that melee as safe as possible. That means the burnout is there for Muscle Noob, but he is fighting back the throw. The whiff button, he's getting closer, but there's the punish counter again. Link gonna just tack the damage on. And Muscle Noob obviously trying to just walk back, be as safe as possible. The cross-up was very well timed, good spacing against his opponent, but that life ball dwindling chip, such a factor, especially for Akuma, even if you're almost there. I mean, one clean confirm and you're dead here, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely right, but Muscle can definitely make some wonders happen. Perfect parry makes the approach. Link knows he wants to get one hit confirmed. That's all he's looking for right now. Good anti-air. Good perfect parry. Doesn't make any cancel with that though. He's looking for something. 40 seconds on the clock here. Looking for the approach. Gets to throw.
Good start. Good start. Keeping him close. Drive
That parry was
reversal
just
though.
on time though. Just on time.
30 seconds left on the clock. Muscle Noob is playing for his life right now, being as patient as possible because a single mistake against these spikes, these platformer level hazards, will spell the end. Dive kick in, gets the throw. 19 seconds left on the clock and we're not done yet, but the jab check. You were talking about Link's patience and we finally see it come into fruition, Ruzu.
And the thing is, Link is aware. Once I've got the life lead, I don't have to do very much, right? Let the timer bleed, force your opponent to make the guess or make the approach. And he's doing a good job of it. We saw that there in the last round. Oh, beautiful confirm into that Bylina. Odie, departure on screen. Look at Lavushka, let's go baby. And let's see, this might actually be a kill combo if anything. Hit the Connor Bog possibly.
Nah, if you want level 1, surely cash out. Yeah, keep it going.
He's going, yeah, Connor Bog, there we go. And Akuma's health, you know, depleted just like that. Great stuff to Link.
I think that was just the benefit of him not cashing out immediately. He did have a very good position, in my opinion, to set Lavushka up on its own, but he was just like, you know what, that's not a good idea. But I saw it too. He's going to Ken, isn't he?
He's going to Ken, and as expected, I don't feel like Link really struggles with this matchup. It's more the Akuma is the problem, and I think Muscle might be making the shift a bit too quickly. You know, Akuma is where he excels against JP, and Link made the right choices at first game. That's just how it panned out. But let's see. He's obviously got more confidence in Ken.
We, by the way, have now a Link Nova command. Thank you very much to ending Walker's death.
Let's go.
That quote is ridiculous. if he can't do it, his opponent wins. I mean, factual telling of events, you know? Any lies
like
detected?
that.
No.
Oh, what a check! What a check! Noob looking for something right now. The patience. They're both extremely patient here. So very respectful of each other.
Yeah, but there we go. There's going to be the punish counter to take us towards the corner. Axe to the face, and then there's the shimmy into the face. Excellent damage once again. DP to end things off. Run in for the low. Good baits on Muscle Noob so far, and Link's been getting checked on the defense. The shimmies are coming to great effect. The stare down. A single hit will do it. Another throw, and Muscle Noob gets the first round. Lovely. That was much better from him. Much more discipline and much more aggression when he needed it.
Yes, at the right time, right? Aggression at the right time. Because he had knocked in the corner, forcing Link into certain hands. Oh, nice. Kind of bog on the run up, under kick.
Oh, crouching medium punch off the drive rush. That's huge for Link right there to get that confirm and take us back to full screen. Sets himself up more once again. Muscle Noob happy to back off. Knows he needs to in this scenario. It's now about the projectiles. Good spacing on the run stop kick as well. No punish on the perfect parry. 3 bars on Muscle Noob's side, but he can't get
was so good!
Another check, Ruzu. Oh my days.
Link is phenomenal at checking. I've watched him play so much, and that's one of his strengths. He's very good at checking his opponent. Especially with JP's normals, right?
Oh my god!
JP's normals are not good.
Did you see that punish on the level 2 pressure?
Oh, train of blows there. No! Oh, the amnesia! Okay, great choice from Link. Oh my god. These guys. From 0 to 100 just like that.
Absolutely ridiculous. First of all, the backdash and the shimmy punish on the Lavushka. Then the double amnesia right there. And the read from Link. It's set points to Link Nova right now. And Muscle Noob has got to make something happen. Amnesia again. Whoa, how is he getting away with this?
He is getting away with it. And he's recognizing Muscle Noob's aggression at the right times. Needs a Lavushka, but the low forward. A great confirm there from Muscle Noob. Goes into the Shinju Red path. Spends it now, and I like this choice. Don't conserve it while you have. You might not get another chance to spend it. Great stuff. Yes, that 40% of that vitality is gone from Link Nova. What's it going to be?
Crouching medium punch confirm again. Drive rushes in the trade. Not going to be able to get the perfect there, but that's going to be another confirm opportunity. You've got no super boss. You can't force burnout yet. Takes the hit once more. The throw reset. Muscle Noob still needs it, and he gets one more, and he gets the throw. We are going to a final game. And Muscle Noob survives by the skin of his teeth. That sequence where he did a clean jump out punish on Lavushka and still didn't get the round just shows the level we're playing at, and it's top 32 winners.
Both playing absolutely phenomenally. Fortunately for Link, he was looking for an opportunity to spend Lavushka, but Muscle Noob recognized that, and so he capitalized sooner. Nice, the low forward is reaching so far, and he's making it count every single time. The run up into the low. Great choice there from Muscle Noob. Thunder kick. Oh my god, and Link is in dire straits right here. He's not making the right choices. He's guessing wrong nearly every single time in that sequence there. The last 3 sequences.
Yeah, really not working out so far. And then the Fiesta whiff punish. Muscle Noob spacing has been immaculate in so many instances, and he finds the effect from it once again, and that does take him to set point first. Link Nova now with the one needing work to be done, and he starts off strong. Immediate punish counter confirm, takes us to the corner as close as possible, and now Muscle Noob backs off.
I want to see a bit more departures if he gets the opportunity to breathe, because Muscle Noob's what he's doing, he's been really clever and getting into that low forward range every single time, as you just saw there as I was about to speak about it. The Lavushka now active. He's going to bait. Yes, gets the throw. Muscle Noob's willing to take the throw over any hit through the Lavushka, right?
Oi, that momentum cancel to bait the crouching medium punch was godlike for Muscle Noob. Couldn't get anything off it, but he is reading Link Nova really well. Slowly backing him up to the corner, but the whip. That's the corner. No.
It's too meaty, and he actually should be able to confirm it to a corner block. He's not going to quite kill, but it's enough to get him going. Great, wait, lovely perfect parry on the wake up there. And this is looking, ooh. Yes, okay, right, tried to go for the throw. Unfortunately, gets the hit off the orb.
Final round.
Madness on the streets of London on this stage right here. You couldn't think of a more fitting stage to close this set out, as Muscle Noob still has the 3 bars to cash out with, but he's got to find a way in to do it. Link trying to check, trying to get the spacing. Godlike crouching heavy punch to open the hits, but the low forward Vuzu.
Yeah, and the Shinju Red Fire. And you talk about London, these guys are actually from Liverpool, funny enough, so. But yeah, that was a nice confirm into the Shinju Red Fire. This is looking a bit bit of a struggle now for Link because he's low on drive bar, lack of super bar as well to kind of follow up. He's taking the mix up here in the corner, sir. Oh no!
That's it
for a moment, and that is it. Link losing out to Muscle Noob. Very tight set here. But Muscle Noob, what we saw from him in this set in particular, that he had better control of the corner, forcing Link to fight in certain situations. He was very good at controlling that corner spacing.
This could be very important. This could become very important later, or
Absolutely.
like, you know, because if you look right here, you know, Muscle Noob and Link, Nova, like both 55 points, currently fighting for the 8th spot, you know, for World Warrior Regional Finals.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, guys. That point standing is going to heat up as we keep going, and there will be obviously another World Warrior after this, the final one. But I mean, talking about that corner control, Vuzu, full agreement there. I think one of the main combo starters we saw from Muscle Noob was the shimmy into the Fierce, just constantly checking Link's distancing, his willingness to bite the bait. It got him so many confirms in the corner. And I also want to highlight that sequence again where he got caught in Lavushka in game 1, did the clean jump back, got the low forward confirm, took him to the corner, and still got caught by the double amnesia gamble from Link Nova. Those two were playing out of their minds right there, but it also has to highlight how you play your set play as well. When Link did that first Lavushka, he was actually like about 1 or 2 dashes away in terms of distance, so he couldn't force the throw guess on Muscle Noob, so he jumped. Second time you saw it, he was in his face, he had to hold it, he got caught by the throw. That just shows how important it is to have the awareness of those situations, and that was just so unfortunate for Link in the end.
It was unfortunate, but you know, Muscle Noob very much well earned that victory there, especially with the way he was using low forward in particular. It was very, very clean. So shout out to Muscle Noob.
Match of top 32 winner's side, Hurricane versus Sprint God.
Nice, nice. We are going to get right into
Also,
that
Sprint
one
God,
more.
Sprint God, also a player I've never seen before. Did beat Noid 2-0 in the first round, and then Nutrient 2-1.
I've definitely heard the name before. I think it might be a Jamie player.
I've heard it before as well, but I haven't actually never seen him.
Oh, okay. Yes, I think you're right. Yeah.
He plays Lily.
Yeah. I was thinking he was either Jamie or Lily, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? At the end, if it's gimmicky, I don't have nothing against that because you got to use all the tools,
but
right?
What gimmicks can you do with Lily, really? Like, all you do...
Oh, there's a few gimmicks. I'll be honest.
Definitely
we'll wait and find out. Yeah, I don't think you know Lily just yet, but Lily's definitely got a few things under her belt. But I actually really like Lily. I know a lot of people not really like Lily very much, but I think she's kind of cool, and I do like the linearity of the character because we have to talk about accessibility of the characters as well, right? Some characters shouldn't be too hard to play, some characters shouldn't be too easy to play, but you know, I think it's just about allowing people to enjoy different kind of characters. Nice from Mockbuster there, challenging that dive kick, and there we get the Mexican Typhoon to start us off with.
Yeah, good stuff. And now we're going to get another one right here. Sprint God going very aggressive towards the corner. Hurricane in a massive deficit in this first round, but we see the classic, the excellent shimmy from the most composed in the business. And big confirms. Suddenly we're going coast to coast. Now it's looking like Hurricane's in control, even though he's down in life.
Hurricane is never down and out. He knows it. Look at that back medium punch. And I always talk about how effective he is at using that as an anti-air tool, because he is more reliant on that as an anti-air rather than going for the potential of the cannon spike. No attempt at going for the DI hit. He tries to go for the pressure. Where is it? The guy actually worked out beautifully there.
Yeah, Sprint God was going for the hardcore read as well. We saw the press, but it just didn't work out. Dive kick coming in clutch, and Hurricane gets the first round.
Sorry, I have news from the pools actually. Citizen did send from absolute as well.
Yo?
I've seen those two play and it's been very tight before, so I'm almost not surprised by that because they're both phenomenal. But of course, Dalsim, you know, it's a bit of a obscure character. You don't see it often. You can get away with a few times, especially the first two. We spoke about it before.
Yeah, we have, but we'll have to see how that fares out in the future, because for now, Hurricane is in the present and giving himself a present as well. The first game going to him as he gets the pressure and the extension in the corner. shutting the Lily down, gets the hit. Very good start for Sprint God, in my opinion, but fortunately, Hurricane is just being fearless when he's pressing out of those attempted conditionings, you know. Obviously, initially we saw drive rushes in the Mexican Typhoon. Now we're seeing the attempted cancels, and most of the time they're getting checked. Not this time, though, and Sprint God towards the corner.
Yeah, oh, beautiful stand fierce. That was gorgeous to make the approach there. And again, he uses it as a pressure tool. Stand medium punch is another strong tool. Can be DI'd if you're ready for it, basically. But it's excellent poke. You'd be surprised. No Tomahawk Buster there to kind of help out on the dive kick. Gets the Mexican Typhoon. He's looping. Yeah, he's good pressure here. Oh my god. God, you could have gone for the uppercut as well.
The moment Hurricane tried to get out of that situation didn't work. And the confirm as well. Sprint God getting that round right there and only having to spend one bar of super to do it. A lot of pressure in the corner coming to fruition. And like you said, there was more on the table, Ruzu. The Lily doing their best to make things work. A problem for Hurricane as he gets the low forward. It's the drive reversal, however, and he fights back immediately. No hesitation, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing we've got to be a bit wary of as well, right? The contra fire, if it's Scott, you can actually charge it into the Bruising Hawk, the level 1. So, you know, there's no harm in actually going for that extended damage when possible. And here, Hurricane going for the loops. One more throw. So he goes to the safe option with DP. Ready with that DP, though, I have to say.
Yeah, no fear, and it's set point for Hurricane right now as he looks to move on into that top 16. Another low forward confirm immediately. Sprint God is being caught out quite a lot by that. Tries to poke, doesn't work out. The trade there, the two of them are just going to have to back off from each other, and another punish. Hurricane starting to adapt on the fly. It's very palpable, but a perfect parry response. Mexican Typhoon as well gives him a chance to maybe go for a stock. No. Corner secured almost. Ruzu.
Oh, wow. Oh, he does not care. The raw DIs are the ones that can catch you off guard. Really catch you off guard. And Sprint God was not ready there. Gets the Delta Red Assault after that wall splat combo. And that is 2-0 to Hurricane. But Sprint God doing very well, you know, taking out a few names, of course, to get to top 32. They're still in it on that loser side.
Yep, they will be moving on, of course. But GG's to Sprint God there as they try to make it work. A couple of things I was very impressed with from the Lily in terms of the conditioning, but not meant to be overall. And that does mean we do have Hurricane moving on into the winner's side. Now, this is a big one, of course, because that does mean Broski, Hurricane, and Ending Walker have all made it to top 16 winners alongside Lex. So they are all still avidly in the hunt for Lex right now, and they're trying to stop him from getting that qualification to Capcom Cup today. This is going to get way more intense towards the end, Ruzu. I am so looking forward to the conclusions of the day.
He's the man to stop. And I think Mustang do some work with Lex, right? Okay, so in particular, having ThinkBot, Takamura, and Mustang, the way they use run into DP, in particular against Giles, Booms, I like to see how that fares in that matchup. I think it's a very important tool to be looking out for. Just looking at that top 16 winners side there, Ending Walker Citizen.
Yeah, let's look at it. There we go. Winners.
Thank you very much.
Winners top 16.
Yeah, take a look at all of that action right there. We do, of course, have Lex going up against Muscle Noob, Ending Walker against Citizen, Broski against Shax, Hurricane versus Rain Pro as well. 4 sets of absolutely sublime quality, and I'm pretty sure everyone could agree those very well could be top 8 matches, if not grand finals matches.
Honestly, you're not far from the truth there, because all those players are absolutely phenomenal, right? Look at that top 16 winners side. That could be a top 8 in itself. So we'll see how they fare. Andre versus I'm Still Daddy there. Quiggy waiting to find out who he's going to play. Problem versus Rapid as well. So, okay, let's think about the matchups we're going to see. We're going to see Guile versus either Akuma or Ken. Most likely Ken, I think. I think Ken might be a better choice into the Guile. So, Ending Walker on Ed, of course, and Citizen on Dial Sim. Broski on Aki, and Shax on, of course, Cammy. And he's been amazing with Cammy. Like, I love watching his Cammy. He's been really effective using Cammy so well. Hurricane, of course, on Cammy, and we've got Rain Pro on Guile. So this is definitely a stacked top 16 winners right there.
Yeah, extremely stacked. Everyone's starting to show up as there. I think the reality of the fact that time is running out is dawning on more and more people taking a look at losers right now, and obviously Problem X has been sent there by Citizen in the top 32 winners side match. The Dulcim making it right there. Big players for the Scottish FGC. Shoutouts, obviously everyone coming up from the Scottish FGC as well. They have their dedicated locals as well. They've got a very tight-knit scene. Much love.
They're amazing. They're amazing people. I love those guys.
We starting top 60 winners with Lex, who made 7th place at UFA in Paris.
That's not no easy feat. But I think top 8 was amazing at UFA. I have to say, like, it was. Unfortunately, I didn't get to do it in person. I had to run home.
Actually, UFA was one of the best events I've ever been in. FGC events I've ever been in my life.
There you go.
Like the venue, like I can just say, if you more people from all of the world should show up at UFA. Like
there
it
you
was,
go.
For real, it was one of the best venues I've ever seen. It was one of the best productions I've ever seen. The team was amazing. Setups were amazing. You know, everything was good.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Everything was good or better than good.
I absolutely concur there, Ritas. It was an amazing event. I'm going to do a bit of a plug here for the Scottish scene.
The only downside I see is that Cert actually worked there. This was a bit of a downer.
Wow. Of course, before we get into the next match, I just want to give a bit of a plug to the Scottish scene. We talked about their scene, right? They've got their not monthly, I think it's like every 6 months they do these tournaments. Neutral Mania 2 in Glasgow, number 30. You can see it there in the chat. And I'll be going to that in November the 30th, so not too far away, it's a couple months away. So guys, if you're interested in getting involved in the Scottish tournament, definitely get involved there. It's going to be amazing.
Yep, fully agreed. Much love, of course. Irish scene as well. I know for a fact that IGM is coming up in November as well. The Edinburgh scene also showing up. I mean, UK in general is just doing a fantastic job of things as of late, and the more growth we see, the better. But we'll see how that goes later on as we focus on other scenes as well. Germany, the 4th World Warrior for you in September the 22nd, which is tomorrow. Sign-ups are going to be closing real soon, so please get signed up if you are going to be taking part. It is very important you are getting your points.
Yeah, absolutely. Germany, a phenomenal region, as Ritas likes to point out. But, you know, the talent that we saw, of course, Random meeting him at UFA and some other amazing players there. And, you know, you just don't want to miss out on some top-tier talent. We're so lucky to have so many amazing players across the European region. But here we go. Some more amazing players for you guys to watch. Muscle Noob versus Lex. Here we go. Top 16 winners versus 2 still. Let's go.
Yep, we're not there yet, but we are getting into the games. Recovering just in time, and Lex gets that perfect parry. Good timing from him so far. Of course, the Blade, a fantastic option to play. Keep away, and Muscle Noob try to bite on it. Not going to work. The slow approach, the projectiles are there, but Lex is picking his moments perfectly to fight back, Bruzu.
Absolutely. I love the range of the fireballs. He's going for the close range fireballs, right? He's not looking to use it to get into a fireball wall. He's looking to use it as pressure. Oh, wow. We saw that work against Link Nova earlier, but it doesn't matter. He flash kicks his way out of there. Lex, like a wall right now, not allowing any. What, sweet!
Perfectly spaced, secures the corner as well. Muscle Noob fighting back here as he still has a chance. Low forward, confirm. Just resets the pressure. The check from Lex though, and he gets another opportunity to take the advantage. He knows Muscle Noob has to come close, and again the flash kick sees the close projectile. No hesitation, and gets the hit. Good stuff. But Muscle Noob still trying to overcome the difficulties in this matchup. We're seeing them live.
Definitely. Fierce, he's looking to make that. Oh, the cross up. Gonna go for the taxi, of course, into the Shuriken. And here we go, instant with the drive rush right there. He wants to apply some good pressure onto Sir, to Lex rather, not Sir.
Oh, I'm in bracket.
Oh, I was gonna say. That was a quick switch right there. But you know what? Because Lex had to throw out the flash kick there, because he wants to give himself some breathing room, and that becomes a bit of a guessing game, right, on the approach. So if he throws out that flash kick and he gets caught throwing it out Hail Mary, what a reaction.
Oh my god,
that's
Lex, that's ridiculous. Of course that's gonna kill. That's a raw level 3 super. Muscle Noob tries to risk it all on the jump in and instead gets caught by the biggest cash out from the bank possible.
Wow.
Level 3 to get the first game. And that definitely sends a message. Muscle Noob gonna have to slow things down.
Akuma, of course. Straight into
okay.
Akuma.
So Rapid just eliminated Problem X in top 60 loser side.
Good stuff to Rapid there. Not fighting someone like Problem X's caliber and taking them out. But you still got to make your way to that top 8. So let's see how you fare. But Muscle Noob clearly under Akuma straight away. He's like, you know what? I'm not messing around. Straight to Akuma.
Yeah, there's no hesitation trying to survive with the Akuma here. I think it's probably the best option. You got a lot of options. The projectiles could help out. Dive kick as well to get in. You need to be a bit more in control in your air instead of just the jumps, because we all know Lex will react otherwise. But he's still finding the hits. Gets the counter hit, taps the parry. Muscle Noob actually reacts to that and gets the punish. Good stuff, but still, those jab checks, those low forwards. Lex is doing an amazing job of saying to Muscle Noob, you have to play at my optimal zone.
What a flash kick. Ready for it. Goes for the bullet magnum. Doesn't quite get the connect, but looking to apply some great pressure right here. And he walks back because you know what? I've got the live feed. You've got to come to me. Demon Raid is not going to necessarily pay off. But a bit wary. Gets the connect though. Adamant Flame. Going to go for the Demon Raid. MT jump into the low Tatsu. Beautiful sequence there from Muscle Noob. This is why we've seen the Akuma.
Yeah, excellent call-outs twice in a row. The mix-ups were there. Air stall using the Zanko Hadouken right there. Getting the counter here and forcing the corner. Fierce to start things off. No punish, but he gets caught by the immediate flash kick. Lex realizes there's a gap and he has to plug it because he is being put on blast right now. The two of them going back and forth, trying to get those whiff punishes. It's all about spacing right now, Ruzu. I love the way these two are playing such a controlled game.
Absolutely, and look at that. And Muscle Noob's been very effective as well. I use parrying projectiles and making approaches. It doesn't necessarily have to buff into something, it just makes the approach. Continues to walk forward. But saying that, Lex gets spent to level 3 right here. Got a big chunk of health on like that. And probably going to come out the OD Sonic Boom. Yes, he gets the jump back for no, he's getting to jump back into seeing the hit.
Yeah, tried a projectile, but Lex obviously seeing the situation, just went for the OD. It ate up the Hadouken, and that did mean, of course, there was the kill. Nothing Muscle Noob could realistically do there. Oh, heavy kick spacing was excellent. Gets the hit. Towards the corner we go. Flash kick once more. Lex fights back. The two of them going back and forth. I need to see more flash kick baits if possible for Muscle Noob, because Lex just rather fearless on defense so far, I feel like. You can't let a Guile have that sort of confidence.
Absolutely. Nice. And he doesn't quite throw out the flash kick here. Lex is very aware that I can't throw out a flash kick because you know what? I pay the price. Saying that the Super Calamity is going to really hurt here. No OD bar anymore and just struggling to live here. I love this. I love it. Just confidence play. If anything, he didn't have an answer because if he went for the level 1 wake up, it wouldn't have worked out because he would have taken the fireball.
Yeah, no projectile invuln right there. Loving that from Muscle Noob. Loading the double barrel up with those two projectiles. The bop gets the kill. And it is 1-1. The decider between these two. Low forward. Excellent micro walk back from Muscle Noob. Reading the situation well there. Does get the hit. But a risky jump in is going to get caught. And then there's the crouching buttons again. Lex, very low on drive bar. But now back in control. Oh, wow. The read, Ruzu. That was mad.
So good. But you know what? I think there's a fair few people chanting for Muscle Noob right now because Lex's placement is so important today. So I think Muscle Noob might be the favourite for some people. He's going to be hard to beat from the looks of it. What a jump in. Look at that. 40% of his health gone already.
Yeah, big call out. Drive rushes in. Calls out the parry by going for the throw. Gets himself closer towards the corner. Full confirm. Has Lex locked down. Tries to go for the bait, but nothing this time. I do like that he's being more aware of it though.
Using his hop kick so effectively as well. What a perfect parry. No, misses the flash kick.
Hard read from Lex right
there.
Oh
my god. Confirm. This is really tight right now. Muscle really wants to claw onto a round and he gets the low forward confirm. He's been so good at getting his low forward confirm. He actually could have gone for an extension, possibly for burnout into level 3. Doesn't quite go for it. Conserves the meter. Might go for the meter. Be careful. Wow.
Oh my, is the chop to the neck. Yeah. The absolute discipline administered to the Guile in its final game, final round decider for our first top 8 qualifier.
I bet Broski and anyone are cheering for Muscle Noob right now. A lot.
Agreed. This is a huge match. If Lex loses this opens the scoring up so much for the other three.
Absolutely. And they're all cheering for him. I'm telling you, they don't want him to get a runaway with his points because he'd be on that winner's side in that top 8.
Tries to go for the knee right there. Doesn't work out. Muscle move. Air stall again. Hardcore coil. He's gotten the air stall. Fireball to work out twice, and Lex is stuck in the corner.
Oh my
Flash
God.
kick is excellent though. Ruzu, he survives another day.
He's going to go solid punch. A great choice from Lex here because he knows he forces the burnout, forcing the chip as well. Where are you going to go? The knee hops to make the approach. And here we are all tied up on health. Drive bar is both going to probably come out around the same time. Then you think, wow, gets caught on.
Just take the chip hit. It's okay. You're back
Something
first.
wake up. Yeah.
Gets in close. Lex
Yeah.
could be caught by one combo to level 1 here. Same for Muscle Noob though. It's all
Muscle-
about that first hit. Flash kick.
It's tight. Oh my God. Oh my God. No! The Skull Splitter comes through. Wow! He saves the drop. Muscle Noob 2-1 against Lex. Great. That was amazing, that set, because it was so tight. And this is caused a bit of an upset for Lex, but you know, I reckon some of these other guys are a bit happy that Muscle Noob was taking it.
That's madness. The hardcore situation from Muscle Noob, fighting back from what looked like an impossible game 1. And then the pressure afterwards, and the shimmies, the awareness by going for those powered up projectiles to force Lex into a projectile war that realistically he couldn't win, he could only stall out from. And those small hits, the pressure at the corner as well. It was a very good dismantling of that matchup bit by bit. Genuinely, a very, very good performance from Muscle Noob there.
Yeah.
And he moves on and is our first winners top 8 qualifier.
And very well deserved right there, I have to say. He was phenomenal. And what just back and forth choices, right? But Lex, few panic choices as well, but Lex still in it, right? He's not down and out just yet. He's on that loser side, and we've seen plenty of times any of these players, right, if they're in the loser side, they can still make the run happen. So no one's down and out just yet.
Absolutely not, but we do see the bracket faring out right now. Problem X and Andre are our current eliminations from this top 16. ISDD going to be the one going up against Lex in losers round 2, the final barrier before top 8 in losers side. We'll see how that one pans out. Rapid, of course, going to be waiting for his opponent between Broski and Shax, but we have so many good matches still coming your way. And forecasted next is Ending Walker and Citizen, and I'm really excited for this one because the last time we saw Ending Walker take on a Dalsim in Saltmine, we saw the one in a Blue Moon million pick from the Wonder Kid, where he hopped on Ken instead of Ed because he just wanted to, you know, use a character advantage where possible. I wonder, is he going to gamble this in World Warrior?
I don't think it's necessarily a gamble if you're confident in the character, right? If you're confident in the matchup and you're confident in your character gameplay and your knowledge of the character, then is it necessarily a gamble? Because if you have that much awareness, why not? And we saw as well with the Yoga Flame, right, where he did that instant the perfect parry 3 times in a row, twice he did it on the 3 hits. So he clearly has a very strong understanding of this matchup, and he's not afraid to use that strength. Agreed.
He does know where his strengths lie and what he needs to pick, but Citizen, I mean, like we were discussing, a player who just in general may go under your radars. Don't let that happen, please, because this guy is ridiculous. One of the most godlike Dalsims out there, potentially. Sending Problem X to losers. Can he be the one to send both of the Mouse Sports duo to losers? Let's see. Next match of top 16, Ruzu. Let's get into it. First to 2.
And we are getting the Ed to start us off with. Citizen performing so well, coming in from Scotland here. Scott doing phenomenally well, winning Grand Impact as well, one of the Scottish only tournaments. So we know we've got something to watch out for here, the Yoga Flame.
See what
and
that's
he's relentless in his approach. He's not letting him breathe. I'm going to get in your face, I'm going to get in your personal zone, just like this here, sir.
Yeah, that was a godlike check.
Room.
Really just trying to focus on getting as close as possible, because Citizen does like to take his time, try and get those baits where someone comes close. The nice jump in button for tack on more damage as well. Backs off. Punish counter right there, no confirm. Backdash was essential to survive that situation, but Ending still finds the hit. The two of them getting the blows back and forth. Ending coming out on top so far. It's been some very good checks and confirms from him. Flicker to tack more damage on, love it. He was so ready for that.
Oh wow. Beautiful. What's he got? Nah, he just waits for an option. What Citizen's gonna bite? Oh my god. All these limbs coming out of nowhere. Ending just keeps trying to trade though. He's happy to take the trades because why? Because he keeps the corner. You can't just teleport out of there for free. Looking for a confirmed set. He won something right now.
Oh, another chain
like that.
ending Walker, incredible. Going for the blitz, finishing it off with the level 3, taking us to the gym. Dalsim, at least he has the ability to stretch out because he's gonna need to adapt as the boxing match right here. Ed getting the first game, working out very well for Ending, very clearly adapting more with this character than we saw him last in that Saltmine tournament. So Citizen has work to do.
Absolutely. And Citizen not done out just yet. Oh, very good awareness on that throw there. So he was able to check it. Get the corner pressure here. He's really got no answer right now. He's going to get a guaranteed DI. There we go. And that is another round for Ending. He's unafraid of the Dalsim pick. And he's clearly happy with the way he's performing here. He doesn't have to opt for Ken at any point right now.
Yep, evidently not right now. Full confidence from Ending Walker. The run in right there and then gets that hit. So good from him to be able to get that confidence with the kill rush. And now still looking for more hits. Citizen back to full screen. Gets caught and that's going to be another full confirm. Oh my days, Ruzu. It's a dismantling right now.
Yeah, a clear understanding of how his opponent's playing. You know what? Just the constant pressure, not allowing Dalsim to move at all, means that he is very clearly in control. And that actually should be the end there. So that lovely stuff there. Cycle Storm to end it out. And yeah, quite the dismantling, I have to say. Despite Citizen's strength in his character, he wasn't ready for this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate in the end right there, as Citizen is going to be sent to losers, which does mean he will be waiting for the winner of Quiggy versus Sprint God to take on in his next match. Ending Walker, though, going to be moving on to top 8 winner's side. A fantastic performance from him, where he'll be going up against Muscle Noob, already in a very good position. And so we'll have to see how the other side of the winner's bracket pans out, because Broski and Shax are still to play, and same can be said for Hurricane and Rain Pro. 2 more incredible sets coming your way.
Honestly, you can't have enough of them, honestly. But I'll just have a look at Match Reno as well.
Thank you very much, Jane. As for the people that didn't know, I had birthday on the 18th, and I did wish, my wish was that you should, if you live in Europe and are in one of these regions, you should sign up. I want to see as many as good matches as possible, okay? So
there you go.
That's my birthday wish.
If you want his wish to come true, you gotta sign up, guys. Get signed up for Germany. What other region? Can we have a look at the other dates as well? There we go. Europe, North, East there. On the 28th.
Yeah, we got so many dates incoming, and we also have September the 29th. That will be EU West number 4 as well. That is going to be so many games coming your way this week. Ritus doing God's work to get all of these entertaining sets to your door on these fine weekends. Seriously, show some love to Ritus. I hope to see my Twitter page flooded with happy birthdays for the man. But
bro, it's
for now,
it's 4 days. You know, I had birthday 4 days ago, so.
You can have a birthday week, it's okay.
Actually, 3 days.
3 days? Oh, we should have got you a cake, bro. We should have got you a cake at UFA.
Yeah, we should have. Why didn't you tell us?
Because it's a thing in Germany. If you wish happy birthday before the actual birthday, it brings bad luck.
We should have wished it before then. I'm joking.
We don't do this in Germany. We actually don't wish happy birthday before your actual birthday.
No. Well, either way, when I see you next, I'll buy you some cake, alright? How about that? But anyway, guys. But you know what, right? We're getting further into that top 16. Of course, we're halfway through.
I didn't make that up. That's true.
Being in German thinks, I think he made that up.
It's just, I'm not from Germany, but that's Cap.
That's Cap, yeah. The Germany viewers brings in the cake.
Also, I got a cake, so.
Nice. Much love to Ritus,
I can imagine Ritus at a party hat, not gonna lie.
I could too.
Those little hats. I can imagine just
like those ones that tie a string around your skin.
Yeah. That little string like that.
By the way, I not got 21. I wish so. I got 39 actually.
Oh god, I'm not far behind to be honest.
Bro, I'm 21.
What am I again? 32. So Anyway, more about these guys. That's about us. Broski and Shaq both coming top 8 at versus fighting, right? Both phenomenal players, and I'm interested to see how these guys fare out now. And so good. What a great start there for Broski.
Yeah, immediate corner setups, and he is just in his comfortable lane where he loves to be. The poison tick damage on top of the throws. Plus frames right there, going to be a clean confirm. Should be a perfect boot to start things off. Keeps it optimal as well. No super required, and it just starts from one interaction, and after that, you are just stuck in a vortex. And there's an urgency as well. You got to get out so you don't get caught by those ticks with the poison.
He is absolutely fearless. Oh, what a touch. Broski definitely isn't playing around here, Jamaica, and he is trying to get in. Yeah, now, you know what, I've got the live feed. Do I need too much else? Alright, I'll make the approach instead. Shaq's struggling a little bit with the approach here. We know he's got other characters, but he's very comfortable on camera, so maybe got to slow the pace down, but gets the beautiful local corner carry here. Got to the feint.
Yeah, there's a punish from Shax right there. Good stuff. Gets the spiral out to keep the corner carry to the other side going. Throw as well. Forcing a bit of a guess from Broski potentially. Happy to block it out. The instant crouching jab on the spin knuckle cross up. No hesitation. Broski, hardcore read of the matchup and gets the first game so clean. Shax gambling it all on that potential way back in and is just completely denied. And 1-0 to Broski right there. What a answer.
Absolutely. And looking still kind of sweet for this because it's first to 2. Jackson's got something to say right now. Going to get the loop. Beautiful back. That was so nice. I love that. Didn't have to go for extended damage, but he's securing himself to court. Wow. You started off with a perfect. I'm going to have a perfect for myself as well. That was divine gameplay right there from Jack.
Man said anything you can do, I can do better. Ridiculous from Shax right there as he gets that perfect, but Broski fights back. There's the bubble. Just blowing out onto the screen right now, keeping it safe. And it's all about the spacing once again. The two of them happy to slow things down. Broski looking for a way in. Drive rush low. Does get the hit. He saw Shax stun or approach, pounced on him, stopped him in his tracks again. That's something he's so good at with Aki. Oh, I think he went for the reset there. Gets caught out. Shax. Wait, away from the throw, Ruzu, these two are starting to scramble a little bit.
And you know what? It's because they're both making some very particular reads on each other. Wow, love that. That was very interesting there from Broski. Oh, catches him. With deadly implication though, and Broski now on set point.
Yeah, no fear from Broski again. He actually got caught out because he tapped parry, I believe, and got caught by the fact that he was too low on the resource and put in a burnout. But then the immediate time he found a gap, he goes for the super. No hesitation. Sweep from Shax to start things off. Low forward as well. 3 bars on his side. He's going to take us close to the corner. Broski going to need a way out urgently.
Indeed. Level 3 on deck here for Shax, and he's looking to make it happen. One touch right now is all he needs, and Broski's fully aware. That's why he's not pressing. Oh, the little jab to just kind of check. Looking for something. Oh, well, there we go. We get the low forward. The charge cannon spike into the Delta Venator, and that is going to be a game for Shax.
Not yet, though. I had a feeling that was definitely the sliverest of health on the yellow, so I was like, maybe that's not going to kill yet because no CA. So Broski's got a chance here. You're in burnout. You're in burnout.
No. Is it a commentator's curse? Did I already curse it? Tell me, sir.
This is Arky's like greatest scenario right now. Shax is going to recover in burnout, but you're having a guess for your winner's side life against Arky. Ruzu, I think there could have been a commentator's curse here.
No, it's not. Oh my god! Oh my god! I've got my hands on my face right now.
TR into the...
I'm so sorry.
My man just went, hey, I know you're about to get sent to losers, but here, let me give you a big bear hug before you go. That is so rough. Broski, composure in the face of a final game, instead just goes, nah, bear hug. Gets the command grab, sends himself through to top 8. And
that was brave though, to go for that entrapment. I have to say that was brave, because if at any point Shax pressed the button, it would have been dire, of course, but oh man. That was a 6 there, regardless, I have to say.
Yeah, it was absolutely sick. Back and forth. We saw Shax obviously get the perfect as well, showing that he can compete at that level too, obviously. We should all know him by now. And even though there was that initial rough game one, he fights back, but Broski just went, nah, slivered in, got the hit, got the command grab, and that will be him moving on, which means we only have one more winner's side top 16 match before top 8. And this is very important because if Hurricane beats Rain Pro here, then all 3 of the opponents who are still within 50 points of Lex are going to go to winner's top 8, while Lex has been sent to loser's side. Like, this actually really is a potential to open up the score standings so much right now. Lex has still got to get out of top 16, of course, because he is in losers. So, yeah, I mean, much love to everyone showing up. I think we've had a fantastic bracket so far.
We have an amazing bracket. It's been amazing every single time. But you know what, right? Lex has currently got a game up against ISCD. And as far as I've seen them play, it usually is Lex that comes out on top. But they're both amazing Guile players, don't get me wrong. But Lex is usually the one that comes out on top when those two fight it out. We've got Hurricane and Rain Pro still, of course, as you mentioned, and Shax versus Rapid. So we're going to see Shax against most likely either Bison or JP. I know that Rapid's been dabbling with Bison. So I'd like to see if Rapid is more confident against against Cammy with the JP or the Bison. So
we'll have to see. But we'll get into that one eventually. I do see that was marked as a stream game. Could be one of our last games before we get into top 8. But either way, right now, we are just waiting to get the next match underway. Should be Hurricane versus Rain Pro. And as it stands right now, these two are in fantastic footing. Hurricane joint second/third place right now with 95 points against Broski. Rain Pro, comfortable 6th place with his 65 points as well. I mean, neither player sweating for qualification, and a W for either of them here would probably see them safe. But as it stands, the two of them are going to have to go back and forth. But before we get into that, good news at least, we've secured a top 2 payout for today's Saltmine. There we go, guys. Thank you so much to Bran0913 and Hellrider91 for the $20 each. That moves us to $107.50. That does mean that we have got enough for top 2 payout. You guys are incredible, and we are only $42.50 away from top 3 payout.
Killsu not in this? I mean, Killsu doesn't live in United Kingdom or Ireland. So the answer to your question is no.
I believe you'll be in tomorrow's France World Warrior. So keep an eye out for that one.
Exactly. If you are looking to catch Killsu, you can catch him tomorrow, where the French World Warrior will be taking place. If you're never sure about schedules, remember Capcom Fighters does post the weekly schedule for the World Warriors every single week, so you can take a little gander and find out who's there.
!WW, and you get lead to the current rankings and all the World Warrior events.
There you go. It's telling yourself, get involved with that. Just, you know what, it's nice to know some of the stats as well. I mean, obviously, as
also
commentators,
you're on the wrong Twitch channel.
I mean, obviously, as commentators, we kind of we do our research, we do our little homework beforehand, so we get a good understanding of where players are and what they need to do to achieve what they need to achieve and to get where they want to be. Of course, UK Ireland being a super region, so the first place with points will qualify. Overall, top 3 placements. Your top 3 placements are reported, of course. So let's say someone wins 3 times, they're going to automatically qualify, right? So it'll be a good one to see. And of course, so many. It is kind of tight, like we said, right? Lex has taken a tournament, Ending's taken one, and so is Broski. So if either of those guys manage to take another one,
is allowed to do UK because he lives in UK.
He does indeed.
That's pretty much the answer.
All right, and this is a very interesting matchup, right? You know, traditionally, Cammy's always been in the favor of this matchup, but I feel like Guile just edges it out, right? He's much better at keeping Cammy out, especially with the spin knuckle nerf, where she struggles a bit, sir.
Which, I mean, obviously could be quite vital against long-range Guile as well, of course. You know, having to time yourself better when you're trying to get into the booms could be really rough. We'll see regardless as we get into this matchup so far. Two of them trading back and forth. Rain Pro being very patient, tried a hard read with a walk forward low. For Hurricane would be a bit closer, but gets called out by the dive kick. Fights back instead. Once again, this is all about those reads, trying to be one step ahead of each other. Hurricane willing to put himself in burnout as he puts the corner pressure on Ruzu.
Absolutely. Look at this. Such control. Wow. The roundhouse into that short, confirming to that spiral. That was gorgeous. Very much aware of his opponent. But saying that, RainPro's fighting back right now. Out of burnout now is Hurricane and looking for that fair leg kick surely at any moment. Perfect parries. I love that. If he's not confident to parry, he'll go for just the block. Because he's got enough drive bar to block. He's not concerned about burnout.
Of course, and look at those walk forwards that Hurricane was doing as well, while RainPro was just peppering him with sonic booms. He was like, yep, you can do it, but it's not really affecting me right now. I'm getting closer. I get a perfect parry here. You could die. There was another one from Hurricane, but still, RainPro able to get that check. There's the spin knuckle though. Punish counter confirmed. Right back to the corner we go. Hurricane in control right here.
Nice, good pressure, and he's keeping you locked in the corner. What a roundhouse there. And the throw to boom. Might go for another one here. No, sitting pretty. Just out of that range. No way, this is backdash. Level 3. Hurricane, you are insane.
The fact there was a backdash before it as well. The Hurricane special right there. Ready for anything. Booms. Plasma balls from the Hadoukens. Anything you throw at this guy, he's just like, I'm not gonna lie. Get hit by my quarter circles. Insane from Hurricane.
He is exceptional. Wow. And really making it hard for RainPro right now. What a jump in over that sonic boom. That's going to be a big chunk of damage here. Nope, for the spin drive spam. He didn't have the bar for it just yet. Gets that beautiful throw. And I go for another one here if anything. No, good tech there from RainPro. Very good awareness. Does not want to take another throw. Doesn't matter. Hurricane looking rather sweet for this game right here, sir.
Very much so right now as he still looks in control. The heavy kick right there trying to close the distance. And the anti-air as well. RainPro still getting those anti-airs fairly consistently, but he has to stop Hurricane completely in the tracks. It's just these trades, these resets of the pressure. There we go. A fantastic whiff punish. End it on the flash kick. And you can be back in control, but the perfect parryman spin knuckle came out in time. Hurricane's reading this so well. The cross-up is there. You build the third bar. Next hit could be the kill. Oh, and there's the spin knuckle to rub it in as well.
Yeah,
it's going to go for the level 2. And Ruzu, that is all she wrote. Hurricane's going to top 8, and what a way to do it.
You pay it. It only works once, and he chose to work it right at the end there. That was some beautiful stuff there from Hurricane. Great stuff. Very aware of how to play the Guile matchup. So assertive. And RainPro not down and out just yet, right? He's still in that loser side. So great stuff from both players to make it this far, of course, but Hurricane consistent in his performance. Unfortunately, he didn't perform so much in the third one, but the first 2 tournaments, he came second place twice. So, you know, it's not too shabby still. Like, he's looking to get the many points as he can. And if anything, if he wins this, he might be secured for a very nice placing.
Very much so. But like I was saying, guys, at the start of this tournament, I did highlight how Lex currently has a big advantage in the points. He's currently 30 points clear of Broski and Hurricane. Now, Lex has been sent to loser's side top 16, where he's going to be going up against ISDD and has got the W there. So he has secured 7th place at the minimum, but the chances of him qualifying to Capcom Cup this World Warrior now look incredibly slim. At this point, it's probably a recovery to set up for the final World Warrior. Or he can gamble on the regional final instead if he can't make it next time. Either way, I think Hurricane, Broski, and Ending Walker have already accomplished their objectives they should have looked for this tournament today. They've ensured no matter what, first place can't escape any of them.
Yeah, because you know what, right? If Hurricane wins this, he would be in second,
But
third.
obviously, it's better if Flex drops out super early now, because then, you know, they have a better chance of still getting the spot. Otherwise, if Flex gets like top 8 or anything next time, it's pretty much over.
Well, it's top 3 placements that count, right? So it's your top 3 placements that.
No, not for first place.
No, but I'm talking about for.
you talked about regional finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, like, those top 3 placements matter. So, you know, of course, first place is important as well. You know, you get automatically qualified, but to give yourself that opportunity on the winner side, you get 2 chances then as well. So, keeping that consistent as well with those points is important.
Yeah, we will see how that one pans out in the end. But again, thank you all so much for joining us so far as we do 600 viewers right now. Such a good turnout, but Quiggy's made top 8 again.
Plus 150 on YouTube. You know, shoutouts to the YouTube viewers as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Obviously, Redis has finally unlocked multi-streaming as well. I see 121 from my end. Every single one of you that are there on the YouTube. Nice to see you all. Best wishes. Hope you're having a fine Saturday. Obviously, you are able to join us for the Saltmines live at best. But we still have more to come. Top 8 hasn't even started yet, so stay tuned, guys. Much love.
Top 12 losers. Rapid. We eliminated Problem X versus Shax.
Alright. Let's see how this fares. 2-0 to Rapid as well, mind you, against Problem X. So he obviously done very well against Problem. A very consistent player, of course, and top 8, you know, at UFA. Not no easy feat.
Of course. I mean, against such international competition as well, I think it's a sublime placement. We'll see how that fares out, though. Rapid right now is currently sitting at what I believe to be 21st in the standings, although a lot of players are tied in the 15-point region. So a good performance here could shoot them right up the rankings. Going up against, of course, Shax, like you said, who is currently sitting in 7th, having gained 60 points as well. So I think a W for Rapid right here would really turn the tides for him. 8th place at the minimum would get him 20, and that would boost him straight up to joint 11th.
Yeah, he'd do fairly well. But the thing with Shax, right, he'd be 9th in his first placing, and he's 5th in his second tournament, 8th in his third. So if he keeps this consistent, he would do fairly well to get into that top 4 placements. But I think he could be in for it. You know, he's definitely got Cammy. He's got his Luke as a back foot. But I think his Cammy's been exceptional lately, and especially what I saw at Versus Fighting, he was really on point. So if he can bring that forward against Rapid now, I think he'll do fairly well today's tournament.
Yep. Let's see, though. One of the final matches of this top 12 on losers side. Looks like Rainflow and Link Nova are already playing. So could be one of the last ones before top 8. Rapid versus Shax. Rapid having defeated Problem X already. Shax with a lot to prove to make top 8 again here. And we're launching right in. Rapid already getting a punish on the spiral arrow. Getting the cross up and the read on the reset by doing that neutral jump. Very good start for him, actually, Ruzu, with the pressure.
Absolutely. He jumps such a phenomenal tool. But right here, oh, the sweep coming through. Tries to get a bite out of Rapid. Not quite biting, however. Patience.
Yeah, confirmed from Shax right there. Gets the follow up towards the corner. Throw is there. A sliver of life, but Cammy's still not down and out, especially in the corner. Shimmies it out, gets the punish counter. Oh, didn't get the punish on the parry and the trade. Rapid saw his opportunity, willing to take that hit and gets the round. But still, Shax, almost a monumental comeback in the first round. But the spin knuckle shut down.
Yeah, I was not sure about that spin knuckle. Wasn't quite ready for that jump forward from Rapid, however. Holding parry in his face. I like that because the thing he was holding parry there because he didn't want to get hit by the shadow after the departure. Chasing down JP. Level 3 on deck soon. Goes to the throw.
Okay, fighting back. The OD gonna just follow that up with the pressure. Safe, of course, thanks to those projectiles. The Ghost's doing the work. Crouching medium punch. Rapid seeing the gap and trying to fill it. Good spacing control so far. Ooh, okay, special confirm once again. Trying to keep him at bay, but careful. Shax does have reactions too. Speaking of which, the air throw, lovely to shut things down. Shax gets that one right there.
The thing is, right, Shax actually got level 3 right here. But before he spends it, yeah, I was going to say he can actually respond to any of the interdictions, or not interdictions, sorry, the shadows or the spikes with level 3. Anything that JP does from that point, if he's ready for it, he'll get it. Drive reversal burnout now, however, this is a tricky situation. Goes for, yeah, the hard knockdown. Come back to earth, baby. Nice, the throw. Archer on screen. Level 3 on hit deck here for Rapid as well. No, Lavushka, okay. Tries to get a bite out of Shax. Possibly a drive reversal here.
May well be, but the punish counter on the throw right there. Rapid sent back to the mid screen, and Shax is going to get checked again by the crouching jab. No hesitation from Rapid as he rapidly tries to move on. Jump in, another anti-air, the cross underneath. Shax is doing an excellent job at mixing things up. There's the throw off the hooligan as well. Trying to keep things mixed. Perfect parry. Drive impact through. What a response, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Wow, the patience. So aware of fact that he's going to go for the Amnesia. Shax making some great reads on his opponent there. One game away from victory.
Very, very rough start to the first game, has to be said. But the comeback, the fight back, Shax is showing he has got the business and needs to just put a signature on it right now. Rapid is going to fight back with the Amnesia, cancels things out. Parry was there, nothing to follow up.
Wow, and we see Rapid go for this sometimes, right? Just out of nowhere, he goes for the embrace. It doesn't work, it often works, you just don't expect it. It's a slow starter move, but he catches it out of nowhere, tries to meet him in the air.
Yo, news from the loser side. Franco just eliminated Link Nova 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers.
GG's Link, but that does mean Rainpro is going to be there in top 8 as well. Of course, we expected him. Oh. Give it a second, give it a second.
Oh my god. What was that about?
Yeah, genuinely no idea, because they were facing away from each other and no one went for the hits.
I don't know.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll find out after the game, but right now, set point Shax. Hardcore adaptation and read to jump over the Chronoborg right there. And Rapid in a dire situation.
Absolutely right. Gets the OD Amnesia, however.
I mean, no one stopped playing or complained about anything, so maybe it was just viewer mode.
True, true. We'll see. Drive rush in, crouching medium punch right there. Backs off. Oh, excellent way punish from Shax. What a spacing awareness situation from him there, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Level 2 on deck. Might see Lavushka soon. Looking to pause. So a ruckus here, but a bit scrappy here from Rapid. He's just jumping all over the spot, especially with that medium kick, I think it is. He's trying to abuse. Lavushka is definitely coming out to play now. And Shax, will he be ready for what blocks? Beautiful blocks. Gorgeous stuff there. Just takes the lower on the turbulent. Rather take that of anything, but gets caught trying to anti-air with a back medium punch. The lift uppercut didn't quite work out, unfortunately.
Unfortunate for Shax right there. Really tried to go for that read, but unfortunately fell a little bit short. The uppercut sending him down as we go to the final round of game 2. Still an opportunity for Shax to move to top 8. Rapid looking to take us to the final game and starting things off with the big throw. Amnesia response, finally getting things to work there. Escapes the corner, cancels into level 2 again. Shax, can you block this twice in a row?
Oh, he's so good at dealing with it. He's not afraid. Did you see that? He doesn't have to block. He just parried through that and driver burst at the right time.
Yep, two of them looking for those punishes on each other again. Ghost cancel. Short fall with a dive kick. Then another punish on the jump in. Shax has been consistent with those. Another check on the drive rush. He's been aware of the spacing still. 3 bars ready to go at a moment's notice, Ruzu. Yeah. He's looking pretty poised here. Just a bunch of drive rush cancels in a combo would be enough for the level 3, I think.
You know what, right? Usually Shax is quite on point with the anti-airs, with the camera spikes, but he's using the left uppercut, the back medium punch, just as a more an effective tool, especially with the approach he's Rapid's making. Could have converted that into level 3. He was ready. Fortunately, he wasn't.
There we go.
There we go. We get the conversion anyway. The spin knuckle into that Delta assault. Gorgeous stuff here from Shax, taking out Rapid.
And that is going to be the end of Rapid's run, but still a viable and good performance from him regardless. Has to be said, shout outs to him, but he will be finishing at that 9th place position, which does earn him 15 points on the leaderboard, giving him a grand total of 30. He's going to move into 13th place right now, I believe, or will be close to that region. And looking in the chat here, you know what? Genuine respect to Rapid, because it seems the situation was Shax's controller disconnected. Rapid stopped, like just on the spot. Didn't question it.
I wouldn't have stopped. I need to be honest.
You know what, right? You're here to win. I mean, I respect it, but you know, much respect to Rapid.
Yeah, no, come on, show some love to Rapid, guys. Show some love to Rapid in the chat. Give some GGs to them, as they will finish 9th place. A very respectable placement in this big region, and that does mean they do earn some points on the road for the final World Warrior. But for now, that does mean that we have finished our top 12 round as well, and that should mean we have got our top 8
Why
finished.
am I fired? Let me win a round, okay?
Oh no. We'll just get that displayed in a moment, guys. But yeah, top 8 is almost set. And we are racking up the records here for how many times we can get fired. But thank you all for sticking with us so far. We are reaching very close to the dramatic conclusion where Lex has got a miracle run to do after being sent into losers by Muscle Noob. And that does mean Ending Walker, Broski, and Hurricane all have a fantastic opportunity to stop him in his tracks. The thing is, right, at the minimum, one of them is guaranteed third place here because since Broski and Hurricane are playing against each other, one of them goes to winners finals, then loses finals.
You know
So no matter what,
telling everybody that we are now in top 8.
True. We got a tweet to retweet. There it is. You love to see it. Get some love on the socials for that one right there, guys. Make some noise for this top 8, of course. But doing the math in my head, I think it is now unfortunately impossible for Lex to qualify today, which means we are going to have a showdown for the Super Warrior spot in World Warrior number 5, Ruzu. That is going to be one to look out for certain.
Oh my god, these guys are all phenomenal, and it's certainly showing, right? Anybody could certainly take the win, and that goes to show the talent we have. Like, look at that stat bracket, that's the top 8, and to think some of the players that didn't make it as well.
Winners top 8. Muscle Noob versus Ending Walker and Broski versus Hurricane. And losers, we have Lex versus Quiggy and Shax versus Rainbow. Funny how Quiggy tweeted earlier, there's no way he makes top 8 today. Then I told him on Discord, bro, just don't lose. He listened to my advice.
I mean, that's sound advice if you think about it.
Yeah.
It certainly is. And you know what? He had a bit of a run, right? He had to run into Lily. He had to run into Dalsim. And those are not very easy matchups
Yeah,
for
he
these.
even beat Dalsim with Zangief as well.
It goes to show the phenomenal player that Quiggy is, you know, and shout out to Quigs. So let's see how we fare. Now we are on a nice pretty penny for that Maturino as well. So let's hopefully get to that top 3 payout if we can. We are not too far, $42.50 away from the $150 payout. And of course, there we have World Warrior Germany, September 22nd, which is tomorrow indeed. You can get involved with that if you are from Germany. It is a standard region, so you know you want to make sure you get as many points as you can to get into that regional finals.
Yeah, make sure you guys are getting involved. There is the Northeast region as well next week in 7 days from now, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. Another region with a lot to play for at the moment, so make sure you are signing up. The due dates are approaching. We are entering the final months of the build-up to Capcom Cup, and the same can be said for EU West as well. The day after, September 29th. Make sure you guys are there. You only get one chance. I mean, you could be there for the next Capcom Cup, but history is still ready to be made, and you could be a part of it. So show up, and Ruzu, of course, Kings of the World as well.
Kings of the World, only a 40-minute train ride from me, so I'll certainly be there. I don't have to go abroad for this one, considering how much traveling I've been doing this year. But yes, the unofficial last chance qualifier for the Pro Tour. Guys, be there or be square, because you know what, it's going to be definitely one to enjoy. So I'll expect to see many of you there. It's going to be amazing. I've already had a few people messaging me, so I don't know about you, but saying I'm going to be there, Kings of the World. I can't wait.
I will be there.
We're going to see. Oh, you're going to see Rita. So all the more reason to come, right? If Rita's
Exactly.
coming, you should be coming as well.
Seeing me is the only reason you should come.
It's enough reason for us, right? Well, besides Rita, we could get into our top 8 very shortly. We've got Muscle Noob, Ending Walker, Broski, and Hurricane on that winner's side.
Let it say this way: it's the only reason you need.
True. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
And on that loser's side of our top 8, we've got Lex and Quiggy and Shax and Rain Pro. So phenomenal players and some phenomenal sets coming our way. I can't wait, sir.
I can't wait either. We've got a lot of sets still to go, guys, and we are reaching the climax of this 4th edition of World Warrior for the UK and Ireland. Thank you all so much for being here. Maturino still open for donations. We are at $107 right now. Remember, if we get to 150, we do secure top 3 payout as well, so make sure more players are getting some wonga in the pockets for making it all the way. Ruzu, people who are dedicating multiple hours a day
Capcom
to get here.
Proud of me. I actually didn't forget to press recording this time for top 8.
Oh my god. What happened?
I mean, at least you remembered.
I forget it like all the time, and then I have to actually cut it out from the one. And there's a lot more work. Just press the recording button.
Rias likes to create more work for himself. You heard it here first.
Hey,
Then he'll fire us
cares.
for it. Then he'll fire us for it as well.
Of course. It's your fault for not reminding me about it.
Oh, I never knew you had to do that, to be honest. So it's. But anyway, I'm looking forward to his very first game, right, of our winners top 8. Muscle versus Ending Walker. I mean, they're not no strangers to each other. Ed versus Akuma, most likely, I feel. So what about you? What do you think is going to be happening?
I am expecting Ed versus Akuma as well. I mean, I feel like Muscle Noob's going to need to rely on the aggression and some of the angles he can give himself in the air. I mean, you saw it obviously against Lex in Winners Top 16. A lot of the times he was getting in were reads against either flash kick or the anti-airs by going for air stall using the Hadoukens. There was also the spacing as well. Obviously, Akuma quite agile. I feel like that could be quite good against the flickers. There could be some ways to challenge in there. But either way, we will see. I do feel like this is going to be two veterans going up against each other, especially from this region. And we finally launch into our first game of top 8. Muscle Noob coming fresh off his defeat against Lex, against Ending Walker. Let's launch right into this one, guys. Thank you so much for joining us so far.
And you know what I love, sir, in particular, that Muscle Noob can flex between Ken and Akuma. Because both of his characters, or both of these characters that he plays, right, are phenomenally strong, and he's been using them to the highest level.
I mean, we evidently saw it before when he was counter-picking as needed, but right now Ending is doing a fantastic job of dismantling the Ken. The projectiles, the spacing have been so good. The attempted target combo, the snap, is gonna instead be a crunch as Ending gets that finisher, duffs him up with the OD, and gets the first round. A very, very quick explosive start from Ending where Muscle Noob was back to the corner. It did have to rely on an OD DP just to escape. I think Muscle Noob's got to be a bit more in control here. Stop Ending from getting those snowballs, those confident moments with Ed. Like this.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Once he gets going, it's very hard to stop them. Wow. The low again, that was so good for Muscle Noob Bar and throw. Now he goes to the meaty. Great tech, however, a lot of work to do still, sir. For one touch, the throw comes through. Beautiful from Muscle Noob.
One interaction that I loved right there was Muscle Noob did the throw, then DR'd in and did an immediate momentum kill, utilizing his jab because he saw Ending was doing OD flicker. If he'd done that a little bit later, could have been punished. Excellent defensive reactions. Wake up low forward as well. The side switch into the Shinyu Reppa, and that is going to be Muscle Noob recovering the drive bar and Ending having the turns tabled around on him. He really needs this. He's got 3 bars on his side. Muscle Noob's got a great opportunity here.
He absolutely does. Patience. Wow, and that has been working wonders for Muscle Noob. That low forward, that's dead. Yes. Muscle Noob has been so patient. At the right time, throws out that low forward and it works magic. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I do feel like it is also on the fly adaptation that is coming in clutch for him right here because again, the first round of that first game was ridiculously favored for Ending Walker in terms of the quick throw pressure in the corner. Now you saw him going for Dragon List, you saw him going for the side swaps a lot more often. He wanted the corner for himself to stop Ending from just being like, okay, I'm going to just flicker and make you guess towards the corner and you lose. He's changing the wing condition on the fly. I love it.
Oh, look at that trade of blows there. Gets tagged on the flicker though. The corner carry, yeah, taking right there. Beautiful patience there from Ending. Gets the DP and goes to the Psycho Storm right here. Almost close to burnout. He's going to force the burnout. If anything, yes. I'm not sure about that. I don't know if he tried to take the hit or maybe it was just a faint parry because he might have gone for a tap parry. In anticipation for the flicker. Fortunately, it was just too late.
Could well have been, but unfortunate because Muscle Noob is 1000% gonna need the DP in this set to get back against Ending Walker. But if he's gonna bait like this, it's just gonna become a much more layered mental game overall. DI, the kill rush and the backdash. Oh my days, Ending Walker. What a hardcore read and reaction to the ink blots right there. And that secures him towards the corner.
Oh my god.
Punish again, and he's gonna be able to get the level 2 kill. What a way to even the score up 1-1 and Ending Walker sending an absolute statement right there, Ruzu.
Yeah, indeed. And he's first to 3, so I do wonder if he'll stick it out. I feel like he might want to switch to the Akuma, just because he can get that set play going a bit quicker. Oh no, sticking out with Kendo, however. And I respect it. First to 3, you get the momentum. You can get an opportunity to kind of sacrifice a little bit if you need to, right?
We'll see. Pressure towards the corner, but the fierce from Ending. The side switch as well. I like it. Doesn't even tack anything on, but just secures more pressure for him. There was the DP that didn't work out, though. Cancels in time. Muscle Noob again. Patient, like you said, Ruzu. I love how he's willing to just let a couple of sequences go Ending's way. But oh my days. The perfect parry into the hit. The reset into the DI. 2 immaculate sequences to secure the corner back-to-back. Fights back from Muscle Noob, though.
Indeed. Right into now. Wow. And he fakes that DP. Gorgeous stuff. One little tap now. Yes. Looking for the low forward again. And he gets it. Beautiful there from Muscle Noob. Real masterclass of this character right here.
Good stuff so far. OD to get through and gets the confirm out of it. Muscle Noob going for the Tatsu right there to secure the corner. Perfect parry from Ending though. Back throw. Natural response here to get the corner secured on his side. Punish counter throw. Muscle Noob's got to be careful. That drive bar is beginning to dwindle.
The meaty, the Psycho Spark. Looking for that low forward a bit early there. Oh! Drive rushing right into each other, but the jab comes out to play as well. Goes for the thunder kick, doesn't quite get the connect on that overhead attempt. But the spin kick, although actually get perfect parried by Ending.
Good stuff from Ending right here. Flicker bringing him close, having a guess. Backs off again though.
Looking for one confirm.
Yeah, cross up. Perfect parry. Ending gets that confirm. And he is going to be able to go for the blitz to end things off. Now you can chip him out. Now you can condition him. And you get the round meterless. Vital for the final round here because you preserve those 3 bars. And this is going to be a decider to see who takes the lead. And Ending has put himself in a good position to rival Muscle Noob.
Absolutely. They're both tied for taking that second game right here. Both round apiece. All they need. Might see level 3 spin. Not quite. Looking to kind of build that momentum and that pressure. Good tech because he's aware of the corner, gets all that breathing room alongside of it, and looking for the chip here. The cycle cannon, yes, wants to confirm the burnout situation for Muscle Noob, and now advantageous position for Ending Walker.
Oh, good check on the kill rush forward. Muscle Noob buys himself some time right now, keeping it up with the pressure, but the interruption, then the perfect parry again. Ooh. Ending Walker's parry rate has been so insanely high this set so far, and he takes the corner again, and there's the wall splat. Literally a frame before the recovery from burnout, and you're gonna die for it. Ending Walker takes the lead, and what an unfortunate scenario for Muscle Noob right there. But the Mouse Sports representative is looking poised.
He is definitely looking poised right there, and we are going to go the distance with the Ken. Do or die, because he feels clearly quite comfortable with it. We're looking for the low forward, and Ending making a read on that, right? He's very aware of that. This is what Muscle Noob is looking to fish for. I am not allowing him to get away with that.
Standard jab pressure, backs off once again, keeping himself in nice spacing for Flicker if needs be. Another perfect parry. Ending's been so good once again at bringing Muscle Noob in close. Drive reversal on the Dragon Lash, I like that. You drive rush in for the corner, you get another confirm. The life bar is evaporating here, Ruzu, and it's going to be another guess.
Oh, didn't release in time. I don't know about that. Muscle Noob looking for momentum. He gets the jab confirmed into a bit of pressure, tries to shimmy backwards, but Ending is rooting for the pose right now, and then he goes for the uppercut. The Ending special is gorgeous there, just like that. Not today, sucker.
The set point right there for Ending Walker. Oh no, the Jinrai didn't connect. A little bit of spacing, just too far off, and Ending is going to take that boon and take it to the corner. 2.5 bars already built. The life bar is dwindling. A good combo into level 3 here could be the end. Muscle Noob trying to survive, but it's not meant to be. Spending all the cash, and our first winner's final qualifier is solidified. Ending Walker is going to win his finals, and Muscle Noob, unfortunately, can't take it the distance in this set, Ruzu.
You know what it is? In that last game, I think it was very apparent that all the patience for Muscle Noob just went out the window. He wasn't willing to wait anymore, and he felt like he had to make something happen. The Ending was very prepared for that. So we clearly saw the control of the situation. After the first couple of games, the impatience kind of set in, and Ending capitalized on Muscle Noob's impatience. You know, still playing phenomenally. Not to say that Muscle Noob can't go any further, right? He's still in it, in that top 6 side, loser side, but he's still got some work to do, and he's getting some more points accumulated. So, you know, Muscle Noob's still in it to win it.
Of course, of course. I mean, even so, go on, Riedis, go for it.
I was about to say, speaking of points, we now get Kurowski versus Hurricane, which are currently tied in points with 95.
Yes.
Both of them hunting for legs.
Yep, the closer they finish the Lex, the better for the final World Warrior. It's going to just make things so much more exciting. But yeah, GG's to Muscle Noob. I see him in chat as well. I mean, such a rough scenario for him, especially when Ending has got those perfect parries on lock so far. I think they've rattled the mental stack so much because you're playing a very good plan, you're keeping it safe, and Ending is still finding ways to get in and punish you. So
he's so amazing at doing it. That's the thing, right? You know, that's the thing. Ending is a phenomenal player. Not to say that Muscle Noob isn't a phenomenal player as well. He's definitely showing the works today with the Ken and the Kuman. And then the balance of the both characters. It's very hard to be a master at one character, but to be a master at both and to show top tier talent on both his characters. It's nice to show the flex between them.
But, we'll see. Of course, we have to wait for him in losers, where he is going to be waiting for the winner of Shax versus Rain Pro. But Broski versus Hurricane, that is such an important one, and they are fighting to take on Ending Walker. In the meantime, of course, all these fantastic players, surely you want to give them a bit of cash in their pockets for when they get their placements, guys. Matcherino still open for donations, $107 right now. But if you have any spare change in the couch cushions, any little stacks of cash you could potentially throw in, we are still looking for a top 3 payout. Please show some love to the players. They do deserve it, Ruzu, entirely.
They absolutely deserve it. Honestly, you know what? These guys, people that even didn't make top 8, played phenomenally. So we've already spoke about how stacked this tournament is. 66 players of the topest of tier talent in the UK and Ireland. So all the more reason to kind of contribute. We greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much to those that have contributed. But let's see if we can make it the distance. We've got another game, of course, in our winner's side. Broski and Hurricane, no strangers to each other. And let's see how this fares.
Let's see, indeed, the two of them getting ready to launch right in as we go to this next set. The second side of winners semis, and these two tied on points. It's going to be such an important game, and Hurricane starting things off with an excellently spaced low forward. Gets the confirm, trying to take Broski to the corner.
Indeed, trader blows in the air. Oh, goes for that low. Looking for those pass frames, but beautiful sweep there from Hurricane. Takes him right back to the corner. And the throw to boot. Some good pressure here. It's going to be a nice little distance here. I was going to say, yeah, Hurricane staying at that crouching medium distance from Aki. Just keeping the pressure down roundhouse. So good. Oh, doesn't confirm. The local. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, really unfortunate. The claws were just out of range, and there was a big opportunity for Hurricane right there. Still gets it in the end, but bit of a risk right now. Hurricane taking us to the corner very early, baits the drive reversal, recognizing Broski doesn't want to be put in the early blender, and calls it out hard. Excellent life advantage for him right now. Nearly at 3 bars. This is looking like a very good Kami round, but good anti-air from Broski. Shuts it down.
Yeah, and we're seeing him use the snake step. It's becoming a bit more clear with some of the players, right? That it obviously is a bait, right? And they don't quite as bite so easily anymore. So level 3 on deck here for Hurricane. Going to be ready for any approach from Broski. Looking for that spin knuckle, and that is going to hurt. Yeah, I was going to say, it wasn't kind of quite kill. Burns himself out. He forced him to burn himself out. He forced a parry. Because that was like a choice there from Broski, right? Oh,
yeah,
man.
He held the pie for a few seconds. I mean, if you watched on the stream there, you could literally see the final sliver just draining away. And Hurricane, the moment he saw it happen, pounced. Excellent reaction right there, and good test of the resource management. Game on to him, and Broski looking to fight back as we go into the second.
Indeed, poison puddle on the ground there, and looking for something. Nice little cross up there. A bit of a delay. Broski gets tagged by that, and Hurricane looking rather comfortable here. Wow. Okay, I see you.
Good anti-air, poison applied, but the instant dive kick, hardcore read on the throw, and Hurricane gets the kill again. Makes it work and shows that Broski is going to have to do a bit better than that to keep him locked down. I love the idea, I love the reaction of the anti-air, but Hurricane just being so slippery with the Kami right now, using all the tools in the arsenal.
Absolutely nice little throw loop. Go on, another one. Do it. He tries to challenge him on the wake up with the meaty jab. Here, okay. Oh, looking for the low strong. Doesn't quite get it. And around for Broski. He's quite a convincing round there. Nice. Good momentum there. Let's see if he can carry that. Perfect as well.
Yeah, ridiculous reaction from Broski right there. Seeing the attempted buttons in neutral and just dashing in with no hesitation. Another jump in. Gets the hit. Poison applied. Now you can bide your time. Snake step to back off. Hurricane still losing a few ticks of life right there as they reset. Find another way in.
Yeah, and a level 3 on cue for Broski, and almost for Hurricane now. One low forward is all it will take, but he's taking a lot of these throws right now. A lot of these throws. Not dead. Walks right through the puddle. Wants to make the approach. Delay on that dive kick. Gets tagged in the air. Tries to go for the OD cannon spike. Doesn't quite work out. And that actually is going to be a double perfect. Yes, there we go.
Double perfect, by the way.
The double perfect.
One ball
My
round, that's
goodness.
perfect. Yeah.
It's all about that Aki snowball right there. And Broski, you know what? Sending a message. I am not done yet. You got the first game, but the Aki's still shining through. The protege of Fang still trying to make things work. And Hurricane now going to have to do some work himself.
Absolutely. For that low forward, gets the big punch to the face, taking the corner carry. Looking for an opportunity to get another low forward there. The low strong as well. Such phenomenal buttons from Cammy. I love the delay on that dive kick, so it wasn't quite enough to connect, unfortunately.
Hey, there's a throw. Drive rushes in, backs off, trying to go for that shimmy. Hurricane, of course, respecting that one. Spin knuckle! Incredible reaction right there, and sees the idea. Gets us towards the corner, and Broski's in burnout too. The drive impact, perfectly timed. Putting himself in a risky spacing for Broski to try and punish. Just walks right into his arms and says, you can do it, but I'm going to hit you right back. Great read and great round from him.
Yeah. In particular, that why he did the empty jump. He forced Broski to go for the anti-air, which meant he had no recovery time on the BI. So it was a great choice there from Hurricane.
And we'll see how this pans out in the second round right there. As Broski keeps the corner locked down again, jumps in. Oh, no, it didn't work. The cross-up was there. Hurricane survives. I think Broski was trying to go for the anti-air, but maybe a little bit too late. There's the throw. Spin Knuckle gets parried, and the two of them are exchanging again. The throws, the low forwards. Once again, Hurricane's in control.
Absolutely. Level 3 now. Not quite ready with the reactions there.
Thank you very much for the sub, Thanatos.
I love that. I love that from Hurricane. You know, every time he sees a puddle on the ground, he asserts dominance by walking into it and making the approach. He tells Broski, I'm not afraid of walking into this puddle. Alright, I'm going to apply the pressure on you whether you like it or not. And that is great control of the pace of the match there.
Yeah, you are right. We have seen that so far, and I think that's very, very important to discuss because it's all about that spacing. Willingly walking into Broski's range, just saying, I respect what you're doing, but I don't care about it. I'm still looking for the low forwards. I'm still in the DP range. And Broski's got to just play at a faster pace. Hurricane really is just making things go from 0 to 100, back to 0 whenever he wants. Broski.
Oh, this is the extension. Gets the entrapment. He's gotten away with that a fair few times as Broski. Oh no, doesn't get the throw that he was looking for, and getting the meaty, beautiful throw though backwards now, and gonna pass some good pressure to full freight.
Yeah, +2. Trying to keep the pressure up right there. Hurricane is stuck in a very good situation for Arky right here.
Oh my!
Jumps over the DP as well, no punish, and then gets wall splattered. Ruzu, hang on a minute, why are we not done yet? That was it.
That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt.
That was it.
Oh my god! He's so cheeky with it. He is so cheeky with it. Hurricane is on a roll right now.
That was the round right there. That was Broski's ticket to maybe get us closer to 2-2 final game, but instead it's set point. And Hurricane capitalizing on the misfortune of his opponent. Spin Knuckles in, but gets checked. Nice work from Broski. Still trying to take us towards the corner. Poison applied. It's your turn. But the DP again. More fearless oppression from Hurricane.
Indeed. Going from plus frames, and he gets the throw through. Gonna need a little bit more than that right now. The perfect parry from Hurricane. Might go for the side switch. He absolutely does. Gets the throw. Looking tight right now. Hurricane wants to secure this. He wants to get to that winner's final. Broski got something to say about that.
More pressure below right there. Another counter hit, but Broski will not get the confirm. Drive reversal to get away from the cruel fate and gets in. Another anti-air. Broski is so good with those. And he reads the throw attempt as well. Neutral jump into the falling buttons. And we go to the final round. Now, Hurricane either going to take us into winners finals on his side, or Broski will force a game 5. Ruzu, it's tense either way.
Oh my god, these guys are out of their minds right now. Yes, they are crazy. Taking right to the corner. Level 3 on deck for both players.
Yeah.
What's it going to be?
Another good Arky round right here. Poison in the corner, but another fearless DP once again. Jumps over the spin knuckle. Good stuff. Careful on those jumps. Hurricane's got 3 bars, you know.
He missed an opportunity to get a punish on that lash there. Looking for an opportunity. Doesn't quite confirm. The perfect parry now. Might get a reset. takes him to the corner. Yeah, he's double dashing, pushing him to the corner. Goes for the empty. This is not quite dead, but it's really going to hurt, right? So 1.5 of those dry bars going to be gone. Hurricane's got to be ready with something. Might be looking for a low forward at any opportunity now.
We'll see. Far away. Pressure for the DR. Gonna be teched on that throw right there. Hurricane making the right read. Still has CA. Broski's gotta be very careful.
Oh my god!
This was so sick.
We're going to a game 5. We are actually not done.
Oh,
that was incredible. After that blunder in this game, Ruzu, where he could have took the round and he didn't, he still held on, and we're getting a final game slaughterhouse.
And that's really important, especially when you don't make the right choices or you make a few blunders, right? You still keep that momentum up. You're not deterred by any mistakes that you make. It is the final game right here for the top 8 winner side. Looking to get into that winner's final.
Yeah, let's see. Let me know in chat who you want to win, guys. The Archie of Broski or the Kami of Hurricane. It's all come down to this. Punish counter right there. The trader game. The two of them are backing off from each other, waiting for the hits in. DR's there. Broski's still tapping away. Spin knuckle gets blocked, but there's the throw.
Beautiful. Oh no, he's been so aware of Hurricane throwing out these OD cannon spikes in the middle of strings, and he's not getting away with it for 4th or 5th time right there. So now, Broski is on the path for victory. But again, the driver's approach, Hurricane's always ready for that one though.
Finally gets the bait. We saw that every time poison was being applied, Hurricane saw a gap for DP and went for it, and Broski couldn't get the hits. Now though, he finally gets it. Lash for the extra poison and tax on the damage. Dive kick to fight back though. Hurricane not done yet by any means.
Indeed, level 2 on deck here. Looking for the approach. Get shimmied one more time by that.
Level 3?
Yes, it's going to be a... The RD going to come through. There we go. Poison is applied, and that is Broski moving into that winner's final. Beautiful gameplay from both players. Hurricane, unfortunately, not down and out just yet for himself. He couldn't get to that winner's final, but he's in that loser's side.
So unfortunate, and one of the best sets I've seen in a hot minute. These two are so brilliant, and they have played each other so many times. From the jaws of defeat, snatches out and moves on a face, ending Walker. Broski's on fire and secures himself a top 3 placement at the minimum. Ruzu, genuinely, the action is just heating up from here, because we're not even done.
You know what? This is actually a winners finals from last tournament as well, because Broski and Andy Walker were in the winners finals last time as well. So it's crazy to think that we're basically seeing a rematch of what happened. So let's see how that fares, because Andy did lose out to Lex last time when he got put into losers after losing out to Broski. It was 3-0 by the way to Broski when they were in winners finals.
Yeah,
so I'm certain that Andy's gone and done his homework. Certain of it. So I think it's going to be very tight today. But saying that, what else could be extremely tight is this World Warrior Germany number 4 tomorrow. If you are from Germany, make sure you are signed up, guys. Get involved. It's always important to get involved with these amazing World Warrior events, all part of the CPT run. And what else have we have here, sir?
Of course, we got EU North and East as well. They're number 4 in the World Warrior Series. September the 28th, 5 p.m. CEST, which will, of course, be the decided date for those guys right there. And EU West as well, September the 29th, the day after, same time, but the clock is ticking for registration. You got about a week at most. Please make sure you are in those brackets and ready to go, because Fate, once it gets going, it's going to leave you behind, and you still have a chance to get out and make it into the top 8, or maybe the super region spot. But for now, Kings of the World is there as well. December the 13th, the LCQ of this CPT, technically speaking, because of course, there is no official one. The last spot probably going to be decided here at the Samsung KX venue in King's Cross, London.
Absolutely. Get involved, guys. Make sure you come down for this, because this is going to be an amazing event. I can't wait for it. And of course, the match arena right there, $107.50. We've not had any contributions for a while. Hopefully we can see something happen. We are in our top 8 now on our losers side. But guys, thank you so much to those that have contributed. You know, there's a regular contributor there, Hellrider, of course, and some others as well. We appreciate that. We want to see a top 3 payout. I would definitely want to see at least a top 3 payout today. So thank you to those that have, but let's see if we can push it a little bit further.
Let's see, indeed, guys. The donations are still open. Over 600 of you here from what I'm seeing, and the YouTube is popping off as well. You guys are an incredible bunch, and thank you all for showing up today. Let me know how you all doing, of course, on this fine Saturday afternoon. Let me know, of course, who you want to win from the remaining players in this bracket. We've got Ending Walker and Broski, Lex and Quiggy, Shax and Rain Pro, Hurricane and Muscle Noob. Who's your favorite? You know, because these are 8 players. Only one of them is going to walk away with a big 50 today. So, I mean, let me know before we get there.
Honestly,
we going to top 8 losers side, right? Lex versus Quiggy.
it is a difficult one indeed for Geef. So let's see how this one pans out. I'm sure Quiggy
can't be more difficult than Dalton versus Geef. And he just did beat 1, so...
Yeah, to be fair, Quiggy's bracket run to get into top 8 was quite rough because top 16 losers. He was he was fighting Citizen, wasn't he? That was a very, very rough situation for him, but he still survived, still made top 8. But now one of the true tests going up against Lex.
They're one of the premier players of the UK, right? Of Europe even. One of the best guys we will see for a very long time in this Street Fighter 6 season. So, you know, he's absolutely amazing.
One of the best players in the world, even correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Lex, you know. So let's see how Quiggy fares. I don't doubt Quiggy's skills at all. You know, Quiggy is an amazing player, but I reckon he's going to have to do some work against Lex. Especially in a difficult matchup, right?
Yep, we'll see how this one pans out. Of course, should be getting underway real soon, guys. But other than that, obviously, you've got the UK World Warrior happening today. The France World Warrior is happening tomorrow as well. Please keep your eyes out for that. You also have Germany tomorrow and a lot of World Warriors around the globe. Make sure you are checking out the @Capcom Fighters official social media where you can keep an eye on the World Warrior schedule. They do post it every week, so you can keep up to date with all the tournaments. I mean, they are doing the SFL roster reveals as well. So a lot of activity this week. Either way, we're launching into it. Top 8 losers, and what a rough matchup for Quiggy here. Zangief versus Guile. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, let's go. But I don't doubt his skills at all. He's definitely shown that he can shine. He's going to be a lot of patience, right? A lot of patience. Saying that, Lex from the get-go, getting in there with the aggression. Not even trying to play the zoning game. Let's play some aggression game instead.
Yeah, jumps over right there. Nice evasion from Quiggy, and he does get the hit. Headbutt there, keeping himself as safe as possible. Now, slowly walking forward, making Lex trying to respect, but a fantastic backdash into the punish counter right there. Excellent maneuvering, very good use of the spacing, and Quiggy is being dismantled as it stands. Has to be respectful of the Sonic Blade. Perfect parry there, though. Nice. I'm going to assume a very vital tool for this matchup, Ruzu, if you want any chance of surviving.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Sonic Cross coming in there. Yeah, and look at this zoning game. Beautiful usage, and Lex in particular is very good at using Guile's anti-airs. In particular, medium kicks. That sand medium kick, phenomenal tool. Look at that backdash. Wow! What? Oh.
I mean, it's just
the matchup.
Hardcore backdashes are being the things to get Lex the hits right here. It's something very basic, but he's respectful of the fact that Quiggy needs that spacing. Immediate flash kick on that cross-up, by the way, and the shimmy again, and the level 1. Lex is on fire right now, Ruzu. Ooh. Ah, just a little bit late. Unfortunate. And Lex gonna capitalize on that. Towards the corner, you've got a bar of super. The life bar is dwindling, but the heavy punch through. Nice.
Indeed. Oh, again, the sand medium kick. And look at this. This is a real control of this matchup right here. Yeah, forcing a reaction. Of course, the DI would not... If it came through, it would have been a trade of blows, and that means Quiggy would have lost because not enough vitality there to carry him through.
Yeah, utterly ridiculous. Back-to-back standing medium kick anti-airs from Lex right there. Perfect spacing, perfect reactions. Quiggy is going to need a different approach, but the punish counter flash kick, another read. Even after the parry as well, he's identifying these gaps so well, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Sonic Cross again. Look at this. Complete control. Understanding of this matchup. Wow, catches the knee hammer as well.
Perfect parry again. Nice from Quiggy. Getting closer. Almost there where he needs to be, but Lex is still backing off, picking his spacing well with the booms. He's using them as cover to maybe just aggress or back off. Another confirm. Burnout for Quiggy as well. Very rough scenario. Just has to hold on for dear life. Respect this. Oh, the quick one. That was nice from Lex. Just make him wait, get him into that zone of I gotta react to this one, and fire a surprise one right behind. But the chop, the jump in, and Quiggy opens the hits.
Oh wow, the throw. Another one? No. Lex is not afraid to flash kick, right? He will do it. It's a situation where he feels threatened and he thinks that, okay, my opponent's going to bite or go for something risky. He'll go for that OD flash kick. Or gets tagged, doesn't quite confirm. Again, the OD flash kick. Again, look at that. Lovely. And they confirm into the solid puncher. Going to combo this. Yeah. And you might even drive us forward. There we go. We get the loot.
Oh, beautiful from Lex right there. And towards the corner there, giving Quiggy quite a lot of drive bar back. Parries again, jumps over, but still in a very risky scenario. Throws to interrupt. All right, Quiggy, nice interruption there. But he gets caught again in the OD flash kick, and Lex gets the second game. A lot of potential. We're seeing some interruptions. We're seeing some checks from Quiggy. But overall, it is Lex using the booms and walking back and forth repeatedly. And Quiggy is constantly having to fall into that risky territory where he constantly gets those whiff punishes. It's just dismantling of the matchup, like we said, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's clearly playing this matchup extremely well, right? Very good control. Beautiful lariats here. And now that should be death there for Lex. Nice. Good control and a good switch up of the pacing there from Quiggy. It's going to need a lot more than that.
Yep, it's the first of many if Quiggy wants to get into this one. Another interruption right there. Credit where credit has due. They have been doing quite a couple of checks on the Bullet Magnum. But the throw from Lex towards the corner we go. Guile going to be able to set him up here. Drive rushes in, another parry. Armors through again. To be fair, he's been doing pretty good at using the armor of Heavy Punch to get through the booms, Ruzu.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, the solid puncher. And Lex is one of the best players at using solid puncher really effectively. And he forces the burnout here. He's not afraid, right? He just wants to get the burnout and actually apply even more pressure.
Yep, just back and forth, little bits of chip, pushes towards the corner as well. Tries to go for the lariat right there. The air throw for the attempted escape. Only one go of it and it still doesn't work. But Quiggy fights back. He survives burnout and he's still trying. There's the OD confirmed. Big damage. Oh, he recovered in time. I saw the idea, but Lex just couldn't get caught. Still ready for it.
I think he should have gone for level 3 from the OD lariat there. I think it's just a bit of a greed because just in case he needs the meter. But to go for the maximum damage would have been really important. Big jump, OD lariat.
Unfortunate, and that does mean we're towards the corner, and Lex is responding to the DI and forcing burnout once again, building the third bar, cancelling into it, lots of damage, solidifying that burnout and recovering your own drive bar, putting you above the 3-bar threshold. Almost, there'll be no risk involved. Lex is in a poised position to close out this set here, and Quiggy needs a miracle.
He really does. Level 2 only on cue, and loving that. Whenever he sees him go for the charge heavy punch, he goes to that low forward, very aware of the matchup. He knows that there's no armor on the low side of that heavy punch, and there you go. Lex takes it. Rather convincing 3-0. We saw some signs of life from Quiggy here and there, but the matchup was so difficult. Lex played it so clinically well. It was a clear understanding of Lex on that matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate for Quiggy right there.
Shoutouts to Quiggy making top 8 a second time, which is very, very hard in UK. Let's be real.
Yeah, of course, that is a big W for Quiggy right there. Unfortunate that their first match of the bracket is up against a Guile. They did the best that they could, but once Lex had that super locked in after the burnout, I think he just was solidifying his game plan and forcing a checkmate, like Master Chief's saying as well. So, GG's, much love to Quiggy, but we do have more sets to play today, such as the other side of losers round 1, Shax versus Rainpro.
Oh my god, it's crazy, right? To think that these two as well are in that loser side. So Shax, Rainpro, you know, I remember when he first joined, when he came to the UK and he was just causing a ruckus in all the Saltmine tournaments. I think he won like 3 or 4 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So Rainpro definitely a contender to do some work. So let's see how he fares as well. Currently in 6th place overall, 65 points. So he's definitely a solid player, of course. And I think he is not quite as shining as much as he used to, but I think, of course, with studying so much things to balance, it can be quite tricky. So let's see how he fares against Shax. And of course, we saw this matchup earlier, right? Guile versus Cammy.
Yeah, Gal versus Kami. I mean, we're pretty much looking at, well, a near flip of the script compared to what we've just seen of Guile versus Zangief right there. We're looking at a very fast-moving character who likes to set up her win condition with the strike throw, of course, and someone who has a lot of options to get out of situations that Guile can put you in. Question is, what can Shaxx do in practicality against Rainpro, who we've seen so far on stream be quite patient, knows that he can let people come to him. I'm curious how he's going to attack Shaxx here.
The thing is, I think Shaxx has got plenty of matchup knowledge against Guile, in particular because Lex goes to Meltdown, right? So they obviously often play. So he's got a good understanding of the matchup, but we'll have to see how Rainpro and Shaxx play it out, because Rainpro might play slightly differently. He might switch up his gameplay. So let's see. We are getting into it now. First to 3, top 8 losers.
Yeah, the heavy kick there, trying to step forward and get that pressure. Rainpro doing a pretty good job of keeping Shaxx at bay. Good confirming of the flash kick again. Just standard damage, not going for anything extra, making Shaxx constantly be on the mindset of, I gotta get to him somehow, I gotta time it over the booms, but the question is how. There we go though, counter hit confirm, 2 of them already on low life.
Sonic Blade there to negate the approach. Of course, it has got an extended low hitbox there, not quite getting the reach on that, or opting to go for a punish. Oh wow, stay out the skies, these guys are mine.
Asserting dominance over the airspace right there. First round going to Rainpro, and Shaxx felt like he was a little bit on the back foot, trying to get a bit closer in to get those hits. Another counter hit confirm, and Rainpro looking poised here. Double attempted, but that will be a perfect parry, and Shaxx fights back. Good to see.
He absolutely does. Looking for something. Good tech. Keep all that space. When you get that tech, it gives you all that space. Is what you want, especially when you're locked in the corner. Oh, the charge, and that's going to be burnout now here for Rainpro. Level 3 only to answer. So let's see.
Knock on the drive bar, of course, get you into burnout while recovering your own. You're in the 3-bar safe space, so Rainpro going to have to make some gambles to get the hits, and that jump isn't going to work out, and that flash kick isn't either. Excellent Shaxx right there. 2 defensive reads in a row that buy him another round in this first game. Lovely stuff. Rainpro still has 3 bars to cash out. Ruzu has to consider that advantage.
Indeed, you're absolutely right. Level 3 on deck here for Rainpro. And the thing is, I want to see some spending. We've been spending a bit more today from a lot of the players, but still sometimes there's instances where we don't capitalize. And especially in this game, right? We know how much super bar we get. It builds so fast.
Yep, of course, got to be considered right now, as obviously Shaxx is already close to 2 bars of super on his end. A good combo for him, could get that. Flash kick interruption from Rainpro is good, still establish the spacing. Tries to DR, but the spin knuckle connects first. Second bar is there. Rainpro in a bit of a dangerous spot. The neutral jump getting called out. Towards the corner you go.
Oh my god!
Spin knuckle blocked even on the cross-up, but there's the cross-up hit. No confirmed.
No way!
Oh my god!
This is dead.
Kick with a heavy kick, and you just use the Sonic Punisher. Level 2 install, getting the hit, and Rainpro takes game number 1. Even the dirtiest and cheekiest of mix that Cammy has to offer is not going to do the job this time, Ruzu.
Wow, that solid puncher came in handy, right? Just a bit scrappy at the end there, and unfortunately for him, he got the step kick confirming to that solid puncher. I'd like to see what Shaxx does now. Will he stick it out with Cammy, or will he go for another option, maybe Luke? There might be other choices that I don't know that Shaxx might be playing. See? Alright, sticking out with Cammy. I expected so.
Maybe just needed a breather there. I respect that you got to keep your tournament mindset fresh. Mindset is one of the most important things in a World Warrior like this. Rainpro starting off very strong. Gets the knee, another back throw. We're just manhandling Shaxx, sending them all across the screen, but godlike punish right there.
Absolutely, and Rainpro on a tear right now. Look at that gorgeous stuff. The hop kick. Gotta be careful of that. Can really put you on guard.
Okay, looking for those whiff punishes. They're just like, oh, one of you is gonna bite eventually, but it's just gonna be a case of who's first. Right, towards the corner. Big punish counter right there. Flash kick bait as well. Shaxx is getting into the mindset. There we go. Cannon spike to tack on some extra damage. Double strike. Not going to be bit on just yet. RainPro escaping, but still a huge life deficit to overcome. Builds the third bar though. Wait a minute.
No way. Into the crossfire somersault. This is the game as well here. Just one touch is all it takes sometimes.
Big gamble, makes it work, and RainPro now on the second game right there, and does move even further ahead. Shax is doing so good, fighting for his life, but RainPro just still reaching the finish line first. Another flash kick. Do think a couple more baits on those could be nice from Shax. I think RainPro has escaped quite a lot of gap pressures because he's been very fearless on that.
You're absolutely right. Oh, not quite into the flash kick, far too.
Oh,
Yep. Nice stuff there.
patience, the booms, just killing his momentum early to go for that attempted whiff punish. Not going to work out. Roundhouse is there. Towards the corner we go. RainPro escapes again, but he is very close to burnout here. Has to consider his options. Ooh. I mean, if Shax wants to, he could just burn him out here. Yeah, just go for it.
Might be looking for just shy of him. He's going to probably go for a meaty. Yes, there we go. I like the choice to drive reversal there, right? They're taking a meaty, I'll drive reversal. But now you're locked in a position where you get DI'd into the stun. So Shax is fighting back right here.
Yeah, I mean, you had next to no life, so you probably take the hit and die. You drive reversal. You maybe gamble on the flash kick to put yourself in burnout, and if you get blocked, then Shax kills you. That was near checkmate, even though there was a sliver of drive bar left. Rough for RainPro, as Shax looks to be doing his best to stay alive in this top 8, Ruzu.
Nice demand hard usage there. A phenomenal bottom from Cammy. Great anti-air there. Back, medium punch, lift uppercut. Get caught by the flash kick, however, trying to make the approach from the skies. Again, the flash kick. Wow. Both just DPs for days. Let's go. Wow. Shax's getting a bit antsy here. He wants to secure game. This is the thing. This is why we're seeing a lot of jumps from him. A bit of impatience.
Jumps over for now. Catches him again. Shax very close to burnout. No. Counter hit. Ooh, a very early input from RainPro there, costing him a potential close down. And now's the pressure in the corner. You have to survive. Blocks in time. The flash kicks the dive kick. RainPro puts himself on set point. And what a way to do so.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. A flash kick again. You are not getting in my person's space right here. Tries to throw, gets tagged, however, just too far to reach. Gonna go for the Razor's Edge. Wow, beautiful. Might spend level 3 here. No, goes for the feint. No bite out of RainPro though. He's got enough super or drive bar to work with for the bullet magnum. And step kick into the solid puncher. Nice.
Punish counter, wearing away at the drive bar here, fishing for those whiffs again. Not going to work out, but you just spend all the booms and you suddenly put Shax in a terrible position. And a fantastic DR confirm. And RainPro gets the anti-air, finishes things off, and takes it 3-0. But full credit where it is due to Shax. That was a very close one. A lot of back and forth demonstrated between the players. But RainPro focusing so much on those quick closeouts, solid puncher, the install, biding his time, and pouncing when he needed it most. Good job.
Yeah, great stuff there from RainPro. And Shax, of course, very consistent. Has been hitting that top 8 regularly, so nothing to be fearful of, right? He's been doing very well. The last 2 placements that he's made 5th and 8th place. So, you know, and again, another strong placement, especially in a stack tournament like this. We are now entering, though, however, our top 6, sir.
Top
now
6
it's actually
indeed.
getting insane because this is losers quarters.
Mm-hmm.
And if you, I need to laugh because this is crazy to me. Hurricane versus the Lex.
Oh. I mean, how many times have we seen that bet?
Because of points, right? So.
Yep, we can break that one down for you, of course. So, as it stands, before going into this World Warrior number 4, Hurricane was sat on 95 points. Lex is on 125. If Hurricane can get the W here and knock out Lex and make him finish at 5th, he gets 25 points and finishes at 150. And that means if Broski or Hurricane win, they're going to finish at 145. If Ending Walker was to win, then he'd go to 135, which means there would be 4 players at the minimum in contention for the Super Warrior spot with points. This is a really, really important set.
It really is. And
it's probably
these guys,
the most important set even, maybe.
Honestly,
if we want to keep it tight, you know.
yeah. I think these guys are both phenomenal. So we're gonna have to see how this honestly pans out because these back and forth, right?
Absolutely.
So even like in with Lex and Hurricane, the matchup's quite an interesting one because most of us would agree that it favors Guile a little bit, just the way he can manage around it, and we saw that there. This is a prime example of just keeping Cammy out. She really couldn't make the aerial approach. She couldn't make the spin knuckle approach in certain instances. We'll have to see. But Hurricane Lex, like we said, one of the most important matches now, especially with the points considered. Then we got Masanu versus Rain Pro. Have to see how that fares as well. Yep. We saw Masanu put Lex actually into the loser side earlier with the 2-1 in the top 16 winners.
True, that was an insane top 16 winner set. Hope you guys will be visiting into the VOD if you haven't been here before top 8 to watch that one. We've had some insane upsets. Of course, Problem X unfortunately not making top 8 today.
And that's exactly why I like streaming not only top 8, but also pools and a little bit of top 16, you know? Because there are so many good matches you actually miss if you don't. That's my approach on it.
Oh yeah.
Say it.
No, I completely agree with you. I think I'm glad we get an opportunity to kind of stream as much as we can. Obviously, we can't stream every single game. Then we'll be here all day.
Yeah.
Me and Seth will be absolutely shattered. You know.
True.
Losers quarters. Lex versus Hurricane.
Let's get right into it, guys. The Guile Cammy matchup. Been a control for Lex here as he's looking to knock out one of those challengers chasing him for the points. Hurricane could clutch up for himself. Broski and Ending Walker here. Aggression, jump in so far and he gets that stray hit that leads to the combo towards the corner immediately. Doing his best to stop Lex getting any confidence in his Guile game plan.
Indeed. Oh, what a throw escape right there. And the pushback on that gave Lex so much room to escape. I can't believe he was ready for that throw.
Good perfect pie from Hurricane there to close the distance. Jumps over, cross up, good block. And now trying to find the way back in once more. Heavy kick to get the distance. Lex is doing an absolutely wonderful job of bypassing and stopping Hurricane in his tracks. But now Hurricane in burnout. Gonna have to go for some fake outs here. The instant dive kick, the attempted fake with a hooligan. Nothing to work just yet. And now it's Chip. Has to be careful. The micro walk as well after the momentum kill. Lex. What a first round for him right here. But still, Hurricane going the distance already.
You're absolutely right. And Lex is not going down without a fight, right? Both these guys, such regular top 3 placements, if anything, for both of them. Hurricane, unfortunately, didn't fare as well last tournament, but he's looking coming with a bit of a category 5, you know.
Hey, I saw that joke. Shouts to Mike, bro. I saw it like 5 times with the category 5. I was like, that's bars actually.
I quite like
Lex,
that, yeah.
Speaking of which, spending the bars to get that install, gets the first game, and already looking poised. Hurricane, bit of a rough way to get into the first one. He was putting the burnout a bit quickly, couldn't get things going with the conditioning, but now, low forward confirm, looking better. Micro walk as well. Hurricane's got those, and now you're in the corner where Cammy loves to take you.
Indeed. Look at that. Gorgeous gameplay right here. DP as well. Might go for that. Yeah, it's a flash kick. We see it so many times from Lex, right? The OD flash kick in situations where I need to breathe, let me breathe, right? I'm going to be gaining my space. I'm going to be gaining some control of the match. Perfect parry. Solid puncher? No, so I'm going to put the flash kick. Might be an opportunity to have good perfect parry there on the wake up. In burnout now, however, what a stand roundhouse to catch the jump back. That was divine.
Excellent display from Hurricane right there. Backs off for now. Lex is still looking to get those hits. Go aggressive. The trade. Nothing will be found from either of them. As the two of them are looking for the way in. Low forward. Obviously going to be a good start for Hurricane. Still can't crack the defense just yet. And Lex now prioritizing the corner very quickly, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this pressure here. Oh no, the flash kick gets in that blind spot. He gets the cross up. Only a light kick to trade, right? But he'll take that. He actually gets the corner position. Oh, saying that, side switch. And now all this real estate behind him to work with. Back to the center of the stage. Level 3 on deck here.
Trying to go for those perfect parries. Hurricane is looking very composed right now. Happy to just stay at this spacing, because if he baits Lex successfully... Oi, the walk-up throw as well. Teched. Lex far too ready for that one. Good anti-air as well. Trying to get in. Still not meant to be. Lex is doing such a good job of keeping him away right now.
He really is. Hurricane looking for an opportunity to tie it up. Goes to the throw. The roundhouse not quite reaching this time.
Careful, close to burnout as well. Lex could have maybe pounced on that one, but not meant to be just yet. Cammy getting us towards the corner slowly but surely. But backs off. Does not want to risk things when you have such a deficit on the drive bar. Neutral jump attempted. Still not successful.
And sir,
20 seconds.
Yes, exactly what I was about to point out. 20 seconds on the clock. Yellow health for Hurricane. He can definitely do some work, but Lex is aware. I've got all this health to play with now. I'm going to use all this really get behind me. Hurricane takes the hit. He realizes he might not be able to get in there. Unfortunate. Time bled too fast. And not often we see the timer bleed, right, in this game.
Yeah, and you don't want to get caught out by the mental stack of being so close to defeat. You just want to stay calm and don't get caught out. Maybe a mistake, like, you know, maybe spending your super bar, for example. Hurricane willing to go into a very quick burnout against Guile once again, but Lex is going to be able to spend again. Has he got it?
Oh, wow.
He does.
And that
Phenomenal.
is burnout.
Yeah, of course, and Hurricane's close to recovering as well. The tides have been turned. Hurricane fights back towards the corner here. Just has to ride out the rest of the solid Punisher. Dive kick again. Oh, if in doubt, just do it again. Hurricane showing what works best for the Cammy game plan. Gets the game on the board. It is 1-1 right now. An effective first of two between these brilliant players.
Oh, man.
But we were waiting for it, Ruzu. We knew the Hurricane special had to come eventually, but nice air throw from Lex.
We're feasting. We're getting all these exceptional games today, sir. I'm not even hungry. Oh, wow. I love that. That was so clean. A perfect parry into that sweep, because he was aware of that range, sir. He's like, you know what? I'm going to sweep you for that. For your troubles.
Yeah, making it work again towards the corner. Perfect parry. Lovely sweep as well from Hurricane. Perfect spacing for that. That was a great utilization of his reactions. And there's the confirm as well towards the corner. He's in burnout, but it doesn't matter because he can spend the cash, get the kill, and survive regardless. Brilliant decision making from the Cammy, and he gets the round again.
And he's finding his momentum here against Lex. Lex is going to look to switch it up possibly soon. Patience. Great flash kick. Bit too antsy with that dive kick, unfortunately, but gets the back throw, however. Nice check on that spin knuckle. And the roundhouse working wonders.
Yeah, once again, trying to get closer. Drive rushes in. Lex looking for the pressure, but Hurricane just smartly backs off. Doesn't overextend when he still has a pretty even situation to work with right now. But worryingly, Lex is getting close to 3 bars. He'll shut it down, though, because he'll get the low forward confirm and take the corner. Now it's about whittling down. Crouching into the throw. What's this time?
Level 3 on deck. And Lex might look to spend it because he needs to get the game going or the rounder going for himself. Just tie it up. But Hurricane knows he only needs 1 low forward or 1 confirm. That's what he's looking for. Wow! And just like that, 1 confirm is all he needed into that Delta Red Assault, that level 3.
Of all the things to confirm out of as well, Hurricane is absurd with it. Gets the second game on the board right there. Spends the cash. Gets 2-1 up right now. And is on the verge of opening the door wide open for himself, Broski, and Ending Walker in the point standings. He just has to get 1 more to knock Lex out here and have him finish in 5th place. But that's no easy feat. You are going up against one of the masters of Guile, and the 2 of them have been going back and forth so far, Rusu. But here comes game 4.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what? We're going to see some wonders from Lex, surely, because he is so good at keeping it tight. When it matters, he will fight back. But Hurricane definitely on a roll right now. Goes to the feint after the hooligan combination. Go, bit too delayed on that DI. I'm ready for it, Lex. Great reactions. The Sonic Hurricane and looking for a burnout opportunity. Tries to side switch, forces the parry. That is burnout now, and Hurricane tries to go for the Hail Mary jump. Fortunately, gets flashed for his troubles.
Yeah, that does mean that will be around Alex, still trying to hold on and still trying to survive in this set, which he needs. He still wants to get that advantage as much as possible for the 5th World Warrior, and Hurricane is going to get caught by the flash kick. Immediate DR in once more to extend the pressure. Whittling at the life bar once more. Low drive bar as well, but Hurricane's close to 3 bars, so he's in range for the infamous special with his level 3 inputs. But Lex playing so careful right now, Ruzu.
Absolutely, and he's very aware that he has to play a bit more careful, especially against likes of Hurricane. He's so good at checking any mistakes or any small interactions, right? Especially, for example, that jump back where he caught with the heavy kick. Any amount of damage, any small stray hit matter. And he got level 3 possibly? No, it's the corner carry. He wants to get momentum going. Throw to boot. Maybe one more? Yes, there we go. I would go for a third if I am, but OD flash kick might come in. Yeah, I think he was aware of it. Yeah, just a bit patient, right?
This is set point Hurricane.
It absolutely is. And the thing, if you've seen instances where he's thrown out the flash kick, right? There, Lex is just a bit wary. He didn't want to give it up just like that.
Yeah, still favorable for Hurricane right now. Obviously, 3 bars on both sides, but Lex takes the corner again, whittling the life bar down absurdly quickly this time. Wait a minute, you're back jumping.
God, he does it all the time. He's so good with it.
How does he do it? He turns the tables again, Ruzu, is the important point. Roughly equal life bar, but Lex still has 3 bars of super on his side. The drive reversal is there. He's going to cancel the level 2 install again. Hurricane's going to get forced into burnout. Now Lex can play a bit careful here. Dive kick not going to work. The throw to interrupt madness on wake up.
And you know what? He's using all his real estate behind him because he does not want to get thrown back into that corner. So he's very aware of that. Almost out of burnout, gets caught with the back dash. And wow, trader blows. Beautiful shimmy there from Lex. Catching the throw attempt. Wow.
My goodness, we're going to a game 5. It's a final game showdown between Lex and Hurricane right here, as we will see who is going to move on to losers semis. Vital situation, as I said, for the World Warrior point standings. And that does mean Lex has got it all to play for. Hurricane, though, shimmies, gets another punish counter confirm and secures the corner quick, Ruzu.
The Razor's Edge, low on drive bar, however, yep, and Lex is looking to put him into burnout here. Oh my. The low forward into the bullet magnum. I'm pacing it slowly now, that's right. He's using all that real estate behind him. When it comes, yeah, bit of it. You've got to look for that blind spot, and Hurricane just get a bit antsy with that dive kick. Even a bit early with it.
Yeah, nice punish there from Hurricane. It's just a simple tack of damage, but it doesn't go without merit. It still whittles Lex down, and Hurricane trying to build the bars right now. 2 bars almost secured. Counter hit again. The air challenge. Lex is being far more patient with the blind spot that you've been talking about so often in this set, Ruzu. He finds it again. Tacks the damage on with the cannon spike. The jab on wake up! And Lex, he secures set point. Fearless when he needed it most.
He's fighting back right now. He was down and out almost, and Hurricane is fighting back with the, or Lex rather is fighting back with a vengeance.
Alright, that'll be the counter hit right there into the flash kick. Lex still looking poised the little bit once more. Punish counter. Big damage against Hurricane. Spending so much drive bar to secure that pressure because he's snowballing the advantage. There's the drive reversal.
Oh my god.
Spot. He's done it like 5 times now. Level 3. You put Lex into burnout and you get your own recovery going. Favorable for Hurricane, but still has to be aware of the install timer.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that was a beautiful back throw. Gonna get as much chip as he can. Oh my god, the knee hop, the bazooka knee. That was such a good bait from Lex, and he confirms the set. 3-2. Wow. That was a phenomenal display of skill from both players, but Lex clawing at it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was mad. The knee just didn't reach, but still, Lex gambled it all on that crouching press right there. Desperate to find the hit because he knew he needed to close it out, but just couldn't make it happen this time on Hurricane's side. That is a big GG's right there. And Lex moves on, where he'll be going up against the winner of Muscle Noob versus Rain Pro, excuse me. So we have a Guile waiting for either the Akuma or the Aken, or another Guile. Either way, it's nothing but top players from here on out. Muscle Noob and Rain Pro, almost certainly going to be another one to remember. He's already taken down one top Guile. Can he take down another? Possible.
Honestly possible. And we saw the switch up as well. I was going to give a shout out to Mr. Mustafos as well. We're on $150 now, sir. We've reached our top 3 payout. Jamaica as well rounded it up there, $2.50. So $150. We still don't have to stop there. We are only halfway through our top 8, and we've still got a long way to go.
Please. Thanks a lot, my man.
Hey, yo, the $40 right there. Mr. Mustaflis with a 40 after Mike with a $2.50 as well.
Yeah.
Top 3 payout is secured, guys. Much love to you all for your contributions throughout this tournament so far. It means a lot that we have gotten to that point already. Before we're even done with the tournament, we will be getting some nice cash in our winners' pockets today. But that is the build-up to this set, and it is the big one. Muscle Noob's run has been so entertaining so far, where he took Lex out in top 16, had a very competitive set against Ending Walker, but unfortunately was sent out 3-1. Now has a chance to make it a loser's semis if he can beat Rain Pro. Difficult, but again, we can talk about those matchups of Akuma versus Guile and Ken versus Guile and how he navigates those.
Honestly, it's crazy. You could go back and forth at any point, right? We saw Muscle Noob take it over Lex, put Lex into losers, but Lex might be looking for his revenge possibly, or we might see Lex go against Rain Pro. It honestly could go either way, because I think there's a clear disparity between Lex and Rain Pro in the way they play Guile. They do have their differences. Lex definitely a very big fan of using Solid Puncher and using it very well as well, I have to point out. But Rain Pro is very good at clutching at situations as well. So we'll see.
100%. I guess we're just waiting to get started right now. I do think, I mean, if we're going to talk about success from the previous set as well, where he was going up against Lex, I'm going to assume we're starting off with the Akuma here. I think it's just a logical choice in the Ken. If that doesn't work and you maybe identify some options that you could alternate to, fair enough. I mean, remains to be seen, of course. We're going to get underway real soon. Thank you guys for your patience with us right now. Don't forget, of course, there are a lot more Saltmine World Warriors coming your way, especially in the next 7 or 8 days. We got 3 more incoming.
We absolutely do. Europe is stacked. Like, this is just UK and Ireland, right? And you think about the other talent that we have across the board in other regions. We are very a talented bunch. Well, these guys are amazing. So I can't wait to see the rest of them. Keep it up, guys. Looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going to get an opportunity to watch it back. But we get Muscle Noob and Rain Pro in our losers quarters. First to 3, of course.
Here we go. OD to beat the projectile there. Rain Pro getting the first tack of damage. Muscle Noob fights back. Counter hit there, but no confirm. Unfortunate, and Rain Pro sends him back to full screen. All about that approach. Excellent immediate read by utilizing the dive kick. Gets in close. Another confirm. Muscle Noob low on the drive gauge, but it's his turn to put the pressure on. Very good taking of the corner, Ruzu.
Absolutely. And using these solid booms to negate any approach from Muscle Noob here. What a lovely parry. Not ready to anti-hit, so just goes for the parry. And we saw the stand medium kick from Lex, right? The way he used it against Muscle Noob.
Oh, the cross cut right there. That was ridiculous.
So
and the throw?
That's almost dead. Woo. Oh my god, what a choice.
He reads the parry. That was ridiculous.
That was so good. So good, Muscle Noob.
Yeah, Muscle Noob. Good start with that first round right there. Both players on just about 2 bars. Tries to go for the air stall, but Rain Pro calls it out on landing. Good hit from him. Takes us towards the corner. 3 bars almost built on his end. Same for Muscle Noob. Jumps over and escapes.
Lovely. Sunny boom after that perfect parry. Let's see if Muscle Noob can beat his previous placement, right? Which the highest placement that he's had is 4th place. So I'd like to see if he can push it further.
Ooh, I like that. Just using the OD fireball as a cover so we can actually drive rush it instead of having a gamble on the offense. Muscle Noob playing smart here, but here comes a level 2 install to cancel because you're close to burnout. Nothing Muscle Noob could do, and now it's all about survival. Chip, such a factor for Akuma as well. Takes the throw. Low life. CA is there.
Oh, wow, he gets around. Oh my god.
Sip of calamity. Take a drink, my friend. You need to get your nutrients in. Big damage incoming. Recovers from the burnout as well. It's all on this guess.
I'm surprised in OD flash kick. Patience, that's it. Now you got the advantage. It's worked out so much for him. That skull splitter. So good.
The Skull Splitter has been doing so much work for Muscle Noob. We saw it in his previous set. We saw it here, and he gets the first game as a result. Muscle Noob 1-0 up right now. Game number 2 incoming, and Rain Pro is looking to fight back, but the parry is going to get met with a throw. Good reactions again. Good reactions again on the punish counter right there.
Oh my God,
and
again!
then the Skull Splitter. Ruzu, this is immaculate.
It is immaculate, and Muscle Noob has been definitely using it to its maximum because he is getting away with it. No one is ready for it. What a shimmy! Muscle Noob, he is on fire right now. He wants to take it to Lex right now. He wants to run it back with Lex as well. Despite, he won that against Lex earlier, so he'll be feeling confident against him.
Very much so. Gets the perfect parry right there. Nice reactions from Muscle Noob again. Flash kick to call out the demon though. That was a good response and shuts down Muscle Noob in his tracks because I think that has been the source of Rain Pro's woes so far. Nice back walk. Gets the punish. DP's out though. Big bravery and secures his way out of the corner. Unless...
Yes, indeed. Oh, the anti-demon raid doesn't quite work out, however. Rain Pro looking right. Oh, a parry. Oh, again. He knows he cannot respond with it. Doesn't spend level 3 just yet. He's aware that he needs one more combo. Make something happen.
Wait a minute. Big drive bar advantage right now. Doesn't want to get caught. The parries are there. Again, blocks the overhead.
Oh my God.
Counter hit right there. The punish counter. You're going to the level 3. It's not going to kill just yet.
No.
But you recover your drive bar. You give yourself one chance again. This could be a legendary second game to take right here for Muscle Noob.
No way. Oh my God! No flipping way!
No way!
I can't believe that! He just went for it! No way, that's amazing! What
Utterly unfathomable right there.
Jesus!
That was amazing. That unblockable comes through, baby. Muscle Noob 2 games up.
This is sensational right now from the Akuma as he dismantles this matchup further and further.
Oh my God, again!
The air stall you saw against Lex Ruzu, he's doing it here as well. He's mastered this matchup, it feels like. Puts himself in burnout, but it's okay.
Ooh, I like that. The backdash there. He doesn't quite go for the meaty heavy punch. Goes for the guillotine. He's looking for the shimmy. He is in control right now against Rain Pro.
Okay, just has to block for now. I mean, he's got plenty of life. Just take the chip. No need to panic. There we go. He's back into the drive bar range. Rain Pro still got so much work to do, and he could, but he is a big disadvantage. One clean confirmed for Muscle Noob. Could spell the end here, but a flash kick response. Nice. Okay, slows it down.
Yeah. And the issue is, if Muscle Noob's slowing down, he's got to be a bit wary because that means Rain Pro starts to control the match, especially with the character like Guile, right? Where Akuma excels is where you're constantly mixing up your opponent, just like this. Oh!
Burnout again, but this is a bit of a risky one because he's close to 2 bars as well. Chip could be a factor. Muscle Noob's got to pounce quickly, in my opinion. Blocks the OD.
Oh my God!
Oh no, he could spend if he really wants to just close it out here. Wait.
He's looking for that. The triple hitting one. Nice. Parry, 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, keep playing the fireball game. That was great control of the screen right there, sir, because he drive rushed forward, forced him to jump into the fireball.
Alternating between the fireballs in such a perfect fashion, and it is set point Muscle Noob to move the losers semis. Rain Pro not out of this yet, and I'd love to see him make it a competitive one, but so far, Muscle Noob is in control. Nice anti-air though.
Oh my God. Oh, what a high blade kick there. Catches him, but a solid puncher comes through. Rain Pro not down and out just yet. Gonna spend it all. Look at that big chunk of health gone from Akuma, and meets him in the air once again. Not quite even down and out with the solid puncher. Still there to spend. Find some great pressure here, sir.
Oh, good air-to-air check from Rain Pro to slow things down. Muscle Noob has that CA. Wait a minute. The drive reversal whiffs. Take another sip of calamity, my friend. The third one. CA once again. You're in burnout. Muscle Noob could make him choke. This could be it.
This could be it indeed, sir. Looking for the skull split again. He worked that. Go on, one more. Oh my God, the shimmy was so good. He is playing out of his mind right now. Muscle Noob, phenomenal gameplay here against Rain Pro. Wow. Exceptional.
Utterly ridiculous right there. Muscle Noob has absolutely no fear in this matchup, and after the confidence he gained from the dismantling he gave against Lex, he fights back, he moves on, and he is off to losers semis. What a set. And I mean, all those level 3s, all that pressure, and you have to admit, maybe that match against Lex just gave him the biggest boost of confidence he could have had for this bracket run.
Absolutely. He's been playing out of his mind today. It's some exceptional gameplay and, you know, real clear-cut understanding of that matchup. Just like you said, sir, he understands the matchup very well. Even instances where he was getting in a few trades of jumping in, but, you know, he's going to get at least his minimum placement that he's had so far before, which is 4th place. He's going to want to up. I think he's going to one-up it personally against Lex. I don't know. Lex is amazing, of course, but he's done some amazing stuff against Lex earlier. What you could also see some amazing Street Fighter tomorrow with World Warrior Germany. So if you're not already signed up, get signed up. If you're not already tuning in, make sure you tune in for that when time comes at 5 p.m. CEST, 4 p.m. British Standard Time.
Yep. Make sure you are involved as well. Germany is a beautiful region in terms of the players that it possesses, and it is all up for grabs over there. Tomorrow, the action will be taking place. And of course, next week on Saturday, EU North and East
by the
Fuzhou
way, made 2nd place at UFA in the 3v3 team tournament. Just saying.
True. I mean, not wrong there. Germany has got a competitive
UK.
region. Yeah. Much love, of course, to Germany. Much love to the north and east of Europe as well, who have been fighting it out and giving us such entertaining sets in their region as well. Of course, there is one more. Ritus, if you want to take it away and let Ruzu bring us out for that one. Where is EU West as well, I wonder?
Oh.
Reinhardt was obviously Team Germany. He's German. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know why they still give him the UK flag. He even has a German passport and ID.
I think what he does, he plays like maybe Street Fighter for UK and Tekken for Germany. Something that might be vice versa. It's something like that.
You know what it is? We actually talked about it because Capcom is picking the flags and the names from StarGG.
Okay.
They're using it from there, and he never changed his country on StarGG.
All right.
Oh,
That's why it shows the flag of UK.
that
You're going to
makes
have to
sense.
remind your fellow German then to change his flag. But in the meantime, you could be signed up for World Warrior West. But also, Kings of the World, guys, we'll catch you there shortly. Me and Rita is definitely going. So hopefully we'll make the effort to come as well. It is going to be amazing. An unofficial last chance qualifier.
Of course, of course. And hopefully we will have such a massive international representation right there as we wait to see how the rest of today's bracket pans out. We are now officially entering top 4 territory, ending Walker and Broski both in a fantastic position here because one of them will be going to grand finals and they are going to be able to close the distance up against Lex, but he could still be there for the run back. He could still come out on top.
I mean, if
Waiting for him though. Ooh,
if he wins today, it's almost over. Like, or if he even wins his next match, then it gets really, really hard to kick him from first place.
Lex is looking kind of pretty for that point, but you know, ending Walker and Broski got to fight out winners final. This was a 3-0 to Broski against Andy Walker last time in the very last tournament. So I'm sure and I'm certain that Ending's done his homework. He's going to be ready for this matchup this time, and he's not going to let Broski get away with a 3-0.
Yeah, I am sure of it as well. I mean, it remains to be seen, of course. But, I mean, Lex and Muscle Noob is also a match that we've seen in the World Warrior Series so far in the second outing, where they took each other on in winners' semis of top 8, where Muscle Noob unfortunately lost 3-1. So, first of all, he's earned a run back against Lex, took the W, went against Rain Pro, another guy, took the W, and now he's equaling his top placement in the World Warrior Series. Probably one of the most successful players of the day, and meanwhile, the rest of them are all fighting for the scraps against Lex. So, I mean, what a day it's been.
Hey, what could you say? You know what? This is a testament, like I say, I've said it plenty of times, but the amazing talent that we've seen today. And Muscle Noob is really showing up today. I have to say, congrats to him to make it this far, of course. And in a stat bracket like this, he's doing phenomenal.
I want to show you something real quick.
Go ahead.
What Muscle Noob actually said in lobby chat?
What did he say?
After the win against Rapo. Look
It's
at
my
this.
time. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Bro.
Muscle Noob. I expect nothing less from the Giga Chad Muscle Noob himself. You know, I bet he's. Is he streaming at the moment? I bet he's got a. I know he's streaming earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
I
gets a
mean,
big
if
grin on his
Muscle Noob
face.
is streaming his run, you guys should check him out as well, of course. I mean, seeing a player's live run through the bracket is always
That's
really
another thing, right?
fun.
So, right, when you're playing right by yourself, right, okay, was one thing, but to stream it as well, because you got to interact with viewers, another pressure or tension in that way as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally in top 8 of the World Warrior when you are trying to earn your qualification, and you're still interacting with chat probably. You got, it looks like Muscle Noob's on over 200 viewers right now. Like, what an insane juggling of responsibilities there. But either way, we launch into the next set, and it is...
Finals. Broski versus Ending Walker.
All right, let's go. This is a run back, right, of winners finals for Europe, UK Island, number 3 for winners finals. So Ending most likely going to be ready for this time.
Yeah,
And he gets off with a heavy start.
Gonna need to be ready for it because unfortunately he did lose 3-0 in that previous outing. So adaptation required. Broski holding on, snap of the trigger, fastest in the Wild West here, and takes the corner. Spends the super, very, very close to burnout as well. So Ending Walker is in danger right now. The perfect parry even after the whiff, and Broski is able to get that confirmed. Extends the combo a lot more and spends the DI so we can secure Ending Walker's burnout. Anti-air again. Oh, Ruzu. About 15 seconds of solid just pressure, forcing Ending Walker into those unfavorable guesses with a jump, with the escape in the corner. Good dismantling by using Aki right there.
Absolutely, and we saw a lot of drive bar expenditure at the very beginning of that first round, and here we see next to none for the first 15 seconds for Ending Walker. Beautiful sweep, gonna go for that charge flicker, forcing Broski to hold the parry. Lovely, perfect parry into the punish. Lovely buffer from... This time he doesn't drive rush forward, he holds the parry. Last time we saw the trade of blows when he held the flicker. Wow, catch the backdash. Lovely, and a perfect boot.
Perfect, that ensures he goes into the final round with 3 bars on his side. A slight advantage over Broski as he goes for the +2 using the Cruel Fate right there. DP though, Ending gets right out of that situation. The two of them resetting, the Talons, the whip, getting the check from the DR though, and the two of them are still fishing for that proper hit in.
The forecast frame gets the throw. Level 3 on deck for both players. The Orchid String is right there, not afraid to dash right through that. Is Ending Walker.
Yeah, gets close again, counter hit right there. The flicker is going to dismantle that DR attempt and close to burnout as well. Now Broski has to survive in the corner. Excellent press. Ending is holding the parry, being safe for now. Air to air once more.
The entrapment again, and he gets it. I don't think he's even missed one of those.
Yeah, Broski survives burnout. Nice stuff. Ending Walker gonna have to find another way to put the pressure on, and the throw starts that off nicely. Trying to take the corner as quick as he can, but has to survive because of the OD bubble. Broski extends again. There's the back throw, close to the end.
Nice, connect. That's level 3. That is a Psycho Chamber right there. Wow. One touch is all he needed, and he got it. That is, this set is already so tight, you can see it.
Unfortunate, but Ending gets the first game after a back and forth of insane proportions and gets that check which he needed, you know, probably the most important moment of game 1. And so, game 2, Broski on the back foot, setting the poison up, showing, just like he did against Hurricane, that he's got excellent composure, Vuzu.
Yeah, absolutely. Pressure is on right now. Just making the approach as much as you can.
Yep, doing the best that he can. Punish counter right there. Another confirm for Broski. Reapplies the poison. Air to air as well. Good read of Ending Walker's wake up option. Perfect parry again. Back throw. Secures himself a better position. Just walks up to him and goes for the throw as well. Oh, and the shimmy into the Cruel Fate. The extension is right there. Poison applied once more, and the entrapment, Ruzu.
Oh my god, and he's worked every time. He is getting away with murder on that. The delay jabs have got to start coming through, and the thing is, they are afraid of the punish counter. That's what it is, because he can definitely bait it out of his opponent.
Yeah, such a good option right there. There's the throw, maintaining the poison tick damage as much as possible. Nice jab from Ending though, a check. He saw there was a bit of distance available to get in there. DP hits, gets himself a bit away from the corner, and the back throw as well. Broski on 1 bar of drive bar, spends it on the escape, but he just about survives. Level 3's there. Wait, perfect parry into the follow-up. Ending He's going to put the pressure on once more.
Indeed he is. Looking for an opportunity. Yeah, he's tagging, trying to get one confirmed. The perfect parry comes through the back throw. Such beautiful space, ready with that deadly implication. And this means he's out of burnout now. Gets the opportunity to now even things up.
Okay, the throw from Broski once more, taking us to the corner as quick as he can. Block from Ending right there is nice. There's a throw again, CA range. And Broski looking to even things up. Anti-air once more. DR's in. No confirm, and Ending survives. And he is going to be able to get the cash out here. Level 3. Not a single hesitation. And we're going to the final round again. He survives. Just about when Broski had it in his hands and snatched away. And Ruzu, we're not done yet. Lovely to see.
Absolutely. Tying the rounds up with that CA. Broski looking to use that level 3. Sure enough, soon enough, right? So, if anything, you've got to get big damage. And we've seen the good corner carry that Broski has with Aki as well.
Of course, there's the punish counter throw from Ending though, trying to take us to the corner, but the gap identified. Broski presses and gets himself out. Another jump from Ending. These two are reading each other on the defense as hard as they can. It's all about those jumps, all about those anti-air checks. But they're moving at such a fast pace, Ruzu.
And I love the little walk back as well from Broski as well to keep Ending locked in that corner. Saying that you're going to get the Venomous Fang right here into conversion. Going to get the Orchid Spring on lock and get the throw to boot. So be a bit careful of the reversal. No choice here from Ending. What's going to be another throw to boot? Wow. And that is a game apiece. This is a first of 3 winners finals right here.
All right, that does mean we are going to a third game. 1-1 the score. An effective first to 2, Ruzu. And neither of these two giving an inch at the moment, it feels like.
We did see some throw and loop in there.
We did.
Not the throw and looping, bro. Oh no, Ending towards the corner again. Big success for him. Jabbing away, just checking. There's the crouching low from Broski, trying his best to just fish for a way out. He knows he's stuck in the corner, trying to be respectful, but he gets caught. Nice from Ending again.
Oh my god. That was so clean. Ending is fearless. He will hold that in your face, right? And he'll make you bite. Just like that, he did make Broski bite with that forward heavy kick.
Yeah, he's so good at setting those loops up of making you guess. You've got the flicker to bring you in. You can just dash in and go for the throw instead. You've got so many ways to just keep things safe and bait your opponent out as well. We've seen Ending do so many checks. Oh, long range with a normal right there. Broski just about getting the punish. The two of them on fire.
They absolutely are, but Ending looking to secure this second game for himself in the third game they're playing. Wow, that was a double pepper parry right there. No buffer behind it.
Insane. In the heat of the set too, that you see things like that being executed. Broski finds the hit again, taking us towards the corner. Ending backs off, playing it safe like he has the right to. He has the life advantage. He has 3 bars. He could catch him out here.
One. That was that 4 perfect parries in a row, and he capitalized it so well. We might well see. No, I was gonna say we might see Sacco Chamber, but not quite.
Oh, the jab check immediately. No hesitation. Ending Walker takes the lead. It is 2-1 to him. Just fearless in that scenario. He gambles on Broski's options. He knows, of course, that he's been looking to apply those pressures and the fake outs that we've seen and the strings of entrapment. Finds the gap, sends a message, of course, because he's close to set point here, and it is 2-1 and game force coming up.
Indeed. Looking to use that sinister slide. Just a bit of pace now. A bit of pace. That's what we need. Oh, the overhead is checked instantly.
Checked, but results in a trade for Broski right there, which does mean he gets himself towards the corner. Plus frames there. Poison still ticking away. Ending needs a way out of this one, and he finds it. Charging up the heavy punch. Backs off, but the button, unfortunately, is going to get stuffed by the jump in. Broski gets that confirmed. Can't kill yet. And looking for something to just give him one sliver of damage on that life bar.
Indeed. Oh, wow. What's the conversion going to be? Oh my god, yeah, checked it with deadly implication. I love that from Broski. Just unafraid in that situation. You know, considering it was burnout, it can be dire sometimes if your opponent makes the right choices, but ready to answer back.
Yep. There's the round. Oh my days, Broski pouncing right there. Has just underneath a bar right now as Ending still checks them. Carry on wake up, still looking for those options as the Psycho Spark does result in another stray hit. Broski leaps in once more and gets the throw. And it's once again the fireball to keep things safe. Ending has to play around it because he's not getting there first.
Patience as ever. Broski wants to tie up right now, and we're not. Ooh, beautiful back throw. Advantageous position now. Getting his beautiful string of pressure right here. No, he's ready for the throw. You're not throwing me today, good sir. Oh no, I say that! And then he gets thrown anyway on the 10th parry on the approach. Right, it's 2-2 here, sir. We are on that final game for our first 2-3.
Yeah, we are going to the final game right here, and that does mean it is a showdown between these two. Who's going to earn that Grand Finals winner's spot and secure themselves second at the minimum? Broski on the back foot right now, Ending just playing the safe pressure. DR's in, but the OD fireball. Broski presses in time just to survive that.
Yeah, the natural pole so good at that close range. So horizontal. Holds the flicker and charges it, yes. Forces the burnout. Now he's going to go for the guaranteed. Oh, I say that, but the heavy punch actually gave him the level 1. That's insane. He's so aware.
Oh, but he checks regardless. Ending finds the hit back in, still in burnout, and he just takes the flicker counter hit to the face, and it is set point Ending Walker.
Yeah.
Broski spending that super to gamble and get out, of course, Ruzu, but because he has and Ending's tucked the round, it's suddenly very dire for him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was great awareness for Broski to understand that he's going to get that level 1 on that block heavy punch. But even so, Ending still takes the round, holding the parry this time. Nah, I'm not having it. You are not getting away with that flicker. Saying that it makes the approach with the kill rush. This is looking kind of dire right now for Broski. Gets thrown.
Flicker, there's the mind game. He just goes for it immediately. Doesn't bother on following anything up. There's the parry as well. Broski walking forward, gets the low confirm, and he is going to get one chance to survive.
Oh, no!
But the Talon whips, and Ending Walker is just going to punish that unfortunate blunder. And it is 3-2 to the Edmain, who has solidified himself in Grand Finals of the 4th time of asking. He secures his run back against Broski in Winners Finals, where he lost last time, and now it's him moving on. You love to see it.
Honestly, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And we saw that 3-0 for Broski last time, right? Against Ending Walker. But as I said, Ending came prepared, right? He came prepared for Broski this time. But before we get to that losers final where Broski is waiting, we've got Lex and Muscle Noob. This is going to be definitely a shocker. Can't wait for that. But we also have our Matcherino, which is currently reached our top 3 payout, but we can definitely give it some more love. What do you think, sir?
Yep, very possible, of course. There is more money on the table for those who could have a bit of spare cash to donate. 150 right now, but more still available if we can get that in. Again, shouts to Mr. Mustaflis for the $40 there, bringing us to the 150. You guys have all been amazing today so far. I see so many of you in the YouTube, in the Saltmine chat, obviously Muscle Noobs co-streaming as well. Big ups to everyone showing their support. Right now, it is once again another test, and it is a run back from top 16 winners side where Muscle Noob took down Lex, and now they have to fight for the guaranteed third.
I know Crimson is restreaming as well, so I tell every Crimson viewer right now, if you have some money, put some money in. No? It helps.
There you go. You heard it from Vita
first. Shout out to Mr. Crimson.
Yeah,
oh, I mean, if Crimson's streaming as well, we've got to be like over 1,200 viewers in total.
Have easy, almost. Like combined, we have easy 2,000 viewers. So.
Yeah, I can imagine.
There's a little heart in the chat.
We'll see. There. Thank you, Crimson. Much love to you, bro. But we'll see what happens when we get started. Muscle Noob and Lex obviously gonna get things going as soon as they're ready. I mean, we saw it before. Like, the Ken just wasn't working out against Lex. Picked the Akuma. There was the dive kicks in. There was the air stall using the Hadoukens. And when he did, he really did start to get the call outs. Lex was falling into a couple of patterns that Muscle Noob did a brilliant job to recognize. Question is, can he do that 2 times in a row and lose his semis no less?
Yeah, and you know, he was using empty Demon Raid very effectively in the Guile matchup. So I want to see how he continues to use that against Lex. Lex definitely clued on right now because he went 3-0 against Quiggy, 3-2 against Hurricane, which was a very tight set, mind you. Let's see if he's locked in. Muscle Noob definitely is after what we saw against Rainbow earlier. Can't wait to see it.
We'll see. We'll see. Just
Lex plays a very different guy from Rainbow.
They do, yeah.
True.
But he still took it out either over both of them, right? I mean, So right now, Lex looking to get that revenge on that run back for putting him into losers.
We'll see. Obviously going to be getting started real soon. Of course, the two of them facing off once more in this bracket. All to play for as they go for that guaranteed third place finish at the minimum. Muscle Noob looking at top his best. Lex looking to get third again. Either way, losers semis. Let's get into it, guys. Let me know in the chat who you want to win. The Akuma of Muscle Noob or Giles. One of his bastions, you could argue, Lex.
Absolutely. And here we go. Straight from the get-go. Oh, the beautiful throw. And that punish counter throw hurts Akuma even more, causes a life deficit. And that's what's one of the things that makes him so volatile. We know that. But wow, just ready for it on that Sonic Boom punish. Wow, that demon raid is that high base kick. Gorgeous.
So ready. Oh, and the check on the DR as well. Muscle Noob taking the corner. There's the Skull Splitter once again. Gets the throw. Whittling away at the life bar, but the OD flash kick. Lex gets himself some time here. And the parries are coming out. Trying to get the perfect. Not meant to be just yet. Gets the burnout as well. This is huge. Just check him.
Yeah, that's it.
That was good. That was checkmate. That was clean.
Let's go. Wow, incredible gameplay here. You know what, right? He's willing to take these anti-airs or these trade on these anti-airs when Lex goes for them or Galpe goes for them because it's a trade of damage for Akuma. If he gets in one entry, he gets up a big chunk of health, right?
Of course. Oh, and speaking of the damage as well, that's going to be the level 3, the Sip of Calamity. Time for yet another drink. Muscle Noob has been pouring them all day so far, feels like. Pressure, just keeping it safe for now. Dior's in.
Oh my god, the shimmies! He is playing out of his mind! Wow!
Muscle Noob on fire there as he gets the first game. Reading Lex once again, and it is just looking more and more like that pick on Akuma has made things just click for him.
Yeah. Honestly, he's been playing both for Ken and Akuma amazing today, but Akuma has definitely been doing the works for him. Working overtime right here. Great throw right there, looking for a perfect, but doesn't quite get it. The confirm, doesn't get to extend that combo, unfortunately. Not confident in that extension.
Yeah, flash kick right there. Good reaction from Lex. Already had that one on deck, and Muscle Noob, unfortunately, going into the danger zone. Code red for him as he gets sent out of the skies. And Lex showing he's still in it, but the low forward. Good confirm for Muscle Noob and buys himself some more time to go on the offense. But the crouching jab check on wake up though, Ruzu. Lex showing he has aggression on his side too.
Yeah, indeed. Lex looking to tie things up right here. I love the delay there on the Sonic Cross. Wasn't quite getting on there, but he gets a little hit. Didn't confirm into anything. But right now, level 2 on deck here for Muscle Noob. Looking for an entry again, but Lex is fighting right back. Goes for the reset with the bullet magnum overhead. Doesn't quite get it.
Wait a minute, self-imposed burnout here.
Oh my god, love that.
That was godlike, just going for the DP. Don't play at risk, just ensure you get the punish.
Oh my god!
This one is there as well, and this is important. He's going to be able to preserve his super balls. He goes into the final round with the 3 balls on stock. Muscle Noob from the brink of defeat fights back. You love to see it.
And the thing is, Lex is so in control until suddenly he isn't. Muscle Noob finds an entry, an opening. Wow! That was spicy. The Sip of Calamity is going to hurt the drive bar. Lex has got level 3 to answer with. But right now it is looking a bit of a struggle. Beautiful, when he catches the flash kick, he's so aware of Lex's habits here. And that's a perfect.
Noob, man.
That was gorgeous.
Unless I'm going crazy as well, I think there was a drop in there and Lex got caught mashing. I saw him do the immediate punish, then the life bar reset. I think Lex actually just got caught in a panic press right there. Muscle Noob's getting to him.
He definitely
Yo,
is.
Muscle Noob was like, nah, I need to study this guy matchup. Maybe it looks like
He
it.
may well have, because he's playing it so phenomenally well. Gets burnt out into the corner, however. He might look for a... Yeah, he can't quite go for the raw DI anymore. Level 1 might be on cue for Muscle Noob. Yes, good block there. The empty demon raid gets around safely though.
Escapes the corner at very least and still gets the damage. Almost going to be recovering from the burnout. The counter hit right there, but can't confirm it. Unfortunate. Drive reversal, and Lex buys himself some time, but still a big deficit to overcome.
Great choice, just to walk back and parry. Low and drive, but gets to confirm. He is now...
It's on set point.
He is on set point indeed. He is been playing phenomenally here. He 3-0'd Brain Pro. Willie 3-0 Lex as well. Oh my god.
The little micro walk to confirm himself. Then the shimmy as well by using the momentum cancel on the jab. The counter hit throw as well. Not meant to be just yet, Ruzu, but he's there.
Oh my god, he does it again! He's so good!
Bro,
Muscle Noob is playing amazing.
So goated, man.
Amazing gameplay, sir. I'm so impressed. This is phenomenal stuff from Muscle Noob right here. He's playing absolutely phenomenally.
My days, 3-0 over 2 Guiles back-to-back, securing a new 2024 CPT World Warrior placement best. After having finished 4th best already, Muscle Noob is getting 3rd, and he is securing himself, at the minimum, a very, very nice haul of 35 points.
This also helps Broski and Ending Walker a lot. By eliminating Lex.
Yeah, Lex, this is his lowest placement so far, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He won 1 and he's came second in 2 so far, right? So he's gone from 1 to 4th. And you know, that's still an amazing feat nonetheless, but Muscle Noob doing the wonders right there. That was amazing gameplay, immaculate. Sir, what do you think?
I mean, I'm inclined to agree right there. It was the dismantling. The demon was very key to the set, in my opinion. You had the empties and the escapes from the corner that wasn't being caught on by Lex. You had the dive kick, getting him in close and reading the booms. Skull Splitter was there as well. It was just all of those options slowly but surely making the mental stack get too much. And in the end, he got what he wanted and he moves on to lose his finals.
Oh, fully deserved there. He is I think he's, honestly, for me, I've got to say that he's the star of the show for me today. Like the player of the tournament, because he whether he takes it or not today, he's been playing exceptionally on all of his stream matches. I know he had a bit of a breakdown, tiny little bit of a collapse against Ending Walker, but you know what? You got to give it to him. But now he's got a few more demons to fight. He's got Broski with his incredible Aki, and then if he makes it against Broski there against Ending Walker.
Yeah, we'll have to see how he fares in that one, but we are down to 3 right now. It is Ending Walker, Broski, and Muscle Noob, and we need to see who is punching their ticket to move on and go and face Ending in the grand finals. It would be a run back for both players here. Muscle Noob from the winner's semi-stage and Broski in the winner's final stage. Both of them have brought it close. It's all about if they can bring it over the finish line this time. The first thing to find out, though, who's going?
Yeah. Honestly, it's I just can't believe what I'm seeing today, because I think today's been our most hypest tournament for me so far, sir. Especially with the risks on the line and what's on the line for these players, because to automatically qualify is the most important part for a lot of these players, right? Especially ones that are consistently placing very high.
Yeah, you want to avoid playing a regional finals in this region, man.
Yeah. Yeah, because these guys are even the pools are stacked, right? So the pools are stacked. It tells you everything about the top 8.
Yeah, very much so. But we are getting into it.
Muscle Noob versus Broski.
Let's see how this one pans out as we see who goes to face Ending Walker. Muscle Noob and Broski fighting against each other as he opens things up with a dive kick. The pressure's there and he gets a clean confirm, takes us to the corner. Broski being opened up. Simple combos so far, but just whittling the life bar down.
Yeah, indeed. Looking for an approach here. The parry, and he's so good at reading his opponent's parries. Has Muscle Noob getting a big punish counter throw. Oh,
yep. Backs off for now, has to survive the burnout. Broski's almost there. Oh no, the cruel fade, and it's a cruel fade for Broski instead. They whiff, and Muscle Noob gets the confirm kill. And that does mean he gets to the first round. Now the two of them going blow for blow right now. 2 bars of super on Muscle's side. Broski just getting there now. And it's all about who gets that clean hit first here.
Oh wow, the Demon Raid to get around, catching that Nitro Pulse startup. Possible level 3 here, Broski. Getting thrown right there. He is on a tear right now. Wow, what a jump hit! And that is the game. Right, yep. The first game for Muscle Noob right here. See if the Calamity comes through, sir. He is on a rampage.
Yep. non-stop tear since he was sent to losers. No hesitation. First game going to him in this situation, and Broski's got to have to fight back because right now the Akuma does feel like it is just on a dismantling tear. Hardcore read on the attempted taking of the skies. Projectile is there. Muscle Noob stops in its tracks.
Nice patience here, just making staggered approaches, right? What a backdash. Gets right out of that corner with the Tatsu. Oh my god, the teleport is second time we've seen it, and it has hit.
Clearly feeling himself today, man.
And so he should be playing out of his mind. Gets caught by the cool fate. Into that command grab though, however. Perfect parry.
Broski's going to follow that up. Oh, the throw whiffs. Another chance for Muscle Noob. Self-imposed burnout there. Evades underneath by using the crouching medium kick. I hope you all saw that. That crouching medium kick to give himself a bit of forward momentum, recover in time, and get that punish on Broski. That was ridiculous answers. Okay, having to fight back right now, though. Broski tries to walk back, gets opened up again, but a lovely anti-air. That's going to be the poison and the toxic blossom taking Muscle Noob towards the corner, but he's still calm. He gets the skull splitter confirmed, spends the level 3 and recovers the drive bar.
Super clammy as well to boot. Big chunk of health right there. Goes for the skull splitter again.
Yeah, oh, the toxic blossom right there, but can't get much of a follow-up because it was towards the tail end. Now Muscle Noob has to survive burnout again. Oh, but the neutral jump call out from Broski. Trying to keep this as optimal as possible. Another blossom. You know what? Really good optimization right there. Only having to spend 1 bar in that scenario to take it to a final round, but irregardless, hard fought. And we'll see if Muscle Noob makes it 2 or Broski evens the tides.
Yeah, indeed. And you know what? Spending that level 1, like you said, right, rather than going for a potential combo where it doesn't quite kill, you get that confirmed with the level 1 instead. Especially with how fast you build meter in this game.
Oh, gets caught by the special. Raw in the corner, attacking some more damage on. Perfect parry on Wake Up. But backdashes in time. Another anti-air though. Aki has definitely got a good run of things by utilizing her kicks against those jump-in options. And it's coming back to bite Muscle Noob a bit. Fights back though. DP's there. Pressure. Gets it. He gets the second game, Ruzu.
He does indeed. And he, like we said, he's on a tear. He's been doing amazing. 3-0 against Rainpro, 3-0 against Lex. Will he make it a 3-0 here against Broski?
We'll see. Something has changed in this man's mindset ever since that first W he took after the loss. He's just locked into the full, and Muscle Noob takes us to the corner. Broski escapes though. Nice jump out, times it well, and gets the pressure of the poison as well.
Nice. Good sequence here. Goes for the Venomous Fang. Gets it. Goes for the meaty step into that forward heavy kick. Big chunk of health gone just like that.
Optimals from Broski right there. Gets the kill. And right now it is currently 2-0 still, but the round is there. That looked very clean and composed from Broski as well. But Muscle Noob fights back. Gets the throw. Pushing us to the corner. Stops momentum. Plays it safe. Okay.
Indeed. And he's been so effective as well, sir. I'm sure you picked up on the fact that when he gets his opponent locked in the corner, making them bite in instances and capitalizing as well.
Good stuff. Backs off for now. Just has to get over that bubble, but the perfect timing on the pounce right there. Broski, ridiculous, and gets the poison and the burnout to boot. Gonna have to survive that one from a massive life deficit. Air stall, perfectly timed on the dive kick follow-up, and he has the CA. There's a possibility here, a slim chance, but he gets caught by the throw. This makes it even harder now.
Really does. Level 3 on deck. CA though, all one confirm he needs, but Broski gets in there, stopping him in his tracks. And slows that momentum down, which is so important because Muscle Noob has definitely been going on a tear and a ride, right? He's been riding this momentum.
Yep, okay, low forward punish counter right there. Towards the corner we go. Tries to trade that one out to Broski. Keeps himself a bit safe from extra damage, but still stuck. The air stall again to bait out the talons and the whip. And now, stuck. Has to press on Wake Up. Big gamble, and Broski survives once more.
Big jump in. That's going to hurt here. The throw possibly gets tagged on the low there. Doesn't confirm into anything, however. Punish counter gives himself some breathing room. And you make the approach. The skull splitter again, sir. It's working out so nicely. And now he is on set point. Muscle Noob looking strong.
Very much so. Set point for Muscle Noob here. Could be moving on to get that run back against Ending. But Broski's not out of this one yet. DP on Wake Up right there. Broski looking for another way in. Muscle Noob finds the hit, however. 2 balls on this side too. Backdashes the throw. Big read, Ruzu. That was big for the pressure.
It is absolutely big as well. The low drive bar is going to cost him a lot. Takes the throw. Oh, tries to anti-air, gets clipped on the cross-up, however. Oh my god, he tries to cross-cut. That's so unfortunate, sir.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, and Muscle Noob is going to get caught by that one. Both players going into the final round of the 4th game with just under 3 bars of super build. Broski starting off with the plus frames. Backs off for now, though, playing patient again.
Indeed, and both on the cusp of level 3 as well. Looks for the blade kick to find an entry. He's hasty. He's playing a bit impatient here, Muscle Noob. Normally he waits for an opening, but right now we can see he wants to close it out now.
Yeah, good press there. Stop Broski in his tracks and get some pressure back on your side. Backs off, doesn't even risk the anti-air, knows there's no point. Preserving his resources instead. 3 bars on both sides. 6 bars of drive bar on both sides too. Fully stocked. It's all about who finally pulls that trigger. Good DP. Towards the corner we go.
Beautiful. Adam McLean doesn't confirm into Super Calamity just yet. Would have been nice to see a bit of expenditure there. We're not sure. Maybe one touch.
3 bars is there. You fully extend this. You go for the Super Calamity. And I think, with all things fingers crossed, Muscle Noob is going to grand finals. He is. He's done it. He eliminates Broski.
That was amazing. What a blade kick. That Demon Raid, he's been using it so well. Sir, he's been really effective at using it against his opponent, making the reads on his opponents. And this is the first time Muscle Noob has got into grand finals.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, grand finals. Ending Walker is going to be the opponent. It is all down to 2 sets potentially, where if he gets that run back, he makes it work. But no matter what, you've got to admit, this is a run to be truly proud of from Muscle Noob, no matter what happens. And now he's earned himself 40 points at the minimum. So no matter what happens, he's going to finish at 95 points. And that does mean even just a roughly 13th, 9th place finish next week should absolutely see him into the regional finals no matter what. This is so good for him.
Yeah, it's an amazing run, and it's fully deserved with how he's been playing, right? So Ending did send him 3-1. I don't think he's even going to start off with Ken. I think Akuma is the way to go right now. I'm sure you'd agree, sir, because Akuma's definitely putting in the performance. We've got to go. Ken was working out in some instances, in certain situations with the low forwards and the way he was going around that. But Akuma seems to be making wonders happen for Muscle Noob.
You're saying this right, to be fair, though. But I guess the thing to consider is you're going up against the Ed, obviously. Now, we saw the Akuma. We saw that being locked in. Does Muscle Noob want to maybe switch things back up to what he knows as a tried and true method and try and take Ed on using Ken? I don't want to give a swing or a favor to it, but I do think that you could see it as a viable option. I'd be okay if he picked Ken, personally. I would see it as a fair pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's first to 3. You've got some time to work with. We saw. I think he went Ken all the way, if I'm not mistaken, right? In that top 8 side against Ending. So there might be a reason why he didn't quite go Akuma. But I think Akuma might be the choice. We'll see. We'll have to wait and find out. Yeah, and the match arena, of course, if we have a look at that, $150, 32 cents. Not too shabby, but we could have a bit of love for that. So we'll see if anyone's generous enough to contribute towards that. Of course, the more money in there, the bigger prize or payouts that these players will get. The top 3, which is currently Broski, Ending, and Muscle Noob, which are in that top 3.
We'll see. Either way, I do think that we'll have to find out what the character pick is first of all. We're going to find out who comes out on top. I think, honestly, could be the Ken. I'm thinking about it more. I mean, I think Akuma into Ed, bit of a risk, especially when Ed just can really unbalance risk-reward. And when you're sitting there with 9k life, you make a mistake, and Ending is just sitting there fully composed, you could blow up for it. But one thing that needs to blow up is those attendees lists for our remaining World Warriors, guys, by signing up to them. Germany is tomorrow, September 22nd, the 4th edition. Please make sure you are in the bracket ready, because signups will be closing, I assume, tomorrow morning. You are very low on time.
Yeah, indeed. And then you got the Europe Northeast next week on Saturday, 28th of September. Get signed up. You got the likes of Lord Venom and so many others. I know, sir, you've definitely commentated a few. It's been incredibly hype, right?
Yeah, of course. The Northeast region is very godlike, no matter what. They have been on fire as of late and providing some very entertaining sets. So much love to them. And of course, EU West is there as well on September the 29th as we wait to get our fate for the remaining regions of Europe that Ritas is doing a wonderful job of holding down. Kings of the World as well, Ruzu, of course. The effective LCQ for Capcom Cup this year, because there's no LCQ at the Cup itself. Probably one of the last spots to go to a player looking to make the million this year. If you're going to be on the scene, if you think you're at risk in the World Warriors, you may need to stop down at King's Cross in London and visit the Samsung KX venue to try and make history. Either way, Ruzu, it's going to be a banger no matter what.
It is going to be amazing. I can't wait for it. And what a way to have a Christmas, before our Christmas, right? Like, so it's going to be very exciting. Make sure you're wrapped up warm as well, because it does get pretty cold.
We'll see. But either way, much love to either of these people. And also, of course, we just want to say love to Broski as well, who finished in that third place right there. An excellent performance from him and, you know, maintaining his pretty consistent top 8, if not top 4 fashion in these World Warriors. He will be secured, I'm certain, for the regional finals. But now it's down to 2, and it is final battles for the 50.
Yes, indeed. I can't wait. It's going to be so exciting. If we get even a bracket reset as well, that's going to be insane. Because
ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Muscle Noob versus Ending Walker.
Yeah, and Ending Walker on that winner's side there. Coming in with the Ken again, sir. So feeling more comfortable with Ken in this matchup.
Yeah, I do think Ken has a bit more favorability here. Kuma just far more risk reward against a character that is, well, quite infamous for balancing that out, especially in neutral where you really need a win against Ending. So Muscle Noob trying the tried and true. Low 4 to start things off, no confirm, but still sending a message. But there's the flicker. Ending already telling him you can't be risking those DRs from full screen.
Oh, what a Cobra Punch. Just tags him, gets a nice little touch. Beautiful check on that drive rush approach as well. The flickers coming through, the Cobra Punch once again. Yeah, goes for that low forward, doesn't quite get the confirm, but gets the back throw. However, the perfect parry here from Ending Walker. Love that in the side switch.
Yeah, 2 of them still going back and forth. The flicker misses though, wrong angle, and that does give Muscle Noob a chance here. Catches him raw on the Dragon Lash. Okay, Tattoo to extend. This builds the combo timer up a bit. You recover from burnout. Oh, but there's the drive reversal. Muscle Noob has to survive a couple of guesses here and get in.
Oh, he's in burnout now, however, gets good throw. Like the op to hold the parry there, but Ending gets the approach. The Psycho Knuckle. First round here to Ending, great stuff.
Not meant to be, unfortunately, in that first round. Ending gets that one, but Muscle gets the corner carry. Throw whiffs, nice single jab to anti-ed, still packs some damage on and forces Ending into some more guesses. Parry is held, no punish.
Oh bit of a Hail Mary there. I don't mind that because it's still early on in the set, but you've got to be a bit wary of those. I like they sending a bit of a message to Ending though, I will do it.
We'll
Look at
see.
that big chunk of health.
Another throw as well, conditioning him towards the corner. Double crouching jab, fishing for it again. Perfect parry though, nice for Muscle Noob. Doing his best to survive the flickers, a single hit in it. Jumps over the drive impact and gets the punish though. Immediate spend on the CA, whittling away at the drive bar, trying to make Ending guess. It's a do or die for this first game.
Indeed it is. Level 1 and 2 on deck here. What a touch! Oh, reversal, this is gonna hurt! No! Oh my god, he didn't confirm after the drive reversal punish.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, game 1, going to Ending Walker right there. Muscle Noob's momentum is finally slowed down a little bit, but he still has the power in his side. Ending Walker, though, looking very composed, gets the throw, gets the projectiles, and tries to get in close with a kill rush again. Just playing patient, Ruzu, I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. And loving this Psycho shoot as well coming out after the Psycho spot. Just knows how to negate and play around that fireball game. Gets Muscle Noob.
Ah, cross-up whiffs, and that's Ending getting the punish again. Good clean confirm. Fireball war once again. Flickers versus the Hadoukens, trying to see who comes out on top. The Cobra Punch to close the distance. Good wave punish. Unfortunate for Muscle Noob right there. Ending's reactions on fire as usual. And another check. The counter hit right there to get the round. Dismantling the approach once more.
Yeah, absolutely. Ending to make he's looking to get a second victory right here. Lovely, the snap kick. Throws him back further. Drive rush approach as well. A bit of patience between the string there. Just to get something out of Ending. Nice.
Okay, gets close again. Drive rush in, counter hit, but nothing after that. Still, big life advantage from Muscle Noob that he needs to capitalize on. The two of them walking back and forth. Interrupts the heavy punch charge. Muscle Noob, huge situation. Counter hit again there. There was a drop in that combo. Really unfortunate. I think it was maybe a bit of a fake out after the run stop. Could have been looking for something, but still gets the round. And the two players going to the final one with nearly 3 bars each.
Absolutely, level 2 on deck still. We'll have to see. Oh, that was a bit tricksy there. And he wasn't quite ready for the drive rush. Able to check it in the coach, but right now spending all that drive bar just to get in his person's face.
Yeah, level 2, we got those. Okay, another one towards the corner. 4. We finish the bingo list. You're mine. He has to say it 4 times to rub it in, Redis, clearly. Pressure in the corner. Nearly in burnout. Muscle Noob's got to hold on here because he's in danger.
Level 3 on deck. Oh my, gets tagged by the... Oh, wow.
The CA to fight back. Building as much time as possible for that burnout gauge to come back. Immense damage, and he can just sit at full screen if he wants to. Play patient. No, he goes aggressive. Step kick.
I respect it because he needs to put the aggression on because he's still in burnout. But saying that, now Muscle Noob's got the advantage. Oh!
Hold the parry.
No!
Drive reversals out. No kill. Back throw. He's in burnout as well. This is going to be close. Has to make sure he doesn't get caught by the spark. Oh my days. On the verge. And Ending Walker actually gets the hit by going for the jumping light kick. What an insane response, but Muscle Noob, that was the ticket, that was almost it, and now Ending is on fire.
Yeah, it's so close, so close. He made the right choice to jump in there. Gets it, and right now Ending on tournament point.
He's getting closer. Now it's just a fireball war. Perfect parry from Ending Walker into the immediate flicker catch right there. Follow-up is a confirm. And forces Muscle Noob to guess. Drive rushes in and he gets caught again. Ending's making him guess far too much, Ruzu.
Yeah.
You just can't survive all this onslaught.
The thing is, I feel like we're seeing a repeat of what we saw in that top 8 winners where it starts to get a bit scrambly and Muscle Noob loses most of the interactions, especially against Ed, where he can control the neutral with the flicker.
Yeah, needs to calm it down. He is hoping he can, but Ending Walker looks poised. Nice backdash from Muscle Noob to get that punish counter. Switches sides as well. Ends off in the DP, making him guess. Counter here as well. Micro shimmy, but not meant to be.
Absolutely nice little DP there to boot. Get some good pressure. Beautiful shimmy in the corner. He's been doing that with Akuma as well. Then goes for a safe jump. Perfect parry. Might go for a side switch here.
Not yet. Getting in close. Perfect parry on that, but no follow-up. And then the crouching hits. The counter hit right there. Muscle Noob gets the round, and he's a whole bar ahead of Ending as well. This is actually an opportunity for him to get onto the scoreboard because Ending is still a tournament point and it's all about how he can respond.
Oh, wow. He tries to get... He anticipated the anti-air, right? But he's just a bit too meaty with it. Patience here. Level 3 on deck. Now, double perfect parry, mind you.
Trying to still look for that way in. Dragon Lash is there. Following the pressure up, of course. DP ender to keep it safe and go to the corner. Jab, jab, jab. Knock on the door. Who's home? No one yet. And Ending Walker fires back with the level 2. Does he have it? No. Okay. Just still going to be the follow-up. Muscle Noob escapes again, but the check.
Wow. And sometimes you've got to go for the safe options, right? That's what works. Oh my goodness. Jab is right into him, sir.
Level 3. You gotta recover the drive bar here. You gotta be as safe as possible because you are on the verge. One clean combo could be towards the end. We'll find out what Muscle Noob has in store here. Nice. Punish counter throw.
Oh my god.
Oh and Muscle Noob survives. He gets a game on the board. This set is not done yet, and it starts from 1. Ending is still on the verge of closing this tournament out and looking like the man to beat, but Muscle Noob's run cannot be discounted, and he's still trying to make it work.
He absolutely is. And I love that, you know, of course we talked about the Ken Akuma pick, right? But he's working with the Ken, and he's trying to find the openings when he can. I like the challenge there on the flicker, but ready for the back off, if anything.
Gotta be so patient here. Low drive gauge as well, but the DR in perfectly timed for Muscle Noob to get that hit. Side switches is off. Counter hit as well. There's the throw. All of a sudden, trying to even things out. Double jab. Staggers. He's conditioning Ending Walker as best as he can. One more. Those could be it. Wait. No, he had the hit and he didn't get it at level 2. Muzu, not like this.
Yeah, it's gonna really hurt right here. He might actually be taking the round off this. Yeah, oh, he's trying to force it. Muscle Noob always ready with the parries, however.
Oh, what?
Wow.
He gets the fireball a hit. Didn't work out. And from the verge of defeat once again, Muscle Noob survives.
And the thing is, we can see some impatience, right? The DI was a matter of impatience. He wanted to kind of steal the round there, but Muscle Noob was ready with it, with the parry and then the fireball.
Let's see what happens. There's a DP. Good response from Ending. It gets some time and buy on his side. Interrupts the flicker charge there. And backing off. Kill rush. Lovely response defensively. Another hit confirm. Jinrai into the shin kick. Into the level 3. Good momentum here, Ruzu.
It absolutely is. A Shin Ripper coming through. Muscle Noob looking to tie it up right here. Two possibly. But Ending's got something to say about that. The perfect parry comes through beautifully. Oh my goodness, a tag.
Trying to back off.
Into the corner.
Yeah, it doesn't work. But there's the crouching press once again. Muscle Noob, no hesitation. Kills the momentum once more. He's been doing so good at baiting him out. Drive reversal. And he's in burnout once more. This is rough all of a sudden.
Oh my.
Checkmate after that accidental.
Tournament point.
That's unfortunate. Take it away, Ruzu. It's time. Has he got it?
He absolutely is. He's looking like he's got something about him right now, Ending Walker. Not going to be taken out in that line of runs. With way Muscle Noob be taking out people, Ending Walker does not want to be part of it. But saying that,
just DPs himself out of there, holding the parry. The stare down. The Wild West face-off once again. Okay. Fireball once again. Ending. The flicker has jumped over, but he can't get caught. There's a recovery in time. And an excellent punish once again. Punish counter into the blitz. Another clean confirm could spell doom. Muscle Noob gets to confirm. Needs to build the third bar here, and he does. We're going to a game 5, Ruzu.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. I'm going to be honest, right? I was convinced looking at that it was hard work for Muscle Noob. Muscle Noob pulls through again and makes it a game 5. This is a potential for tournament point or taking the reset. This is wild.
The clutch factor that this man has possessed today to survive this loser's run and take it the distance with Ending is unfathomable. But still, Ending starts things off with a throw and gets the corner. Fantastic position for him.
Absolutely. I love the DP there. We've not seen that for a while. Willing to bite the bullet. Great punish on that kill rush approach. Looking for that staggered pressure here now is Muscle Noob. 2-2. Muscle Noob coming from that loser side, looking to reset the bracket. Gets caught by the cycle flicker, however.
Big damage. Flicker brings him in close. There's the throw. Obviously the conditioning between the crouching buttons and that. Parry is there. Backs off. Muscle Noob has got such a deficit. The projectile is perfectly timed though. He makes some space. Drive reversal in the corner again though. Big DP gamble, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Level 1 on cue here. Both got enough drive bar to make something happen. Oh, ready for that parry. I love that from Muscle Noob. You know what? I'm not going to challenge him. He's going to hold parry in his face while he's charging that flicker. The shoot comes the flying.
Oh, cross-up confirm. Tattoo for the finisher. DP as well. The tag on damage. The DP through. Ending Walker. Oh my days. It had to come out eventually again. Like you said, the target combo getting punished again.
Absolutely. Level 2 on cue. Ending wants to close it up now. Close up shop. The low forward. Working wonders for Muscle Noob. No Shin Ripper yet.
Yeah, not yet. Trying to find a way in and make more of a guarantee for the flicker catches, though he can force burnout here. Oh no, this is almost doomed for Muscle Noob. He has 3 bars and a dream to survive this round. Still another to come as Ending Walker looks poised to finish things off. Backs off for now. The flicker is there for the pressure. Jumping.
Oh my god.
No way.
I love it. I love it. You can't help but love that. Come on now. That is amazing.
How the hell did he do that? The level 3 is there. He's knocked on step kick counter hit.
Oh my god. Stop it. Oh no!
Oh, Ritas, take it away, bro. I can't believe it.
Congratulations. No, my voice is messed up. Someone else needs to say it.
I got this. Congratulations to Ending Walker for taking it and winning an intense UK and Ireland World Warrior number 4 in the 2024 season. He comes in clutch at the final gasp against Muscle Noob, and that is the end of possibly one of the most entertaining tournaments I have seen in a hot minute. And I have to say to all involved, GG's and thank you for making this truly one to remember.
Yeah, it is. I can't get over how amazing this tournament's been, and I'm glad to have you at my side to commentate this because it was incredible.
Yeah, that is unfortunately going to be the end for us today, Ruzu, but we've gone through a slog of about 4 hours together, and there's that top 8. I'll get the first 4, you take the top 4 away. Quiggy and Shax coming in at 7th place right there with the Zangief and Cammy respectively. GG's to them, of course. And then, of course, the Guile and Cammy, the infamous duo that we know, Rain Pro and Hurricane, coming in 5th. A good points haul for them, but what about that top 4?
Well, we've got C9 Lex right there, coming in 4th place. And Broski with that Aki. Muscle Noob, a phenomenal run today. Some exceptional gameplay from him. So shout out to him. Fully deserved to make it this far because he worked his butt off for that. With that Akuma and that Ken, mind you. And of course, Ending Walker with his 2nd victory of this CPT World Warrior so far. Amazing stuff with that, Ed. Congratulations to Ending Walker. Mouse Ending Walker.
By the way, I know, sorry about my voice. Like right now, people... There's nothing with my mic, actually. It's just my voice right now.
Ritas is suffering just like we are.
I did some super quick math.
Oh.
So let me zoom in on that a little bit.
Yes, please, so we can read that.
So, as you can see here, that's how it looks like. Reminder, this is a super region. So, the first place after 5 tournaments directly qualifies for Capcom Cup.
Now, Ending Walker is actually in the lead right now because Lex is finishing with that points haul today. Finishes at 125, ending at 135, which means, I mean, a W at the next one is a guaranteed spot at Capcom Cup for Ending, but there are roughly 4 people. Is it 1, 2, 3?
How it works in super regions is the first place at the end of all 5 events qualifies directly for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
And the 3 out of 5 best placements do count for the regional finals. So, for example, if Ending Walker is first place at the end of all 5 events, he's out of the he's not in the regional finals, okay?
Oh, I'm with you. Yeah.
Already to Capcom Cup. But the other ones, that depends what their performances are. Like the 3 best out of the 5 performances they had count for making it into the regional finals.
Yeah. So if we're gonna just take a look at the points overall, because you got the top 3 here, big ups to Ritas for doing the math. As it stands right now, Lex is on 150, Ending Walker is on 135, Broski is on 130. Hurricane should also be pretty close up there, coming in at, that is 5th place. So that's 110, I believe, or 120. In short, as it stands right now, I believe there are 4 people still in contention for the direct qualifier spot. But it's all about how Lex is going to do next week, because he has to show up and he has to make top 8 at the minimum.
Not next week, though.
Well, of course, yeah. My bad, yeah, true.
Next week is your west and northeast, man.
Just had to sneak one more in there before we finish the stream off, though. But that's the breakdown, of course. And unfortunately, that should be it for this week.
Yeah,
you're fired again. It's not the end for this week, because tomorrow we have another one. World Warrior Germany.
We do, yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna have JB and who else is it? Sorry, I can't quite remember.
Just Dave.
just Dave as well. Of course, Dave bringing the hype as he does. September 22nd. If you're part of the Germany region, make sure you get signed up.
Oh, of course, please make sure you're there for Germany as well this week. That is tomorrow. Please make sure that you are there if you are in the region. Such a competitive and tight-knit group of players, and you do need to be there for it. But this week in particular, after Germany tomorrow with the good duo of Dave and JB, that should be it. I do believe that we have finally reached the conclusion of today, though. Obviously,
you're really pushing all the time for closing this out.
Not at all. I just want to say thank you to everyone.
I grant your wish right now and say thank you very much for everyone watching today on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for all the support. And I mean, I sent you over to Masanu.
Yeah.
He kind of deserves it, you know.
All I'm going to say is it's been a hot minute since I've done some Street Fighter comms. I'm glad I finally got a chance to do my home region at last with the UK and Ireland. I hope I did you guys justice. Ruzu, always a pleasure.
Always.
I'll do my best to keep getting better myself. But until the next time, guys, thank you for having me. Thank you for having Ruzu. And we'll see you tomorrow for Germany number 4. Peace out.
Absolutely.
See you tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
no way! That's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!